from the storm. Ain't nobody see it. Nah. Came from the storm, I was lost in it. Now I got racks, I'm a boss with it. They didn't see when I was down bad. Now every move got a cost with it. I had to grind through the madness. Pain turned me into a savage. Now I just glide through the chaos. I made a way out the damage. Well, down I was storm, I was fighting myself. Had to build it alone, I ain't asked for no help. They was sleeping on me, now they watching my steps. Now I move like a king, I don't deal with the rest. I done seen it get dark, I ain't fold, I adapt. Every loss that I took, I just turned it to racks. I ain't chasing no love, I just stay in my bag. Now the same ones doubting, tryna say I'm the man. Yeah, I've been quiet, I don't speak much, but my vibe tell it all when I pull up. I was lost in the rain, now I leveled up. Now I'm floating above, I ain't regular. Came from the storm, I was lost in it. Now I got racks, I'm a boss with it. They didn't see when I was down bad. Now every move got a cost with it. I had to grind through the madness. Pain turned me into a savage. Now I just glide through the chaos. I made a way out the damage. I had nights I was thinking about giving up. Had to fight through the doubt, had to live it up. Now I'm up and they see how I'm living now, but they don't know the pain that it took to get up. I done been through the fire, ain't panic. I was moving through life with no plan. Now I'm solid, I know who I am. I ain't worried about nobody's hand. Yeah, I just stay in my zone. I don't need nobody else. I was down on my own. Now I'm up by myself. Yeah, all that pressure made me. All that pain changed me. I ain't the same me. I had to go through it all. Came from the storm, I was lost in it. Now I got racks, I'm a boss with it. They didn't see when I was down bad. Now every move got a cost with it. I had to grind through the madness. Pain turned me into a savage. Now I just glide through the chaos. I made a way out the damage. I did. Yeah. Came from the storm. Still standing. Still.
I lift my voice is lifted. Gifted, I foresaw the end, I ripped it. The whole enchilada with a side of avocado. I came down from my fences, desperados. My flow should be sold at low. Next to the 2x4s, an electric range stove. The bolts and screws, home and approved. Gentiles and Jews, penning on views. Broken for you, my moment approaching. The coaching, the ocean is waving. The money I'm saving, the arrest I'm evading. The models I'm dating, this cup of mine keep cascading. God has engraved me into the palm of his hand. I'm in the best hands. I be washing Jeezy's dishes, pots and pans. I keep the law, the land. I speak because I can. Legalize blacks, legislate that. Hurry up, please, because a brother can't breathe. Kaepernick kneel, the world stood still. The level of hate was so unreal. I foresaw the end right before the hook. Hating is not a good look. I took from the good book. I feel like a tree planted by a river brook. Let me cook them surgically with this sword. Will put my vocal cord itching to release the source of my peace. I'm flipping verses on these tracks like an acrobat. Yeah, glory to the Father, He implemented a plan. Jesus carried it out, it is finished. The Spirit empowered, blessing after blessing. We win this, we win this. My spirit's mine.
Mr. Blue, what it do? 9000, what's going on? Well, how you doing? RAEL, how you doing, Will? And just being jazzy, hot tag. Flip! What's up, my boy? How you doing?
My spirit's mine.
Everybody on No 305, what's going on? Gospel Series, what's going on? Shout out to everybody.
Man, Jesus did that.
How y'all doing tonight? Hey.
My spirit get it. We win this. Do you hear what I'm saying? We win this. My knees buckle, my spirit chuckle. We win this. We win this. Oh, Jesus, Jesus, Jesus.
Hey, let me stop this music real quick. Hold on, y'all, my bad. How y'all doing tonight? Y'all doing all right? Appreciate y'all for tapping in. Listen, make sure y'all help us reach all the Cash App goals, all the Super Chat goals, and the membership goals. I appreciate y'all for becoming a member. Hey, listen, y'all know I'm a health and wellness, a world-class strength and conditioning coach. So listen, if you're a member, anything you want to know about health and fitness, all you have to do, I gave y'all a video with my personal phone number, and none of y'all used it. Or you can text me. Now I take it back, Rod Neal. So shout out to Rod Neal. Rod Neal actually just started on my workout plan yesterday. I told y'all, if you're a member of this platform, I'm giving y'all a discount on workout plans. I'm just saying, you get a discount. So summertime coming, if you're looking down and you see something you don't like, and you look in the mirror, you see something you don't like, listen, if you're a member of the platform, I'm giving you a discount. Do y'all understand? I used to train one of the best boxers in the world. Do y'all even realize that? Nicholas, what it do? I used to train one of the best boxers in the world. So what I really charge in real life, I'm not charging y'all. I'm giving y'all world-class advice for the low, just for supporting the channel. I'm just saying. Wanda, don't start. You are already on my trap fitness thing. So I don't. Hey, Wanda, have you been doing your trap fitness? That's my question. Wanda, and you got my personal number. You know, if you call, I'm gonna answer. I hadn't even heard from you. So what we talking about, Wanda? Hi, Wanda. Just saying, friend. Come on now. Come on now, friend. Wanda, anytime you text or call me, haven't I answered the phone? I want y'all watch the comments. Watch for Wanda 16K1I. Her response. But Wanda, if you call or text me, will I respond? Yes or no? That's what I want to know. Yes, thank you. Thank you, Wanda. I'm a real people person in real life, y'all. I love people. I love helping my people. I love my people. You know what I'm saying? I'm not no internet YouTube person that just says that. I'm really for real. So I'm just saying. So I'm not one of the internet people that talk a good game, but don't. Yeah. She said both. Thank you. But listen, y'all, is EJ coming back? He supposed to be fighting again, but coming back to who? Me? Nicholas. It's above my pay grade, brother. I don't know nothing about that. But I'm still doing what I do best, and that's helping change lives. Listen, I recently just got one of my brothers off, not my blood brother, I can do it, I know. Just got him off his high blood pressure medicine. I'm gonna give myself a hand clap. Don't worry about it. I got it. I'll clap. Got him off his meds. Yeah. Got him off his meds that's not helping him. I'm just saying. So if you know anybody with high blood pressure, diabetes, all you got to do is follow directions consistently. Keyword, consistently. Will, bro, why you ain't been pulling up, man? I've been seeing you, bro, in the chat, but you ain't been pulling up, man. I'm trying. What's up with Sanctimonious Will, man? What's wrong with this dude, man? What's wrong with this dude, man? What the dude got going on, man? Will, what you got going on, man? You ain't pulled up, man. What you got going on? What to talk about? She's scared about the molasses. It's not even bad, man. It's not even bad, man. This is not bad. This is minerals. Your body needs minerals. People, your body needs minerals, especially the women who are anemic. Why am I giving y'all this? Hold on. I'm not even supposed to be giving y'all this. You ain't, because some of y'all not members. I'm tripping. Let me take that out of my screen. Some of you not even members. Go to the video I put in for my members. It's only for the members. Shout out for Mr. Blue. Because last night y'all did me dirty on the super chats, boy. I think I got about 3-4 super chats last night, but I'm telling you, and we had a great conversation last night. I'm talking about great conversation. I wanted my friend Summer gonna pull up because last night I don't know what Summer was on. I don't know what my good friend Summer was on last night, but I hope we didn't run Summer off last night because it's all good. Will now, man. You know, I like your vibe, my brother, man. Pull up anytime. I help someone get over IBS. Okay, Dory, that's what I'm talking about. Irritable bowel syndrome. He talking about you getting old, man. Man, Will, I'm probably older than you. What you talking about? P. Schmert, what to do? No, what was I was on? I don't know. DeWanda, you tell me. I don't know what she was on. Summer was trolling. Nah, Summer was for real. You talking about something? Summer was not trolling. Summer was for real last night. Will, how old are you, bro? You're not even older than me, bro. I just look like this. I ain't gonna lie, y'all. I looked in my hair. I had a gray, like right here somewhere. I had a gray. I said, "Oh my God." I was like, Jesus, where'd that come from? The devil is alive. Let me go dye my hair again. You have a challenger. Who's a challenger? Who am I challenging? Hey, and Wanda, you was a whole vibe on the live the other day. I don't know why you don't come up on her even more. You was like, I like your energy, Wanda. You need to be up here every night. Cause you ain't. I like you. I actually like because you're not a feminist. And you hard on the women. You gonna keep it real. That's one thing I know about Wanda. She gonna keep it gangster. She gonna keep it real. She ain't gonna be, you know what I'm saying? She ain't gonna be cackalaacking with the women just because they women. I can respect that. You did. But again, shout out to Mr. Blue for the first $10 chat, super chat. Put some color in the chat. Support the show. Mister, tell them again. Tell them again, mister. Put some color in the goddamn chat. Yeah, wrong, y'all. It comes from being an internet nigga that great. Y'all be supporting people that ain't even real and authentic with y'all money. Facts. Y'all be supporting fake niggas. It's crazy how I see people y'all supporting these streets. It's crazy. Niggas that's fake as hell. Insane to me. Well, listen, man. You have me know knowledge in food science. We have some things. All right, bet. Dory, we're gonna have to chop it up. We're gonna have to chop it up. Yeah, I listen. Even though I'm good at what I do, I'm phenomenal at what I do. I'm always open to listen, I'm gonna tell y'all something that everybody should be consuming, and I'm gonna give this free. Sauerkraut. Fermented cabbage. Everybody should be eating fermented cabbage, sauerkraut on a daily basis. You should not be taking a probiotic. You should get your probiotics naturally. Sauerkraut. Dory, I understand, but it's good for you. It's probably one of the best things you can put in your body is sauerkraut. Did y'all know that? Listen, do you want to live a long, healthy, thriving life? That's all I'm asking. Or do you want to just live and then break down and all of a sudden you pass away? Or you wither away? They got gum for that. No. Shout out to Gwanda in the goddamn super chat. Here's my support. Different color. Here you talking about. Y'all got Wanda messed up around them up. Big backs with high blood be the most delusional. Oh man. I'm not a rabbit. Listen, I said that should be the first thing that hit your body in the morning to give your body the proper nutrients. Greek yogurt for probiotic. It's not better than sauerkraut. That's a fact. That's a fact. Because everybody can't do dairy. Dory. Duh. All right, y'all. We got a great topic tonight. Why is single motherhood being glorified? And we'll get to the video. We're going to do a video about Tasha K today, y'all. Oh, you get to know I'm there. I want to live quiet tonight, got a long life. No, for sure, real. No, I totally agree. Quality for sure. Goddamn Samson already in the goddamn building. What's up, my boy? I'll drop the link in the chat.
Hey, just give me like a few minutes. Let me get my stuff.
No, you good, bro. I'm just talking, running my mouth.
All right, I'll be right back.
Yeah, man. So we're gonna be talking about 21 Savage and Lotto. You know, but we're gonna use the Tasha K. We're gonna do a reaction to a Tasha K video. I know y'all think Tasha K is a little on the edge, and you know, I know y'all think Tasha K is a little, you know, but we're gonna do a review to her video she made, and it is what it is. So the link is in the chat. Y'all can pull up. Y'all can pull all the way up. And we here. Make sure y'all like the stream. Make sure y'all share the goddamn stream. And this is how we coming. This is how we coming. You did. That's how we coming tonight. Boom, 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 boom. Do one time survive Fondora? Hell no. Hell no, one time can't survive no Fondora, bro. You serious? Come on, bro. What type of question is that? I wonder does Lotto Whiteside care about her being a baby mom? Shiesty. It's a great question, for we being honest. Phenomenal question. Hey, phenomenal question, Shiesty. I don't know, dear. Hey, you already knew the answer to that goddamn question. Why you sitting up here laughing? You knew the answer to that question, man. Come on now.
Trey, I got to switch. I got to switch over. I'll be right back.
Nah, you good, bro. I'm just running my mouth. Thurman over the hill, homie. Yeah, for real. I think Thurman can still do some damage. Depends on who he fight, but he gonna have to be very strategic in who he fight for sure. Samson, we gotta wait for a few key players, but Dory, here you go with this nonsense, boy. Y'all give me 1 second. Give me 1 second, y'all. The answer to your question is because women stopped caring about principle. They lost self-respect. Oh my God. Auntie, what it do? Where your hub and that? Tell my boy what it do. How y'all doing? Hey, I'm gonna give y'all another song real quick while we waiting real quick, y'all. Hey, I made this new song today. Tell me how y'all like this song real quick while we waiting. We waiting on Samson to come back. We waiting for a few more people to come back. I already dropped the link in the chat. So if you want to pull up, go on and pull up. Ryan Garcia has to be stopped. I'm gonna give y'all one more song real quick while I'm trying to do something real quick. Y'all give me a second.
BBM 11 train. Bye. Dirty South. Hype. Aggressive. Chain. Yeah. stingy. I don't talk, just show. Every move got intensity. I done leveled up, no cap. They still stuck, fall back. I've been grinding, I've been low. No cap, that's fast. I'm on phone, I'm on bend. I just go to the end. I'm Neymar, I've been him. Don't compare, don't pretend. I'm better than I ever been. Better than shit win. I'm better than I ever been. Better than shit win. Step in the room, they feel that pressure. I don't compete, I move way better. I'm better than I ever been. Better than shit win. Turn it up, I'm in beast mode. All gas, I don't reload. I've been up, I don't need those. Fake fights, I don't keep those. I go hard, no breaks. Everything I do great. They too slow, too late. I've been eating full plate. Hands up, let me see that. If you grind and repeat that. I'm him, now believe that. Ain't nobody can beat that. Ain't nobody can beat that. When I say better, you say ever. Better. When I say weak, you say no. I'm better than I ever been. That other shit win. I'm better than I ever been. That other shit win. Step in the room, they feel that pressure. I don't commit, I move way better. I'm better than I ever been.
All right, I'm back, y'all. That's a whole vibe. Yeah, man. I'm better than I ever been. That other week, Wanda said, send that to me. Please, he need that work, man. Louise said, beat empty, use a violin or something. Nah, I think I like it. I don't think nothing to be added, man. I think that's all I need, man. That's all I need. California in the goddamn building. Now listen, real quick, y'all. Is that you? No, it's not me. No, it's not. I made the song, though. It's not me, but I did make the song. Oh, there goes Summer. Summer, I'm on your neck again. We're going to talk about last night. I ain't talking about last night. I'm just playing. All right, so listen, y'all. The subject of the day, I already dropped the link. Let me drop the link again. So if y'all want to pull up. The subject is about why is single motherhood being glorified. So we're talking about the Lotto and 21 Savage thing. So, do you like AI music? Yes, I like AI music. I created the song, but I used AI. That was AI. Night in the building. That was an AI song. All my songs I put on here are AI. Night, what to do, man? My boy got the hat on tonight. I see you, pimp. But y'all got Night messed up. Mike say, "Ain't no goddamn man. Y'all, he from Oakland, man. That's home of the peas, huh?"
I'm a square. I'm an L7. I don't know nothing about no ism, no game, no none of that.
Well, come on, man. I know we be going down in Oakland, man. You think I don't know, man? You know Bill Haney?
Devin's dad, yeah. Shout out to Bill.
Yeah, man. You know, we know about the P. We know about
what they call him now? Debo Dev.
I ain't gonna give him that now. That's a little reach right there. They call him Debo. That's a little reach.
All I'm saying is, you know, they calling him Debo Dev.
Yeah, they reaching with that one. He ain't no Debo now. He's a great boxer, but he ain't no Debo.
What we want to see is Tank, Dev, Shakur, and Ryan settle this.
I think Shakur beat everybody.
We just want to see it.
Shakur beat all of them.
Yeah, we just want to see it.
Boy, too good, man. He's too good. He can't even touch him.
So he the new Floyd.
I ain't saying he knew Floyd, but can't none of them touch him. None of the fighters you name can touch him. Like, bro, Shakur don't get hit unless he want to get hit. It's crazy, bro. That dude, his defense is. I ain't seen nothing like it, bro. I done seen a lot of people call with defense. But, bro, bro. All right, niggas, I hear you talking. If they ever fight, put some money up. I got it. If Devin ever fights Shakur, put your money up. I got Shakur. So we can go run that bet right now. Make it light on yourself. You did. But yeah, so we talking about the Lotto situation. So listen, what do y'all think about the Lotto situation? The Lotto
I think Lotto. I think Lotto's some fine. She's some young fine, and
now 21 Savage taking her for real.
No. Listen, shout out to 21 Savage, but when we talk about some young fine, I got to give it to Lotto.
No, for sure. Oh, okay. Okay, I thought you said. Oh, okay, I know what you're saying. Yeah, but you know, but 21, he's the type of guy. If you remember, when he was dealing with Amber Rose.
Yeah, when he put on the oh my goodness.
So what does that tell you about the type of guy he is?
I'm just saying that wasn't a good look right there.
But no, this is what I'm saying, right? We know he a G. We know he's street, all that. We got that, right? But you know, a lot of dudes be a certain way in the streets, but when it comes to women, they be straight goofies, right? So when you see how he was behind Amber Rose, I can just imagine how he is around behind Lotto.
With the Lotto thing, I give him he redeemed himself. But with the Amber Rose, that was something else. But yeah,
no. Sure, so what I'm saying is, I'm saying he's the type of guy when he's into a woman, and like low key.
Yeah.
If she knows what she's doing, she can have that man tied around her goddamn pinky finger and really get away with murder.
Yes.
That's the type. When I seen him do that to Amber Rose, I'm like, he a whole goof.
That's why I say he redeemed himself with Lotto.
But how he redeemed himself? Just because she cute?
No, not because she cute. Because the way she look at masculinity.
Okay, educate me.
Well, she's it's a couple of interviews where she was talking about being submissive and following her man, whereas Amber Rose is on some dominating a man.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think that's the same thing with Lotto. And shout out to 21 when it comes to Lotto, but not so much with Amber Rose.
Somebody in chat say Lotto surgically enhance her body after the baby pops. Oh, she's gonna. Are you trying to say she's gonna have surgery? I thought you were trying to say she already had surgery.
Not yet. No. That's a young girl. She ain't done nothing yet. Whoever said that. And she young and in love.
There's nothing wrong with that though.
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Ain't nothing wrong with it all. I just know that 21. He just like. Oh, someone said she already had surgery. She got a BBL.
I don't think so. She too young. Why does she need it?
Someone said she got a BBL because of the pressures of the industry.
No, not yet. And she don't need one, and it don't look like it. And if it is, it's a good one.
Nah, there's some good doctors out here that can trick people though.
Yeah, I heard about Dr. Miami. If that's Dr. Miami, shout out to him. That's a good one. Shout out to Lotto. What is Lotto like? How old is Lotto right now? 20 what?
Mm-hmm.
That's a young girl. She don't need. Listen, I don't look at Lotto.
The ladies in the comments saying she said it herself.
So salute, Peace Smurf.
What's going on, fellas?
What's up, G? What's up, G?
They saying she said she had a BBL, brother.
Already?
Yeah, before. Yeah, she had one before.
Well, it's a good one. I listen. I like Lotto. I like that relationship. I like Lotto and 21 Savage together. It's not a bad look for me.
Well, but what about him already being married?
Savage together. It's not a bad. him already being married?
You know, he's legally married to another woman.
Don't hate me for this, but listen.
And he has kids by her.
Okay, as a man thinketh. It's a it's a man's world. It's a man's world. I mean,
you is not going to use no Bible in this situation. You're not.
I didn't say nothing about the Bible.
You said as a man thinketh.
Yes, as a man thinketh. Yeah.
That's scripture.
It's just a principle. It's a scripture, but I know what he's saying when he say what he thinking. He doing what he thinking. But it's definitely.
Well, let me ask, because Trey been on my head for a couple of days now. I don't know why, but listen, are you saying that it's not a man's world?
Of course, it's a man's world. Without men, the world wouldn't be.
There we go. Then there we go. That's it.
And he can afford it. I ain't rooting for it, but he can afford to have both.
Yeah, he can afford to have both women. That's for sure.
Yeah, and he keep them in separate household and take care of them.
From my understanding, his wife actually liked the picture. They engaged, maybe the baby picture. What is it?
Yeah. They both. They both beautiful.
The baby shower picture.
Beautiful. P. Smurf. Let me talk to P. Smurf. P. Smurf. If a man take care of his responsibilities and stand on business, you know, outside people may feel some kind of way. If he do what he's supposed to do and get down the way he's supposed to get down and make sure both of them homes is actual homes, is he a bad man?
He's definitely not a bad man, but he's going against the word of God.
Yeah, he going against the word of God.
Yeah, that's the only thing. And you call me G as Lord over here. and I want to make one correction. Hebrew Israelite is not a religion, it's a nationality.
Why is that a nationality, P. Smurf?
And I respect it, P. Smurf.
I know you do, that's why.
Listen. I know they say bad things, but listen, I like the Nation of Islam. I like the Hebrew Israelites, and I like people to have a standard in which they go up under the church. I don't have no disrespect for it. I have a lot of value for it.
I peep. Well, Islam is a religion, right?
Yeah.
Because the Arabs, that's the son of Ishmael.
Yes.
Israel, once again, Hebrew Israelite. He was the son of Israel, right? 12 tribes. So that's a nation of people, a bloodline. Jacob had 12 sons. That's where they came from. So we the bloodline of them. Then you got Esau, the ones that call themselves us. They are the dukes, them the ones over the money. That's the blessing God gave them. So we got the covenant. They got the blessing. Just like Ishmael was blessed. Abraham's first son was Ishmael, but remember, he only blessed him. He didn't give him the promise. That's all. And then when you go to our religion would be the original Christianity. So you got Roman Catholicism that's framed as Christianity, but it's not Christianity. Anytime you go and serve Christmas, Easter, and all these other pagan holidays, you actually Roman Catholic, which took over the church. They wasn't given the church, they took it over.
So it's all about the blood, right?
It's all about the blood. That's all it is. That's it. That's all it is.
A lot of Abrahamic fellowship in the blood. That's all it is.
That's all it is. So that we corrected it. I just wanted to let everybody know if they didn't know. So when the brothers on the corner, they extreme Hebrews. They really doing what God told them to do. Go to the lost tribes of Israel. A lot of us lost. A lot of us found. We knew who we were. We always knew who we were because God said, I'll keep a generation of prophets in every generation. Now remember, every year is a new generation of children, right? A new generation don't start at January 1st, but they group us in one group and say we Gen X and we Gen this. Nah, every year is its own generation.
So since Trey asked me this, I want to ask you the same thing. Do you look at 21 Savage and Lotto? It's a beautiful thing.
Yeah, they look like a beautiful couple for sure.
Yeah.
They
Yes.
definitely look like a beautiful
sure.
couple.
For
And it's a lot of them in that industry, just like who is it? Rihanna is that
ASAP Rocky and
I was
Rihanna.
gonna say ASAP, but I ain't gonna misquote myself. So that's a beautiful couple. They nice, quiet, and they've been taking care of their business. You know what I'm saying?
That's all I want to say to you, Trey. I love them. I love what 21 and Lotto got going on.
And that generation of people, they're gonna do a lot of polygamous stuff. They already in the play because they already know they sharing men. They just
that's the season. That's the season we in. I hope everybody understand that is the season that we are in, because politically and spiritually, but the thing is this: are you men ready to be leaders and to lead these women in a positive manner? Don't abuse that opportunity that you're going to be having an opportunity to have. I'm an old man. I'm only mess with one, but some of you guys are gonna have an opportunity to mess with 2 and 3.
And you better take care of them, because God holding you accountable for it. You better take care of them. Not you. You better take care of them. Plain and simple.
Read that comment, Peace Mert. I think that's
it. Say every year is in a different generation. Generation cohorts are shaped by unique, shared experience during their formative years. If that's what you say, because I'm gonna put it like this: if I go biblical, and I love to use the biblical principles, it was everybody that was born the same year as Moses was killed, and it was the same thing with Jesus.
Not the K word. Deleted.
I mean, deleted. I apologize. I know TikTok. You got to say on the live. I forget.
Yeah, on the live.
Iffy. They here and there. So, but it was everybody in his age range, they unalived.
Right.
And that that was the prophecy. Moses was the example. Jesus, once again, everybody that was his age group, they unalived, except for him and Moses.
Jesus was in his 30s. Jesus was in his 30s.
Mm-hmm.
So, and then you said, who was the other one you said?
Moses.
What age was Moses?
When Moses, I don't know what age he was when he came into ministry, but when he was born, they had Egypt had I can't think of the word for it, but every male in that generation had to be unalived. All the males, not the women, but the male, because
not the women, the men. Yes.
Hey, real quick, OTC, check the back chat real quick.
Excuse me, are you guys a couple? Oh, yes, we are. Are you guys playing?
Hey, what's good, brother? You want to refute what Peace Mert was saying?
Facts. Yeah. I wanted to say first I want to salute you, Trey, because it's your platform. I want to be respectful.
No, appreciate
Thank you for having me on. No question. And salute to the brothers that's also on the platform contributing and building as well. I'm gonna come respectful every time. But I did have a refutation. In the Bible, it is scriptures that and specifically I went and did my due diligence before I just came up here. It's Romans 9, I believe, verses 6-8, and it explains that not all that are of the blood or the prophecy will be, you know what I'm saying, descendants will be accepted in heaven, and it's based off the faith, right? So you can be of the blood of David, of Abraham, of Jacob, but if you don't have faith in Christ, if you don't have faith in God, you're not just gonna walk into heaven and everybody gonna accept you. You don't even want to be there. You're gonna cause more
We didn't
problems.
say all. We didn't say all.
Right. I was just but he definitely said it was just all about the blood.
No, that would you didn't hear the whole context. It was when he asked, when he said it's all about the blood, he was meaning me making sure that I clarified, because he said when he said Hebrew Israelite, he said it as a religion. It's not a religion, it's a bloodline.
Yeah, I didn't say all. All I said was Abrahamic and
Yeah.
in the bloodline. I didn't say all though.
Yeah, he didn't say all.
Okay, then I
Yeah.
can see then if that's the case then.
No, it's all good, brother. We appreciate you coming into play. So that means you finna stick around and get in this conversation. We just prolonging it till the family pop up, but
No question.
yeah, but you are correct. Everybody that's of the bloodline won't get into the kingdom, right? So I'm definitely with you on that.
And I'm not saying that to say like I'm a doom and gloom person. Like I think especially Trey, you know what I'm saying, he got a background in the trenches. In the trenches, there is and I haven't seen anybody really acknowledging this, but there's like an anti-God movement. There's like an anti-Christ movement, right? To a certain extent. And I just want the kids and the youngest to know there's nothing pussy about standing up for Christ or standing up for God or being somebody that wants to be righteous. Cause you'll get it misconstrued. A lot of these youngest think that, even the most toughest of the toughest back in the day, the kingpins, the killers or whatever, what have you, they believed in God. So I think sometimes people get to debating God too much, and we lose the fact that yes, God is real, Christ is real, because we having an argument about what we want to believe. You see what I'm saying?
Most definitely hear you on that one, my brother. I don't refute it. It's been going on before me and you even existed. You know what I'm saying? Over years, especially even amongst the bloodline. We still have an issue with a lot of the extreme. They don't accept Christ. But now that I'm listening to them, I hear the reason why they don't understand. What they're saying a lot of time is they're saying Jesus ain't the most high. He may be God, right? Because we're considered gods, right? He is the son of the most high. So a lot of times when I was listening to him, because I'm like, man, I believe in Jesus. I believe he came as our salvation. You know what I'm saying? So I definitely believe in everything from beginning, from Genesis to Revelation. So there are a lot of people that's going to kick back. And the reason why they're going to kick back is due to the fact that they mad because they don't have our favor, right? The blessings that's upon us, even us in that sense, kick back towards it. You see what I'm saying? So nobody want the captive. Every time we went captive, we was always the most intelligent, right? And somebody said something about they not a rabbit, and I want to say Daniel ate nothing but vegetables, and his continence was better than those that ate meat. I haven't eaten nothing but vegetables other than fish for over 20 years, and my continence is better than most. You know what I'm saying? And I'm 47, so go figure.
Man, you look old, bro.
Peace Murph. Peace Murph.
You look old.
I know. I do it on purpose.
No, he good. Why you doing it? I don't like when Trey do that right there. This whole old.
That's my brother. He's
but listen.
Night, that nigga 6'6" and wear skinny jeans. I would never let him. I would never let that nigga live that, bro. Never. He wears skinny jeans. He's 6'6". I'm sorry. I just
yeah. But what I'm saying is the soldiers, though. The soldiers.
Okay, I'm listening.
Hey, listen, you better hope Harwin don't hear you talking this Bible stuff, boy. He hear you talking this Bible stuff, it's gonna get real ugly, boy. I'm telling you right now.
Hey,
I hope you don't pop up in the chat.
Erwin, my brother, I love talking to Erwin.
Yeah, but I don't care if you love him or not. You start talking that Bible, I'm telling you, he coming.
Hey, I love that Bible stuff. I feel like it's not enough Bible talked about. Like, I feel like the pastor don't talk about the angels enough. Like it's too many people that go to church that don't understand that extraterrestrials exist, right?
No, that's true. That's a fact. A lot of people don't know angels, but that's a whole nother conversation.
That's some other stuff.
We'll have that conversation one day, but they do exist. People don't realize.
Yeah. Are you talking about the Nephilim though? Are you talking about the Anunnaki?
They're all
talking about
that's the thing. It's all different species of angels, right? Because
I'm talking about like Michael and Gabriel now.
Yeah, it's all type different species. If you look up the Bible descriptions, there's not just humanoid descriptions. Some of them don't even look like what you would think. is a human, or anything that you would think is
Man, let
real,
me
like an
ask y'all something real
eyeball.
quick. Hey, let me ask y'all something. Somebody told me something the other day, kind of messed me up, right? Because when they talk about our language being taken from us, right? So somebody was conveying to me, and I hadn't researched it yet. So I just want to see y'all thought process, Rose, while you sitting there looking crazy.
Hey, I loved it.
Rose, quit acting. I ain't said what I said yet. I ain't said what I said yet, and you looking crazy. God dang, can I get it out?
She did them Chicago roll of the eyes. I peeped it.
My girl Candace on her flipped out. Rose, her flipped out. What's going on, y'all?
Rose set the standard. I peeped it yesterday.
Candace, where you and Rose going? Where y'all going?
This just an everyday thing for me. I ain't going nowhere.
I ain't going nowhere, man.
Oh, that's how y'all coming?
Yeah.
Let me put the girls at the top. Let me get these ugly niggas down. Hold on.
Yeah, there you go. Come on, take us down.
Get these ugly niggas down. Hold on.
Yeah, we're not gonna take too much ugly. That's crazy work.
Hey, switch to the middle, Trey. Put Rose.
Yeah, put yourself in the middle. Put the women on both sides.
I don't need to be in the middle. Look, hey, Rose. Hey, watch it. Rose, what you rate? What you rate from scale 1 to 10? What you rate Naya?
We not gonna.
I'm a 3. I'm a 3. I'm a 3.
What you rate Naya? I'll rate them.
Hey, I'm twin. Hey,
everybody got rated. Listen, somebody. Rose, somebody gave me a 5. Am I lying, y'all?
Yeah.
When they give you a 5, when was that?
The other day, I got a 5. I'm cool. It's all good. I got a 5.
Dang, what you do to her, Trey?
I didn't do nothing.
Hey, I'm okay with being a 3.
And I know I'm a 10, but it's all good.
I feel like everybody is a 10 in their own way.
No, we ain't doing that. No, now you're lying. Everybody's not a 10.
No, we gonna say Rose and Candace some fine. They some fine. They like frog hair.
Hey, that's old.
Say Rose.
Candace, that hair, baby, that is flawless. You look beautiful.
Yeah. Candace, you doing your
Thank you.
damn
It's a
thing
Letitia
for
wig.
sure.
Thank you.
Hold on, we was just talking about wigs the other day, roasting them
It's
wigs.
Letitia wig.
Hers look good though.
Nah, it look white girls.
No, we not doing that. That's some
My
fun
wig look
right
white
there.
girlish.
Yeah, you like Betty Boop, the black version.
No, but Betty
Boop
Boop,
had
the
on
black
look
version was
like
the first
this.
version.
And Betty
I
Boop
thought Betty
was the
Boop hair
black.
was like that.
No, Betty
The
Boop
black
had big
version
waves
of
and she
Betty
was
Boop
black.
was the first.
Okay, my
The
bad.
white girl copy from the black Betty Boop. Let's keep it a thou wow.
Hey, look at Candace. Nah, I'm just clowning y'all. We just having fun. That's all it is. We having fun, y'all.
I mean, Samson up there is looking all, like he just jumped out of the cave. Move him away from Rose. What the hell is going on right now?
Hey, I see you still got your tent outfit on.
For sure.
I like that hat though. I ain't gonna lie. I like that hat.
Yeah, he had that hat like I had the other night.
I pay you cash money. You take that hat off. Let me see that Caesar. I didn't think you was gonna do it. Drop the cash out, Night. I'm on that.
He said he bold.
I'm on that, Night. Drop the cash out. I'm on that. I ain't know you was coming like that today.
Oh, you ain't see him. What's that last night or the other
last night?
Hey, my boy, P. Smurf, P. Smurf, he scratched the white ball on pool. He scratched. Drop the cash out, Night. I got you.
All I'm saying is this, Samson. In these 56 years, I never heard a woman say she didn't like it and she wasn't feeling it. Respect.
Come on,
Hey, nice bro. He be getting the women, boy.
Respect, Night. Respect, Night.
Some women fuck with the ball.
I respect it. I respect
Tupac.
This is what they mess with. This is what the women mess with.
Yes, sir.
Dirty,
yes,
Trey.
sir. And I don't bite hard. I bite gently.
Look at Rose's eyes.
What?
All right, let's keep it moving, y'all.
What you gotta say, Lady Candace? I know you.
Candy, I want to say something so bad, Candy, but I'm trying to be so respectful.
Trey.
No. Candace heard something. She made a little face too. A shout out to the shout outs.
I know what he's talking about. Just keep it moving, Trey.
Oh man.
That's right. She dropped off camera. You know how we move it. We do it like this.
Nah,
Here.
see, Candy, just adjust your camera just a little bit. Adjust your camera just a little bit, friend. I'm trying, hey, respectfully, okay?
Yeah, shout out to Twin. Shout out to Twin.
Hey, what my man say on Boomerang? Oh yes, that's a.
I'm just saying, like
My mouth
they
I
just
can
in the,
see you.
Candy, they just in the camera, like
Hey, that's a woman. She good.
no.
Yeah, for sure. Shout out to Twin. Shout out to Twin.
I'm just saying, I don't want nobody in the comments lusting, man. They was just sitting there. Just,
Okay, well, I
That's a
can just be
stumbling block
like
for them.
Yeah, let's
Materialism
let Candace speak for
trying to
herself.
be respectful.
Yes, for sure.
So I'm just saying, you know.
Like I said, I'm a gentle
You can
biter.
turn your camera back on,
Gentle
goddamn,
biter.
Candy. Just adjust it a little bit.
Yeah.
protecting
Yeah.
the women.
Yes, ma'am.
T.O., what it do, young man? How you doing, brother? Yeah, man. So where Peaceburg go? Oh,
I'm here. I'm trying to do something real quick. My apologies.
oh, no, you good, brother. I forgot you got it. Your old lady bringing you another pair of skinny jeans. You didn't want to put them on camera.
Oh, we do not want to see the tears in them jeans at all.
Shout out to Peaceburg with the $20 $19.99 super sticker. Appreciate it, young man. How you doing? Where we at, y'all? All right, bet. So we're gonna go ahead and get into the goddamn. Let me find the video real quick. Let's go and get into the video.
Yeah,
Man,
we've only just begun.
We're gonna go and get in the video because y'all was talking about the Bible, then Candace had her nipples in the screen. You know what I'm saying?
Leave Candace alone.
Yeah, areolas. Shout out to the areolas.
Oh yeah, those things. Yeah. So she made the adjustment. Shout out to Candace. Then she came in with the her tonight. Yeah, y'all talking about.
Uh-huh.
All right, so here we go, y'all. Let me see. Hold on. Did I even share my screen yet?
Not yet.
Okay, here we go. Let me go and show this screen real quick. All right, here we go. Let's go.
Tasha K.
I gotta start saying, did the winos lie? That's what I start saying. Did the winos lie? Didn't we tell you this heifer was out here light-skinned?
We are not going to call her a heifer.
Acting like the mulatto that she is, giving her belly stretch marks for a married man. Child. Did I say that right, Jasmine? She out here getting stretch marks. You can tell. I saw the video. She had it photoshopped. She got stretch marks. She ain't using no cocoa butter. Every time your stomach itch when you're pregnant, black women, you know this. You know this. You got to oil that belly down. You're not supposed to scratch it. That's how you get stretch marks. That's how you break the skin. That's how you make the skin loose. You got to oil it. I had cocoa butter, shea butter, coconut oil, olive oil, and I was just rubbing. Now I got 2 kids and I ain't got not one stretch mark. Now I got stretch marks on these titties. Now these titties got stretch marks. And we finna stretch them back up. I'm going to see my doctor next week about pulling these up and decreasing them. I'm finally going, y'all. Pray for me, okay? Pray for me. Now, so she finally unveiled, and I told y'all she was pregnant. I told y'all she was pregnant. My sources don't lie. The wino sources don't lie. She was just trying to figure out a way to come out here and tell y'all because it looked bad. Now they got a whole PR thing going. Whole PR stunt. It's so bad that they even got his legal wife liking her pregnancy reveal video without her husband in the video. So Kiana, that's 21 Savage's wife. And Lord, y'all, when sister wife is okay with it. Okay, y'all in some poly relationships. Okay.
All right, real quick, ladies. What's y'all price tag for accepting y'all man having another woman?
What you mean?
$0. Because I'm gonna get a divorce. He could go on and have her.
So if you mean to tell me if you got a man that's rich, You gonna put stipulations on a rich man that don't need you.
He could go bye-bye.
I don't believe y'all be on the end. I don't believe y'all. Y'all ain't never been in that situation for real.
My peace is worth way more than any dollar amount. I'm
So
gonna be
how you
sitting there all mad. I know my personality. I'm gonna be trying to fight her every day. You know what I'm saying? And then I'm
that's
gonna
not
be looking at
you.
him side eye. I may put some poisoning in his food every now and again because
What
I'm
side
gonna
are
be
you?
vindictive.
What side are
I'm a
you?
Aries. I'm a Aries.
Oh
Ooh.
shit, you an Aries, sis? Yep.
No, think about
She
I'm
territorial.
I'm very
Let-
loyal. I'm loyal to a fault. So if you cheat on me, if you try to go get somebody else, I'd rather you just go on and be safe and go on over there with them and leave me alone.
I don't think he cheated. Let's hear some other women.
Yeah, I think she okay with it. I think they sharing that man.
Well, he's legally married to another woman. He got kids by that woman, and from my understanding, he spent time with a woman and spending time with a kid. But they're not in a poly relationship. Like they don't have an open relationship.
Yeah.
It's just another Jada and Will.
No, that's a whole Jada and Will. Oh
That's
my,
different. That's different.
that's a can of worms, Summer.
that's
That
a
no,
dare.
no.
Another
No,
Jada and what, son?
that's not a
And
Jada
Will,
Will. She tripping. She
they
tripping.
open. They
That's not
open.
good to say anymore.
No,
Yeah, it's
what I
not.
think.
No, I'm saying it's because they open. They open. It just
No, what I think. I think old girl. He was with old girl to get his citizenship.
Yeah, for sure. Let's hear Rose and Candace.
I agree with Summer. I'm gone. Like there's no way that I'm taking on a step kid in the middle of a marriage.
If he that rich, you gon'
Look, yeah, I don't care. I'm gone because I'm with Summer. Like nothing's more valuable than my peace. That's gonna be a very chaotic situation. Nothing but chaos and confusion. You can't put her a dollar amount on it. No.
I mean, it don't have to be that. It
That's
don't
what
have
I
to
was
be
about to
that.
say.
But my thing, yeah, it don't have to be, but 9 times out of 10, it is.
You gonna make it that though? You gonna
No,
make the decision?
no, I'm not making it that. It's just that's going to be what it is because you're bringing another family into this situation in the middle of the marriage. This,
No, but
I think,
Rose, this is the conversation. I love you. You special to me. But somebody else came into my life and something happened and I don't want to lose you. I just want you to be able to be understanding about the situation.
and guess what? That ain't the type of love that I'm looking for. You know, that's some bullshit night. That ain't the
So
type of love
Mm.
I'm looking for
so
at
so
all.
so question. So if you had a man like 21 Savage, rich, truly love you, beat up for you, etc., etc. You like why wouldn't you just stay with him and then you go get with somebody else that's possibly that or possibly cheat too?
I mean, I feel like at that point in time, I'm willing
Yeah,
to.
you can answer that too, Candace, while you're over there giggling.
I'm willing to take that risk because obviously I went to the altar with this man and I married him, right? So at the altar, he basically told me that he wanted to be with me and only me. And I found out that was a lie. So if I do leave that marriage and go talk to somebody else, at least if I'm not married to them, I'm expecting something totally different. I'm just expecting
So what in the marriage vow says that a man is supposed to be with one woman? Say what's the marriage vows, y'all? Anybody know?
Yeah, I know her, but if she's saying that
You have
she
to do it
if
together.
she's saying
The vows,
wait,
it
wait,
says
wait,
for
wait,
the sake, it says
respectfully.
forsaking all
Rose,
others.
are you
It says
saying
Oh,
that
forsaking
he's
all
taking out
others.
other. Okay.
Forsaking all others.
Okay, I got you. Okay.
and did he only take me to the altar or he took me and her to the altar?
no, he only took you to the altar, but are you saying that it's natural for the man to be monogamous?
I'm not saying anything is natural. What I'm saying is
That's a
when
good
he
question.
took me to the altar and we exchanged vows together, just the two of us, he
Yes.
brought me to the altar before the public and before God
Yes.
and said that he wanted me to be his wife. He did not bring the other young lady to the altar.
Yeah,
So,
he still loves you though. He don't it's not like he don't love you no more. He still loves you. It just
yeah, and he can love me when I'm gone and taking half and he can be with her. Like I
So,
said, that's not the type of love I'm
so
looking
do
for.
y'all believe? So y'all do y'all believe that have a high value man is the same as a committed man?
It could be. It could be. Do I think it's a rare find? Yeah, but it could be because it's a man's choice to sleep with multiple women. It's just something he can't control. It's just y'all don't control it because it's justified that it's in a man's nature to be undisciplined with his penis.
But it's
think
not
about all
multiple
men don't
women. It's
date
just
women,
one.
though.
That I know of. But like I said, that's not something I'm willing to stay in. That comes with too much.
But
Shout
you
out
but
to
if
you,
you think
Rose.
about it, you will always be his wife. The other person will be his concubine.
No, I'm his wife by title.
I
I'm
know
not his
you are.
wife by
No, you are
description.
his wife. If he
Right, but
marries you first, you are his wife. Anything after is a concubine.
is he a no? I'm his wife by title. That's it. Ain't nothing
Not
to
by
me.
action.
And
I
to me,
agree with you, P. Smurf. I don't know why Rose is fighting this, but shout out to Rose.
So you only his wife by title and not by action.
I don't think so. No, because now he
Why
has
you mean you don't think so, sis?
he
Talk to
has
me.
someone else that's fulfilling the description of being a wife.
No, no.
No, that's
You're
not true.
hold on, you have someone that you're intimate with. You have someone that you're entertaining. You have someone that you're giving certain things to that should only be given to your wife. And I don't share any interest in that.
So that
Would you
means
accept
you
any
are
other
willing to
form of
go
marriage, though?
above and beyond in everything that he desires, and you're gonna meet those desires. And I'll take 10% off of that, right? So 90% of the time, you're gonna be everything and all the things that he desires. And I'm go ahead.
Nobody is ever 100% of what
I
someone
know
desires.
that, but if you say it's certain things that woman had to trigger in him to make him even desire that.
Right, and at
Hey,
the same,
P. Smurf.
at the
Talk
same
to me,
time, at the same time, you're not probably he's probably not doing 100% of what he needs to do 100% of the time. It's a give and take. A relationship
So
is
what?
a decision every day.
So
So
what if
why?
he doing 100% in all the things that's desired?
What if he is and he's
Yes,
still
just what if? Yeah, we gonna just say it.
yeah, no, because if he is doing everything he needs to do 100% of the time, he wouldn't have time to cheat.
Listen, P.
That's
Smurf.
Go
P.
ahead,
Smurf. Rose will be his first, his last, and his everything, but he's a frailty. He's a human being. He's not a super being. He's not a superman. He's just his weakness, his frailty is that he accepted that frailty and that happened. He's not belittling Rose. He don't want to humiliate Rose. She is important to him. He just had a moment of weakness. And Rose said, nope, get on with the get on. I can't mess with you, sir. You wasn't perfection. Since you're lack of perfection, I want to punish you.
And there's the justification once again for not having any discipline. Once you take someone to the altar and you marry them, you know what being a husband comes with. You know the description, you know the duties that you have to fulfill. So there's no excuses for that. Now, I'm not saying, but let Candace answer the question because I feel like we finna move the goalposts.
No, we ain't gonna move it. We cool. You right in the area. We ain't go nowhere. We talking about marriage, and we're talking about that opposite side. So she added you, Candace. Go ahead.
Can you ask the question again?
If 21 Savage sees you as some fine,
that don't sound like the start of the question.
I'm if you let me finish, I'll finish. You his first, you his last, you his everything. He just had a moment of frailty where he accepted something else and he messed up, but we here now.
That's not the question I originally heard though, Trey. You said something different. So
what I did? Oh, I asked about
you said what's the price?
Yeah, basically what's the price. Because all right, take Lotto, right? Lotto know that 21 Savage is actually married. Lotto is not a broke woman. A lot of people like her, right? So evidently there's something about him where she accepted this man impregnate her, knowing that he's legally married to somebody else. And so if we're gonna act like his money doesn't have anything to do with it, Rose, we see you on the phone muting and talking to somebody. We see you. We're gonna act like that his money doesn't play into why she accepted that we're not being honest. So that's why I said, what's y'all price? Because I remember, I think Future or somebody said, women say what they will do until they had a nigga with $100 million apply pressure. Women will say what they won't do until they had a nigga with $100 million apply pressure.
A certain type of woman.
What does that mean? What is a certain type of woman?
A certain type of woman that
at that point only he could fuck it up.
That values materialistic things over
Oh, okay.
love. You got
Okay.
now. I won't.
So hold on. So if Drake, because Drake is a trick, right? So if Drake came to you, Rose, and bought you a $5 million house, you wouldn't entertain him?
He could buy it. That don't mean I'm gonna marry him.
But he wants you.
No, y'all stay right there. Hold on, stay right there. Hey, what's up, Jazz? With your peanut head? No, listen. No, hold on. Let's stay right there. Let's not move. We're not letting Rose out the corner because the other night we had Rose in the corner. She got beat up.
No, she beat me up.
Hey, you see
that
Rose, you seen that clip I made of you?
Elder abuse. That was elder abuse yesterday.
Rose, you seen that clip I made of you?
No, you made a clip.
Yeah, I had to clip you, dog. I had to get you. I'm gonna send it to you.
All right.
No,
Yeah.
so listen. You said, now think about what you just said. You said you don't have to marry him, but you would accept the house, correct?
I said he could buy it. I might accept it. I might not.
No, that ain't what you said.
That don't mean I'm marrying him, though.
No. You don't have to marry him. No. The thing is, are you going to entertain him?
I might entertain him.
That's not what she said yesterday. No. Don't let her get away. Don't let her.
No, I'm not. You gotta let that marinate. So
we're talking about marriage, and we're talking about.
Now, hold on. I got you. We're gonna slow roll this one. So entertaining, and if a man buys you a $5 million house and hands you the deed, a little coochie gonna come with that.
If I'm willing to give it up, once he give it up, if I don't give him nothing, then
this sounds like yesterday, Trey.
Rose, you gonna give it up. Why, Rose? You done gave it up for cheaper, respectfully.
If I don't,
respectfully.
then I don't. If
There's
I do,
money
then
in
I
the
don't.
know.
Rose,
we were talking about marriage.
I got you, but Rose, respectfully, you done gave it up for cheaper, respectfully, right?
For the vibe.
Sorry, don't do that.
What?
Oh my goodness!
Don't do that.
I said respectfully.
Don't do that.
I said respectfully.
But at the end of the
Rose,
day,
you know me. You know I'm not disrespectful.
We were talking about marriage, not just entertaining somebody. But
no. So what I was doing, So what I was doing was I was trying to see where your priorities was when it comes to your standards, as Machine says in the comments.
And that's what I say. I'm not. The thing is, we're talking about marriage, right? I'm not putting a dollar amount on a marriage, a person that I'm committed to, versus me taking.
You're lying. Let me tell you why you're lying, Rose. Let me tell you why you're lying, Rose. Rose. Let me tell you. Hold on, friend. Listen. Give me a second. The reason I say you're lying is because you're not going to date a man that makes $30,000 a year.
I never said that. Hold on, because Wolfstack said the same thing. I never put a dollar amount on the guy that I would date. What I said
so let's ask now. So you would date a man that made $30,000 a year?
I absolutely would date a man that makes $30,000. What I said was, I said
Would she listen? Though is the question.
He has to be willing to do more.
Okay, so what if he doesn't though? What if he doesn't?
But hold on, we have to be realistic. If he wants kids and a family and actually have a decent house, $30,000 can barely get you a studio apartment to live comfortably in today's world.
I got you. No. So listen. So what if he doesn't though, Rose?
If he decides, it depends on if I'm going into a relationship knowing that he only wants to stay at 30,000.
No. So the scenario, y'all are already together. You've accepted him, but he's refusing to elevate, because we know women. I always say that. I don't know where Candace at with it, but Summer, she accept whatever. So I think Summer date a nigga that work at Walmart, right? But she's
Wait a minute. No Summer disrespect. What is we doing right here, right now?
Nah, I think she would, for real. I think Summer will literally date a nigga that work at Walmart.
Summer gonna build them up. Shit, Aries.
Yeah,
I mean, a Walmart at Walmart.
No, most Aries women ride or dies.
Yeah, they ride or die.
My grandmother was an Aries, so I know for sure.
Wait. So Summer's an Aries?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
What is Rose?
I forgot what Rose is. I forgot.
A Virgo.
Oh.
I'm lying. I don't know.
A Virgo.
I don't even know. I'm lying.
Jazz say, Jazz say no broke boys.
Nothing.
But I get what Rose is trying to say. If she goes into a relationship and you're making 30K and she expresses to you what her intentions are and say, hey, I'm ready to rock with you here, but as long as you're willing to build, so when we start having a family, you make more. And then she gets in, she's not going to get into Rose, you can clock me if I'm wrong. If a person say, I'm cool at my 30K, I'm not gonna finna do nothing else. Or you
That's
gonna be like,
what
well,
I mean, she don't love him.
she said yesterday is
right?
70 and
No, like
above.
what
I don't
she's
know why we
getting,
got the 30,000 stuff.
yeah.
What is this? This is new stuff.
No, correct me if I'm wrong, Rose. If he just say I'm cool where I'm at, are you gonna continue in that relationship? Or but you have boundaries, you have expectations, you have it's okay. You know what I mean? If you're like, I want to be at a certain level in life once we get to XYZ. If we have kids, I need you to strive for more because we don't want to be sitting up here struggling,
That's
right?
not what
And then
she said yesterday.
right. And then a dude is like, nah, I'm cool with the struggle. Like, I'm sure a lot of people, even men, so I'm like, nah, I'm not cool with that. But Rose, I don't want to speak for you at all. But if you get in a relationship and you love him and you're with him and he's making 30K with the expectation that he's going to strive for more later on, right?
No, that's not what
and then something were to happen where he could not.
Right, that's different. That's different.
Right.
He's not able and available, but you have men out here that have these big old dreams, having a big house and want 4 to 5 kids. You cannot, that's not realistic. You can't raise a family off $30,000. So if we're living a life where $30,000 is feasible, then okay. But don't be asking me to pop out no kids. We ain't going on no vacations. You can't afford that. You can only afford the basic necessities.
So
and
why
that's
you can't?
not what I said, because y'all trying to the other night saying, would I sleep with somebody for $5 million? That's ridiculous.
Who said that?
Because I think it's not that's what you was getting to.
Night, I didn't say nothing.
I said that the other night. What are you talking about?
Rose, when you was talking yesterday, I shut my mouth. I didn't want to over talk you at all. I was quiet as a church mouse.
I don't remember nobody saying that.
That's not what she said last night. Or are you talking about 2 nights ago? Did I not hear somebody say that?
Yeah, Rose wasn't on her last night. She was on her the other night.
So I was trying to see what night was getting at. But yeah, Summer, that's basically what I'm saying.
And I think that's what most women are really saying. So it's just the actions of these clowns. You know what I'm saying?
Wait, Peace Smurf, most women are saying what?
That's what I was trying to figure out, Peace Smurf. What, you trying to act like Monk tonight?
No, I mean, I'm gonna be reasonable when it comes to that thinking. I mean, at the end of the day, I got sisters. So
no, Peace Smurf. They said a number. What number did they? But Peace Smurf, they said a number. What number do you think they said?
Right, men are so logical, and now all of a sudden, can't no man be logical when it comes to the amount of money that he needs to have.
Exactly. So right.
So,
but Rose, people money go up and down. What are you talking about?
And I understand that. I'm saying in a realistic situation, somebody can't medically work. You know, they can't find a job in a certain economy. I'm fine with that. But if you are able and available to go out to get it, and that's from a natural and a biblical standpoint, that's what you need to do. And what I'm saying is you have men out here that want to keep popping babies out, that want to keep going on vacation, that want to buy these cars and have these.
Wait, now I don't know about the vacation, sis, but I'm listening.
You don't have the financial means to do so. So you need to be going somewhere and sitting down with your 30,000 and live with it below your.
So why you can't fund the trip? Why you can't fund the trip for you and your husband?
I can, but what I'm saying is, at the end of the day, a man, if he's supposed to be a provider, which is what I look for, if he's supposed to be a provider, he needs to be able to provide. And it's not realistic.
So are you?
Hey, Peace Smurf, all I did was agree with it, but they said a specific number. Do you remember that number the other day?
I wasn't on there to hit a number, so I would love to know what
I don't remember that. I don't remember.
So what's y'all number then?
I'll tell you what it was yesterday. Nothing less than 70,000.
Oh, I wasn't here yesterday.
Okay.
I married my husband, and my husband didn't have a job when we got married. I was the one working.
But did he have a plan? Did he have some purpose? Did he have some ambition behind it? There you go.
He had a hustle.
Based off money never worked.
Yeah, he had a hustle. I wasn't. Yeah.
And you know what? At certain ages, I ain't mad at the women at certain ages. You know what I'm saying? At a certain age, like
so cool.
On,
so Peace Smurf, what's the number? What's the number? So we talking about late 30s. 1 second, Peace Smurf. Late 30s, early 40s. What's the number?
Early 40s, you should be at least 70,000 a year.
That's what they said the other day.
Okay, well, I'm with them.
I mean, but that's just realistic, right? Because you got to think, we're not in our 19s and 20s. You know what I'm saying? We done been there. We probably dated somebody that was struggling and didn't have it and had a plan and purpose and all this ambition. That's cool. In our 30s and 40s, we trying to get married. People want to still have children. You have to be able to fund that. You know, we can't hold on, we can't pay medical bills and go on vacation and pay our mortgage with love.
So your value go up?
The mortgage company don't take love. You can have all the love in the world, but when I need to go
wait.
and buy
so your value go up?
Hold on. To get our
yeah, your value do go up, yeah.
No, if she was messing with a 30, 40,000 dude, now she's 10 years later saying she needs 70, that's crazy work. Why was that 30 or 40,000 dude acceptable in her best years? And now when she get older, she need 10, 20,000 more. Respect.
Well, it depends on
because
context,
bills. I don't
how much
understand
was
the
price
question.
of gas 10, 12 years
Wait,
ago?
what?
How much was a car? How much did babies?
Candace, you ain't helping with the bills, Candace?
No, I ain't say that. But what I'm saying, like, wait, like, come on now, let's not be dense here. Like, if I'm 19, I'm not paying rent, I'm not paying my car insurance, I'm not paying for gas, I'm not paying my car note, I'm not paying for potential kids, I'm not paying groceries. Like, what your bills are at 19 is going to be different than what your bills are at 29.
So your value
10
goes
years
up.
in the economy is going to be different than 10 years ago.
So Candace, when you say you're not paying, what? Give me more context. I'm
what
confused.
bills were? I'm sorry. So what bills is a 17-year-old paying on average?
Compared to. She said on average.
Let's do.
I got kicked out the house.
Okay, so what bills?
I got
21.
kicked
You
out
still
the
may be in
house at
college.
16. So.
Even
so 21 usually is like rent. You'll be paying some type of rent, some type of light bill.
Yeah, but you're still
cable,
going to
and
be paying a
art.
studio apartment versus a three to 5 bedroom house. Your bills are going to be different. The type of lifestyle as a 21-year-old fresh out of college is different than you being in your 30s. That's just realistic. In addition to that, 10 years ago, the economy was completely different than what the economy is now. Let's not be dense. So of course, someone making 30,000 10 years ago versus now.
If that's the case, y'all can't be putting certain standards on men on how much they make if the economy is so different, because the job market is also different.
But we agree with what she's saying. So I was outside in the streets when I was 17.
Hold on, Rose, do you agree?
With what? Make that statement again.
Okay, I said, because Candace was talking about the amount of money men make, whatever. So, and how the economy is currently, right? So I was saying that the economy is differently for men as well. So women can't be putting certain standards on men when it comes to how much money he makes, because the job market is crazy right now. And with AI, listen, in the next 10, 15 years, it's going to get real ugly. The whole world might be 50-50 with the way the goddamn economy going and the way the world
it will be, yeah.
And so y'all might need to change, ladies. Y'all might need to change our mindset.
Look, and we can.
I haven't quite
but
set
let's
my
be
mindset
honest.
yet.
Men, when they walk in the door,
I got you,
even
Candace.
at entry level with most occupations, they get paid more than women, because that's a topic right now in DC, that there's not equal pay with men and women. On top of that, I feel like if we got to change our standards when it comes, y'all got to change our expectations. Don't be asking to have all these kids and we cannot afford them.
Yeah,
but ain't nobody
that's where I wanted.
like that, Rose.
Well, hold on, that's hold on. Shout out to everybody. That's what I'm saying. Who the hell trying to be your granddaddy daddies out here at 40? What the hell you talking about, Rose? Anybody trying to have no damn kids at 40?
I'm just saying in a relationship period or in a marriage, because at this age we cannot voluntarily struggle.
No, I agree. No, I'm not disagreeing with anything you say there. I think that's reasonable. Like the brother said, a man is usually hitting or in his stride for his highest earning potential around 40. He should be there. A man should be well over $40,000 at the age of 40. You should be in some sort of career, some sort of trade. We're not arguing that. You're right there.
But Trey brought up 30,000. That was the number, and I think
we brought up 2026.
No, what happened? No, this is what happened.
Years old.
This is what happened. No, that's not what happened. What happened was Rose said that she wouldn't, like, basically she put out a number. I guess she was trying to make it like she's not materialistic or whatever. But so my response to her was, you wouldn't date a man that made $30,000 a year. So you do have a number when it comes to dating a man, period.
Yeah, what's the number? What's the number,
I
Rose?
never said that.
Rose, no, don't do that. What's the number, Rose? You like in your mid-30s. What's the number?
I've been asked this question so many times. I've never.
She said she don't have a number. But she said the man has
lying. She just hold on, no. You just said you got a number because you saying you making an argument to say as to why you not going to accept the man that's making $30,000. So you definitely have a number.
No, I said if he were to make 30,000 and we are together, his
at
expectation
40.
His expectation. Well, that was the number that Trey threw out.
No,
I was being petty, fantastic.
Yeah, no, I understand what you're doing, Trey. You trying to make her answer the question that she don't want to answer. We all know what the hell Rose doing. Hold on, Knight. I'm just not getting here, brother. I got it. I'm interrogating now. I'm taking over the prosecution. Now, Rose, you done motherfucking said, all right, that 30,000 ain't enough because you saying, oh, if he take 30,000, now he got to take half of the sex. And I might feel like cooking on this night. That's what you saying basically.
Half of the sex and no cooking is crazy.
Hold on, Knight. Damn. Now, for a man to get 1,000% from Rose, the full wife package, no limitations, how much money he got to make?
I don't have a number for that.
You a damn lie.
I don't.
So that means he can make $30,000 and he get the full package.
Rose. Rose is on BS. Candace, how old are you and what's the number?
Now you know you don't ask a woman her age.
Okay, so skip your age. What's the number?
I actually don't have a number either. That's just because I don't know. I don't ask people
the age range. What's the age range?
I don't have a number for you, but
bro, let her answer, bro.
I mean, thank you.
She running all night. That's why I be trying to tell you, bro. You act like a rapper. You do ad libs.
Jesus Christ. So I don't have a specific number because that's going to dictate the location that we're in, how much our bills are going to be. But to answer your question, generally, if you're saying the total package type shit, if you want to pay all my bills and my bills are paid and I'm taken care of, then I'm going to do my part. You're doing your part. You know what I mean?
That's the whole trick, dude.
What is your part? I'm curious. What is your part?
You said total package. So like what's the total package include for you?
Fantastic. What's the package, my brother?
Yeah, first and foremost, love, you definitely bringing something to the table other than good looks and good vagina. You gotta have some type of income.
Whoa, because I didn't say either of those things. I asked you the question. I didn't say that's all I was bringing to the table, sweetheart. I said, what is it though?
Wait, you bringing something more?
You said cook. I think Trey mentioned cooking.
I got
you.
Let me give you the reasoning for why I said that. Because you said take care of you and pay all your bills. So if you're paying all your bills, I'm taking it you're saying that you're not going to be working or contributing because it will be all of our bills. You feel me?
I would argue sex is a man job anyway because girls don't be riding.
Hold on, brother. Hold on. It was
what? Yeah.
So
Candace, does that make sense, love? Does that make sense?
Men do all the work during sex.
What?
I mean, I'm not
that's not true, brother. That's not true. But hold on. Relax. Hold on.
I'm not arguing. I'm so sorry. I misspoke, Mr. Fantastic. Is it? I do apologize. Our bills. I'm a single woman right now, so all I'm thinking about is me as I was speaking. So I do apologize. But what I'm saying is, if you are providing, then I'm going to contribute my aspect to the relationship, and that's not just my vagina.
What is that?
Can I? Goddamn! Can I finish? That would be me nurturing.
First of all, I don't like being cussed out respectfully. God damn it! What do you mean?
I mean, but I also don't like to be interrupted while I'm speaking, so I do apologize. I did get out of character, but you won't let me finish my sentence.
Okay, go ahead. You got it.
Are we finished? Okay, thank you. So, that would be me nurturing, me taking care of the children, me covering you spiritually, me being there supportive emotionally. I have a business, so I will still be running. Oh, okay. So, I mean, if you want the floor, Mr. Knight, you can speak. That's okay. They asked me the question.
I'm gonna be quiet. I'm gonna mute myself.
Yeah, love. Go ahead. Continue, love. Continue explaining this to us. You got to the most important part. It was only him, Candace. You got the floor, baby. We ain't go.
Candace, I have a question real quick. So when you're talking about cooking and things, are you talking about Uber Eats?
No,
are you talking about actually cooking?
I cook.
It's
But
a
I mean,
question.
no. But I mean, if you want Uber Eats, we could do Uber Eats. But that
No,
would
no, no,
then be
no, no,
you
no.
spending money.
Man, we like to see our woman in the kitchen actually cooking. We don't want no. Now, if
With
it's
the
one of those nights you
seasoning and the
tired, I get it.
spice.
Like, but normally I want you to cook for sure because I'm a cook because I like to cook as well. So I want to
We
cook.
cook
I don't want
together.
nothing ordered. Yeah, we
Yeah,
cook. Yeah, we
All
cook
right,
together.
cool.
But
All
that's
niggas,
right,
cool.
cool. So prior, let's say prior to the kids, we so there's a fresh relationship. We getting into the fiance marriage. We don't got no kids yet. Okay, so now that's still the same deal. So spiritual covering, cooking, cleaning, and I'm still taking care of the lion's share of the bills. And what's the financial split? How about that? What's comfortable for you?
What's comfortable for me?
Yeah,
I can
what would be
do.
ideal? What would be ideal for you?
See, there we go. Okay. Because it's two different things.
Yeah, baby, I see you,
Now,
baby. That's why
yeah, because
I got you.
comfortable, I could do
We
50-50.
connected. That's why
Ideal,
yeah.
oh, you
ideal.
cool with 50-50, Candace?
Yeah,
Okay, yeah.
I could do 50-50
We
comfortably.
get rolls, but we
If you
big
want to pay,
bros.
if you want to pay the
Ideal.
bills,
So what
yeah,
would
you
be
can
ideal
take
for
care of me.
Candace?
Take care of me. Yeah.
What would be
I'm okay with
ideal for
that.
Candace?
Yeah, whatever you can, you do. We could do like a 70-30. We could do 80-20.
70-30. Okay,
If you,
70-30 is
70-30 not bad.
yeah.
now my bad, Trey. Go ahead.
No. I'm not. I'm bragging with you.
Okay.
You go ahead.
Okay,
No,
so
70
Candace,
30 is cool.
Yeah,
so
we
but Candace,
definitely do that.
Decent.
now Candace, I'm gonna ask you now. That's a really good split.
Yeah.
Are you gonna treat 70-30 as 70-30, or do you
Exactly.
see 70-30 as 50-50?
Or is your 30-50?
I'm treating the man as the head of the household.
Okay, cool. Now,
Okay.
you, Rose, do you agree?
Hold on. Real quick. Fantastic. Before you move on, I got one more question for Candace. Even at 50-50, you treating the man as head of the household, correct?
You probably
I'm
would.
treating the man as head of the household if I have to cover all the bills because of whatever circumstances life threw at him.
No,
If
70.
he's the head of the household, he's the head of the household.
Okay, we're gonna give you an hand clap. All
Talking.
right. Go ahead, Fantastic.
Now, Rose, let's play a player from the Himalayas. What about you, love? What you got? What's ideal for Rose?
I don't disagree with anything Candace said. As I've stated on another live, most men that I've talked to, like the last guy, prefer to provide at a 70-30 ratio. So
Okay.
I think, yeah, I don't.
Okay, what was the facial expressions for then?
Yeah, what was that facial expression? The facial expression was crazy.
Y'all don't miss a beat. When she was talking about the 50-50 thing, I think that's where I kind of differ.
So that's where we start dipping into the limitations on the relations.
I don't think there's any limitations, like she said.
That's what you said.
No, I don't view him any less as the man of the household if we're paying 50-50. That's just not what I prefer.
Okay, that's not ideal. Okay, Summer, what about you, love? What's your ideal
And let's get
financial
Jay
setup?
in there too. Jay been quiet this whole time.
We're gonna get to Jay.
But y'all don't want to talk to Jay. Jay did.
Boo.
Oh Lord.
That's my dog.
I've
That's my dog, Jay. Jay a little different, man.
I don't really have to give it. I don't really have to give an idea of it. I've lived it, for 27 years. I paid 100% of the bills for a period of time. I paid 50-50.
Rose, you down for that?
I've been essentially the breadwinner for my entire marriage for 27 years, and he's still the head of the house.
Okay. Shout out.
Hey, Fantastic. They don't make them like that no more. Fantastic. They don't make them like that no more. Hey, Rose.
Summer's grandmother then.
That's tough.
You rocking with what Summer said? You read it. You willing
Rose,
to put that
he had health issues.
Hey, Summer, we love you.
I gave you that for your answer.
Thank you. But he had a plan with purpose behind it. That's
he did. And then he got some health issues. Yeah, he had some health issues when we first got married.
Even if a nigga have health issue, Rose still gonna emasculate that nigga, man. I'm telling you.
No, she's not gonna emasculate him. She gonna motherfucking Uncle Phil that nigga. Get him up out of here.
Rose should tell that nigga every day he pussy.
He said unfulfilled.
Rose, now listen, Rose just gonna
nigga, get your ass up
Hey, Rose, he got 90 days to get rid of cancer, don't he?
He got 90 days to at least come up with a plan or a purpose and
You
plan.
heard what I
Damn, now he
said.
got cancer. He
Hold
got
on.
figured out.
I
Lord,
said to get rid of cancer.
Lord
No,
Jesus.
no, hold on. I know, cause y'all be no. I said if there's something going on medically, he's just not able and available to do certain things or work, then that's understanding. But a man just sitting home playing a game and want dinner cooked and chilling with
no,
the boys
no.
every
Oh,
day,
Rose.
no,
Rose.
not
If he
acceptable.
Rose, so if a man chilling like this, you got a problem?
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, yeah. Oh,
I just got off work at 10.
wait. Trey, put
Oh, I
Samson
just
on
got
that
off
screen
work at
too.
10 p.m.
Put Samson on the screen
2
too.
hours and 30 minutes
No,
later.
nigga, we finna put you on the screen, nigga.
No,
Well, I'm 100 years old. That don't.
Yeah, cause
man that
you
does not
sound like it too, nigga.
no.
So let's ask Jay. Jay, ma'am, what would be your ideal setup financially?
Yes. Oh, she's so soft with it. Look at her.
My ideal. You
Yeah.
said ideal, right?
Yes, ideal.
Yeah.
Yes, ideal for you.
So, I mean, I thought
Oh
the
man, look at
topic was
God.
about like being a single mom. So, I don't know. At this current moment, a nice man who could pay all the bills would be lovely.
No, we said 70-30. We didn't say nothing about all.
Well, no, she
Bro,
said for
what are
her.
you talking about? She said, what's her
I could have
ideal,
sworn
bro?
we said ideal.
Yes,
Nice.
her
Oh,
ideal. It's for her. So go ahead, love. Sorry you were so rudely
and then you get
interrupted.
mad when I
Go
say
ahead.
something to you, night, but you can't even sit there
No,
and
Trey,
listen,
you
bro.
been on my head for 3 days, nigga. Leave me
Bro,
alone.
because you keep interrupting people, bro. You act like a ad lib, nigga. You not a future ad lib. God dang.
I'm quiet.
Ideal for me would be somebody that can pay all the bills.
Jay, what is a man getting for you paying all the bills?
So
I'm
hold on.
taking care of home.
So just to be clear, so 100-0. So you ain't got to work. You ain't got to bring no money to the table.
Like you said, this is ideal. So if I don't have to work,
ideal, yeah, fantastic.
Okay.
Zero,
Being
man.
honest, we appreciate your honesty.
if I don't have to work, I wouldn't work. But if I did choose to work, which more than likely I might ask to get bored being at home all the time, then that means that either one, that money will be going toward kids as far as future endeavors, or we can just use my money as play money.
Okay, so that would still be you contributing. So what would that be? What would you, let's just say vacations or fun, eating out,
going out.
So what percentage would that be? Your money.
More than likely 70-30.
70-30 still. Okay, cool. So it all comes out to the same 70-30. So y'all on
maybe
record saying
60-40.
y'all listen, but see, look, y'all, so
Maybe
y'all are
80-20.
saying this, and we gonna take y'all, 80-20 is more like what you want. We got you, baby. So so this we saying, right? The problem what happens is if it's fucking 70-30, if it's 90-10, if it's 99-1, it's 50-50. That's how y'all treat it. That's the real, not y'all, but women in general. Okay, not anyone specifically on the panel. Shout out to Summer Blessings. She 27 years deep in this thing, married. So of course we're not. But most women see her having to contribute anything to the relationship monetarily as 50-50, and the man don't get credit when, like you said, 70-30 is a hell of a deal.
Yeah, most definitely for a man.
Okay. Well, y'all, I feel like some men get a hell of a deal as well, because in the house,
How?
men are doing minimal when it comes to housework and the kids. That's mostly what a woman does. So it's like your 50% or 70% might be there financially, but I'm doing 70% when it comes to managing the house and the kids, and you're probably doing 30%. So it all adds up that everybody is giving their 100%. It just looks
I agree. Now, Rose, I agree with 100. Everything equals out to being 100% though. But you got to understand. Now, you might cook some meals, right? You cook, you take care of the kids.
Majority.
You ain't taking out no trash. You ain't changing no light bulbs.
Correct.
You ain't fixing nothing that's broke. You ain't getting the oil changed on the cars, or you changing the oil on the cars.
Hey, Rodo, check the back chat, okay?
So this is the thing that women don't account for housework, right? Because it's not in the house, but you're not considering all the other things that man got to do, plus give you 70% of the bills. So
right, and
as you're saying, it may be, the 100 in your mind, but it's still 70-30 when everything balance out. You take in consideration all the shit that the man is doing from a financial standpoint, because he got a job now. He got a job. He working. Everybody working. Let's say both of y'all working.
We do too.
I say you both. Everybody's working. Both people working. But then all the extra shit he got to do. He ain't just saying F them kids. He playing with the kids too at some point in time. He got dealing with kids.
Thank you for watching them while I run to the store.
Well, exactly, and not just that on the weekends. If you got a son, who gonna teach him to play basketball and football? You ain't.
Right, and I'm not trying to belittle the importance of that. What I'm saying is, I think sometimes just because a man is paying 70% of the bills, people I think like place a little bit too much, give us a little bit too much credit on that, and they belittle what the woman does. Like I said, both parties are given 100%. It just looks different. So I don't disagree with what you said. When things are broke around the house, yeah, that's what he's supposed to do. But as far as managing the house,
supposed to is crazy.
No, it's not. No, she's right. No, but Rose.
Yeah, that's
now,
what
Rose,
a man does.
No,
yes.
right, you're right. Rose, listen though. Rose, listen. Now, Rose, now you are one of the best proponents of what? Niggas not doing what they supposed to do.
No, and what they say they're going
hold on. So hear me out. So listen. So y'all always talk about the men that ain't men, that don't do what they supposed to do, and all this other shit and all. From what y'all say, is a substantial point of not the majority of men. What would you say, Rose? What percentage would Rose say are the men that don't do what they supposed to do?
I would say about 65% of men.
65%. So hold on. So let's go with this. So Rose. So the majority of men don't do what they supposed to do, but the 35. Hold on. But the 35 that do, that's just what they supposed to do. You see the problem in that?
No. What you saying?
I'm gonna say it again.
The
majority of niggas.
Men, y'all don't get no extra credit or like a extra pocket full of sunshine because you're doing.
Why not? Hold on. Wait, Rose.
To capitalize on what another man is not doing.
Yeah, Rose. Yes, Rose. No. Rose. You just Rose. Yes, Rose. Rose. No. Rose. Rarity does what to something? It makes it more valuable.
No, you're supposed to do that. That does not make
but
you more valuable.
Saying, oh my bad. Go ahead, Jay. You got it, baby. Jay.
Jay. I don't know why you raising your hand though.
Because unlike other people, I'm respectful and I just wait my turn. Anyway, what's the topic?
So we're actually talking about Lotto and 21 Savage. The reason we segue to this part of the conversation is because I asked, what is people's price? What is your price to deal with a married man? Because he's legally married, correct?
Yes.
So some women was
because I've been reading like
no 21 Savage is legally married to another woman.
Yeah, he married to another woman, and that other woman accepts Lotto. So
that's why we started talking about this, because we're just talking about the price and what a woman would deal with and what they expected a man to make in a relationship. Yeah. So it's still on topic, but we just went that direction.
Okay. I'm just
but Jay, if we stay right where we was just at with the 70-30 thing, Rose think that the 70-30 thing is like, me.
That's Rose's opinion.
Is that
everybody
yours?
Got different standards?
No, Jay, is that yours?
I clearly said mine was like 70-20. Ideal would be 80-20.
Okay, so if we're in the 80-20 situation, I'm doing 80% of the shit, you'll be like, he doing what he's supposed to do.
I mean, my situation at the current moment is more so 80-20, and I compliment my man as much as he do.
So it's like
everything he does.
So it's like, that's what he's supposed to do.
Oh, she just said she complimented him.
I give him praise for what he does. Thanks, babe. He said, "Oh, the rent's paid." Thanks, babe. I say, "Oh, the security is paid." It's like, okay, cool.
Yeah, for a successful relationship, you need to operate in that boys. That's what we call it in couples counseling. You need to give people their appreciation, right? Because you don't want to start taking them for granted, even though maybe some of the things that you're doing is just, what
Regular
you
stuff.
should be doing. However, you want to give them their data boys. You want to say, I appreciate it. I thank you for
Hey,
doing that.
what
Right?
you call it? What y'all done made? What y'all done made up in
I want to hear this. That a boy?
your couples counsel? Y'all done
Yeah, it's
made
like,
so much.
it's called data boys, like you give words of affirmation. It's part of the 5 love languages. Because that could be their love language.
And you know,
Yeah.
I agree.
Yeah.
I agree with that, but that's not what I was saying. Mr. Fantastic brought up the fact that a man has obligations outside of the financial obligations, meaning fixing things around the house. That's not something that me as a woman is overlooking. What I'm saying is, it's just certain things that when a man is in a woman's presence and when a man is the man of the house, because it's a difference between having a man in the house versus a man of the house. He's supposed to fix stuff. No, I'm not supposed to touch garbage. No, I'm not supposed to fix a light bulb. Like, and I feel like that's being a man just one-on-one. That's basic stuff. It's teenage
So that a
boys.
boy.
I agree.
Right. So it's like, why?
I agree with that part. Like if I'm in the house, it's disrespectful for a woman to touch anything. Like they need to be fixed. Like, don't take no trash out. Don't play with me. Like, for real. Like, I'm on that.
Okay. So
now you
Rose
can
is saying
take it
that a
if you
boy.
want, but I don't need you to.
No. Peace, I just want to hear it because she's saying what Summer says. You're saying that a boy.
No, Rose ain't
Night,
saying
what are you talking about?
Listen, Summer said that a boy for the 70-30 or 80-20. And I think I'm asking Rose, is she saying that a boy if you do all those things? Take out the trash, pump the gas, open doors, walk on the outside of the curbs, put your coat down because, a flood or whatever else. Is she saying that a boy to that?
I mean, if I'm gonna say thank you, I'm gonna show some gratitude to those things. But my thing is, that's what you are supposed to do as a man. When I go to work, do they meet me at the time clock when I'm punching in on time to say, "We want to thank you so much for getting here on time. We really appreciate." No, that's what I'm supposed to do. When you come into a relationship, there's things that you're just supposed to do. Now, there's nothing wrong with saying thank you or showing some appreciation or gratitude. I'm all for that. But like, don't look for it. When you're a man, you do manly things. When you're a woman, you do womanly things. That's just what that is.
So
but
go ahead, Mr.
Yeah, so no, but no, they actually do though, Rose. Your jobs still do like attendance or like whatever. Especially if you got a job that's got fucking I don't know what the hell you jerking your neck for.
What
and fantastic, and they get incentives because of the quality of work that you do.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying. The time you get incentives for the time you get things like, especially if you have an issue and problem with people that aren't showing up on
that's
time.
Facts.
So that's what I'm saying. So
well, guess what? Man don't.
Well,
they don't. What they do have is an attendance policy, and if you violate that, your ass is fired.
Exactly, right. So listen. So and you still rewarded with your paycheck at the very least, right? Because they could just fire you. No. This is what I'm saying, right? So the men,
you reaching?
I'm not reaching. I'm Mr. Fantastic, but I ain't reaching. Listen, what I'm saying. So you said this is what Rose said. Rose said 65% of these men out here are not men. They're not doing what a man supposed to do. Okay. So when Rose comes across a 35% of that's a minority of the men, and she gets that great man that does everything a man's supposed to do. He take out the trash, he fixed the light bulb, he paid a bill, 70-30, he do all the stuff he's supposed to do. Rose has to understand that she has a very rare commodity. She has a very rare thing that's hard to come by because the vast majority of men don't do what men need to do. So just saying that's what he's supposed to do kind of takes away from the man doing what he's supposed to do. If you just had it, because he could just at any point in time, a good nigga can become an ain't shit nigga.
Exactly. But fantastic. This is what Summer called it. That a boy.
Yeah. The attaboy.
Listen.
Bro, you still on that, bro?
Look what Summer just did. She said that a boy.
Summer's a white girl, okay? That's what she did. I figured it out. Summer, that's a white girl. Come on, Summer. You know that line.
It's words of affirmation.
Man,
and they call it
that boy. You tell a nigga that a boy.
No, I didn't say that. I didn't say that specifically. They just call it that.
Man, get that nigga some head, man.
You go
what?
Like a puppy. You
petty. What you mean?
We got Jazz up here. I know Jazz.
Nigga, we know that Jazz. Nigga, why? Jazz, what it do, man? Talking about drop the link. Took you 30 goddamn minutes to come up here.
Listen.
You said drop the link and it took you 30 minutes to come up here.
But I'm here now.
And you came up here and pulled up the devil horns. Let's go.
Who are you?
Nobody. I'm nobody.
That's your homeboy, Jazz.
I don't know that man. He been getting on my nerves though.
He been loud.
That mic is loud. You keep cutting people off.
It's working the way it's supposed to work.
I know, but you can adjust that valve.
Not at all.
Okay, well, do you?
Yeah, I'm gonna do me, boo.
All right, let's get back to it. All right, let's get back on rock. So again, since Jazz got here, I know she gonna be on the same type of time Rose on. We already know. But Rose did say she'll let Drake buy her house though. So at least she said that. At least she told the truth.
She going. Yep.
She going. So Jazz, would you let Drake buy your house?
Yeah, I'll take it.
But you want entertainment?
If he just buying houses.
No. It comes with entertaining.
Entertaining like how?
Like dating.
You know how.
Oh well, if it's I'm not attracted to Drake, so if that's a requirement, then I'll pass on the house.
All right, so I heard a rich man say a lot of women say what they won't do until they've had a man that's worth $100 million apply pressure to them.
Oh, you heard that from that girl Jazz, that Cam Newton's third baby mama, right?
Oh, that's who said it. That's exactly who said it. Yeah, that's who said it. Yeah.
What type of shit she going through, right?
But it don't matter though. So it's still true though, Jazz.
So perhaps she probably shouldn't have taken that $100 million man's advice because she just turned out to be another notch under his belt. So
Jazz just saying stuff.
So she's not reaping no benefits?
I'm sure there is some type of financial benefit, but as far as the ranking and how he treats her, I'm sure that's not what she thought she was going to get by
So how do you think he treats her?
Like one of his hoes.
No.
So hold on. So you think that she, what's her name again?
Her name is Jazz.
Okay, Jazz. So you think Jazz? You think Cam Newton treats Jazz like he treats all the other women? No. Let me say this, Jazz. Hold on, no. This is what I meant to say. Do you think the thing he do for Jazz, he does for the other women as well?
Didn't he? I mean, he bought houses for all his other baby mamas.
No.
Mentally helped all the women that he impregnated. What makes her any different? That might be his bottom bitch now. You know what I'm saying? That may be the main one, but
so you saying that so every woman he had a baby with, he bought a house for?
Ain't that what he said?
But what's wrong with that if he's providing? Ain't that a part of providing?
I didn't say anything was wrong with it. You said it's treating her different. I said no.
Okay. I can deal with that. No. So when you said, so Jazz, let me put context to my understanding. When you said his hoes, I thought you were talking about just like random women. I wouldn't call the mother of his kids that. I wouldn't put them in the same category.
Let's be more respectful.
Okay, well, okay.
I'm just saying, so Jay, hypothetically, if you had a rich baby daddy, husband, whatever, right? What I'm saying is, if he was doing for each and every one that had a child by him, I wouldn't look at that as anything negative.
Okay.
If I was going to entertain somebody like that, knowing that he had 50 million baby mamas, right? I would have to hold him to the utmost standard. I would have to be married first, then walk down the aisle, then said I do, then been married for quite some time before I had a child with him. A child is what I'm saying. A child with him. That's what I'm saying. Because clearly he has commitment issues. That many baby mamas.
What does the mamas have to do with it? Do you like big houses?
I don't like big houses like that.
No, the thing
Y'all
is
saying-
that
y'all
ladies,
talking like-
no, Rose, y'all know y'all like financial security. Why is y'all acting?
Not over my integrity.
Not with no Cam Newton.
Not over my integrity, not over my self-respect. I mean, I know a lot of people, a lot of women, and a lot of men too would do anything for financial security. But if you have integrity, nothing is gonna.
No, I agree with that. I agree with that 100%. So Jazz, you gonna cry the Maybach or the Honda?
Am I going? What do you mean? Am I going to cry in a Maybach or the Honda?
The Honda might not come with
That-
tears.
that-
Y'all
that's
I was
trying
about to say, like, if the
bullshit.
Honda don't come with tears, I'm going with the Honda.
Y'all
Why y'all capping? Come on, man. What do we? Come
No,
on. What?
but
Stop.
because
Stop.
it's
Stop.
happened just because that's what.
Okay, hold on. Wait. So
Y'all
again,
acting like
so hold
this
on.
type of
anything. Men would do anything.
Okay, so I'm just saying. So this, I got a question, right? I got a question.
Men would do what?
I got a
All right, let
question.
me get the super chats out the way before you go, fantastic. All right, shout out to Peace Murray. He says, I'm side-eyeing Rose. She going Joe in my Chi-Town voice. She going, Joe. He said you going, Rose, FYI. Robert Platinum, thou hast summoned the belligerent spirit of Whitney Houston. What up, Jazz? Okay. I guess it's one of your friends. And then he came back and said, Nas, Illmatic, Jazz, Asthmatic. Okay. All right, go ahead, fantastic.
So yeah, so the problem with y'all saying this shit, right? Is y'all done all mess with a regular nigga for absolutely free and nothing. Rose especially love complaining about all these niggas she done threw away, right? So it's done been a man that you have dealt with that you had got absolutely nothing from, and you still dealt with that man. He wasn't rich, he was regular, he wasn't famous, none of this shit, la la la. And you cried anyway.
Just say 666.
Even if he wasn't rich, I still.
I wasn't. I'm not done. I'm almost
Hey,
done.
Samson, the new saying.
I'm gonna land it real
Samson,
quick.
the new saying is 666.
Yeah, like even if you got a little money, I'm still taking some of it.
Yeah. So again,
What?
right?
You heard me.
So you dealt with a regular guy that didn't work out. If a famous
Everybody's not
nigga comes
compatible.
around, $100
don't mean
million nigga,
all my
you
life.
are going. Stop
That's
the fucking cap. You're going.
That's not.
No, I'm not. Maybe you would, because we know
going.
niggas love famous men. But
You're
I've been around
going.
famous men. I've been around famous people and famous men all my life.
You're going.
It's not that deep. Those are still regular people.
You're
It's about
going.
who you are.
Hold on.
Because a person is famous doesn't
Why-
mean that
but
I'm
why
going.
y'all- But why are
Just
you
because
upset?
a person-
But Jazz, I don't even think it's the famous. It's the
because he's famous. So just because he's famous, you're just gonna go. No.
Yeah,
Maybe
you're
if
going.
you're a bird
But
and
why are
dumb,
you upset though?
Yeah, you're going.
who's
I'm
upset?
still gonna say it. You're going. I don't
Well, that's
care.
your
All
opinion.
the
You
soliloquy
probably
and
would
all the
go.
bullshit you're giving, you're going.
I know if Diddy invited you to a party, you would go. I know that for sure.
Jazz, let's not do this. Jazz, let's not do this.
I mean,
Okay.
you said I was going, and I'm saying you was gonna go.
The vein starting to pop in your
What's
strong
up?
ass
I
neck.
mean,
I don't
hey,
want them to
you
get no
starting
more
with me.
defined. Let's not
You
do
said
this,
I'm
Jazz.
going, and I said
You're
you
the
going to
bird
Diddy
of the
party.
birds.
Mr.
You're the
Fantastic.
bird of
you
birds
going
right
to
Y'all
now.
funny,
You're the
man.
bird of birds. Okay.
But
And you
y'all,
definitely just
But
like
you
you went for
starting
them
it with me
broke ass
for what?
niggas. Hold on. Because
You
what I
starting it
know,
with me for
Jazz, what I know for sure
You don't
is
know
you went
shit.
for a broke
You
nigga.
never-
So if
you
you
don't
go
know
for a
shit.
broke nigga, you'll go for a rich nigga.
You don't know shit.
But how do you
Oh,
know?
so
that,
you a
Mr.
virgin.
Fantastic?
Who
So
said
you a
anything about
virgin.
that? Who said anything about that?
You a virgin?
All right, y'all. Hold on. Let's go in another direction.
But
Shout out to Jay. She don't put the do rag on. Jay, what you
Who
got
said-
going on? You better go to bed.
Who's
All right,
saying
so
that? Who's saying that any of these women went for broke men?
Exactly.
Like just because they're not
Projection.
rich like Cam Newton status doesn't mean they're broke. And I said that to say y'all don't understand that accepting a man like that comes with a price. That's not a price that all women are willing to pay, right? And then you have some women. We're not like myself. I'm not materialistic. I've never been materialistic. I've never been hype maidens. That shit don't impress me. When a man lead with his pockets, it's not impressive to me because you're gonna turn me off if you think that you can buy me. I don't care how much money you have.
So, Rose, question.
Now, if we want to talk about majority and not get personal, I'll agree with you, Mr. Fantastic.
all right, Rose. So let me ask you a question. The last man that really had your heart, what was it about him that made you go for him?
It was. I feel like it was his morals and his values and his character. And I also like the way that he grew up, his background. He came from a traditional home.
So why are we acting like rich niggas can't have the same thing?
They can, but that's not what the hypothetical was. We were talking about.
Okay, my bad. Cam Newton. Well, Cam Newton, his daddy a preacher, but okay, but either way, right?
Lord, no, he
Look,
doesn't.
Cam Newton grew up in a whole 2-parent household and still ended up a damn statistic. So,
right, so I think Cam Newton is a little crazy.
Yeah, I said, but we'll even stay with Cam Newton, right? Whatever, right? What I'm saying is this, Rose, right?
Like him.
Not making it personal, like some people trying to do for whatever reason, right? Right. This is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying, Rose. What we know for sure is y'all have dealt with the majority of regular niggas. Okay, y'all ain't fucking no millionaires, right? So once you come across, if you are willing to deal with a regular nigga and it don't work out, Rose, you ever had a nigga that wasn't shit that you dealt with?
Yeah.
Oh, thank you. So if you deal with, if you deal with an ain't shit nigga that's regular schmegular, all right, and you put up with it, you come up across a nigga that's a 1%er and you're attracted to him, despite, like you said, Rose, you understand this shit come with it. Regular niggas do the same shit. It's regular niggas that cheat every day, right?
Right, but you're trying to make it seem like just because he's a millionaire, he's an exception to certain rules, and he's not.
And it's not.
I don't care if you are a millionaire. If you ain't shit, you getting left alone.
Period.
I ain't bending or breaking no rules for you. You're getting left alone. You're treated like the guy that's making $110,000.
And what we saying is that's the cap.
What Drake say, he can have a Grammy
your mind,
his ass like a nominee. Because it doesn't matter.
So, and the reason, hold on, Rose.
And
Rose, the reason that's the cap from a rise. Just hear me out real quick. You got it, right? I'm gonna shut up after this.
Tell her what's cap.
Because I'm about to logically explain it to her. So, Rose, what's gonna happen, right? Is your mind is gonna think, well, damn, that nigga that was broke and didn't do shit, he cheated. But shit, I ain't getting no trips to motherfucking Turks and Caicos just off whenever I want to go. You know what I'm saying?
I'm not getting no goddamn $10,000 a month stipend.
I ain't got $10,000 a month to spend on whatever I want to spend on endless spa days. I don't gotta work. I can do whatever the fuck I want to do in life. I just got to deal with this nigga getting a little.
Hey, fantastic.
And hold
on, real quick, Rose. Fantastic. Hold on, Rose. This was fantastic. She gonna be at the job at work, clocking in, doing her job, and then they gonna send a text, babe. Hey, the plane gonna be ready at 7 p.m. She gonna be like, F this job.
And that's women that y'all come up with y'all in your head, like
because we've seen it in real life, Jazz.
I'm sure you have seen it. I'm sure you have seen it with women who probably lack integrity.
Oh my goodness.
Integrity, or maybe women who are very young, looking for a come up. Right? When you become a certain age and you reach a certain level of maturity, it really doesn't matter if the rich man got all the money. If he's a cheater, if he's a liar, if he lacks integrity, if he doesn't have discipline, if he's all of these things that will bring me pain and strife, I'm not going to be with him just because he got a bag.
Okay, so I got you, Jazz. So let me ask you a question then. No, I got you, Jazz. So let's take the average woman out here on the dating scene that really stands on principle. I think Rose, she truly stands on principle, right? But how does she know the next man that she's going to date is not going to do either of those things?
She doesn't know that, but that's why you get to know someone. It's the luck of the draw. That's life. You don't know if somebody's going to cheat. You're just going to choose.
So that's why, Jed. That's why I said you're gonna try the Maybach or the Honda.
You don't know if the fucking. You don't know if the fucking.
You don't know, but once you figure it out, if you have good discernment, you exit that situation. All you know is what a person presents themselves to be. All you can do is just trust what they tell you. So when they present a certain way to you, and it seems like it's in alignment, only time will tell if it doesn't work out.
That's true.
If it doesn't work out, then you move on. But y'all make it seem like just because we dealt with one bad nigga, then we just automatically got to deal with bad niggas forever and can't ever do better after.
That's not.
So can I give an example? Can I give an example since we're talking about millionaires? That's not true. Can I give an example since we're talking about millionaires?
With that one, so why
no.
Can I give
Jazz, I got you something. Real quick. I got you something. No, Jazz. This is what I'm saying is, and I'm not condoning nobody accepting nobody cheating, right? We just really having a conversation. But I'm just saying that a lot of times, let's just say like most women that already got a kid by a man, right? That that's protecting and providing, right? You'll leave a man that you know about, regardless of the past or whatever, and deal with a man that y'all don't know what they gonna do, but that man might do the same thing that this man did. So you might well stay with the father of your kid if this nigga gonna do the same thing.
No, you
That's
don't.
all I'm saying.
So you're saying that you should automatically assume that the new nigga is gonna do exactly.
No, it's not automatically assume. It just if we just keep it real, 9 times out of 10, it's just how way it goes.
Right. Because
can I ask the lady? Can I ask the ladies a question? Can I ask the lady a question since we're talking about millionaires, right? Okay, here's what I think. This is what we're trying to say. Let me ask you a question. Would you take a Russell Wilson or Cam Newton?
Russell Wilson.
And Russell all day. If a Russell Wilson, if a Russell Wilson approached us and he had the money and this, that, and the third, the probability that he won't cheat just based on what's out there is high that he wants compared to a Cam Newton who has 50,000 baby daddies. But I'm just giving you the comparison because everything's a luck of the draw, right? So compared to a Cam Newton who you already know, there's a probability that he gonna make you the 100th baby mama because his history shows it. But with Russell Wilson, it's the luck of the draw. But that's what I'm saying.
He can only become a baby mama if she let him. Most women are signing up for that on purpose.
I get that. I get that.
You know, it's kind of crazy how they bring up Cam Newton. Watch this. Y'all bring up Cam Newton. Y'all bring up Nick Cannon.
Russell Wilson, yeah.
But y'all don't never bring up Jamal Bryant. And they got more baby mamas than all them niggas.
Yeah. But listen,
I don't even know who that is.
The
preacher.
How you not gonna know who Jamal Bryant is? You a Christian?
Yeah, I didn't even know. He's a preacher. He's a big preacher.
You talking about Pastor Jamal Bryant?
Oh, Pastor Jamal. Okay.
Yes. He got that many kids with his wife.
He got more baby mamas than Cam Newton.
He cheated on his first wife.
Yes, he's a prosperity preacher.
Boy, that's new birth.
He cheated on his first wife like a dog.
Oh, I didn't know that.
He got more baby mamas than Future.
He's a prosperity preacher. But Summer, you brought up
exactly like his first wife. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot of narcissism going on over there. But
my God. He was cheating too.
That's a man that people would say is principled and has all of the great traits, despite him being
look at his track record.
No, I would look at his track record.
Nobody holds him accountable though.
Yeah, nobody holds him accountable, and nobody talks
never
about
do.
it.
That's what I'm saying. They saying things. Well, what's
hold himself accountable.
That's because he's preaching for the Lord, and so they're gonna give him a pass, and that's you shouldn't do that either. You shouldn't give him no passes to that either. Respectfully.
So Summer, because Summer's the one that made this statement. You believe that all these women deserve a Russell Wilson?
Ooh, that's
no.
Well, that's when y'all say these things like this is like
I don't believe all the women deserve a Russell Wilson. No. Because all women ain't good, just like all men ain't good. I could put everybody in that category. I have equal smoke for the women that ain't right and for the men that ain't right. Everybody don't deserve a Russell.
So
let's stay right there.
Yeah.
These women up here are all saying they deserve a Russell Wilson.
So
from what I gathered, okay, from watching them, just based on what I've watched, their standards align with what they are saying. They haven't strayed from anything that I wouldn't say.
Right. So they
you know what I mean?
Russell Wilson.
Yeah, they can get one going to get him.
What's the big deal?
But I've seen other women on panels that I would be like, stay far away from her.
One second, respectfully. We didn't say nothing about a big deal. What we saying is that you was banging a dude based on aesthetics and pregnant by him, probably a baby mama of a nigga that ain't got shit. And you saying that you deserve a fucking Russell Wilson.
Well, like I said,
okay. Well, let me get out of that. I don't know what
y'all be so obsessed with women with kids. It's a lot of women out here without kids. I'm one of them. So I don't know what you're talking about.
Hold on.
So that makes you better?
I'm not better than anybody. I'm just saying
that's what you're saying.
I always refer to women with kids and what they're doing.
No, what you're saying is that you deserve a Russell Wilson just because you don't have no kids.
No, I'm saying I deserve a Russell Wilson because that's what I deserve. That's me. And can't nobody tell me what I deserve.
Shout out to you.
Shout out to me. Amen.
Nobody said that.
Hallelujah. Hallelujah.
Yeah, too bad Russell ain't looking for you though. What was you saying, Rose?
Because nobody said that. Summer said, which one will we choose? It never got to a conversation where we were talking about what we deserve. Now, if you want to talk about that, that's fine. But she said, who would she choose?
I don't want to talk about it, but that's what y'all said based on what Jazz just said.
Based off, but no, that was your comment before she said that.
Not me.
Based off what we know publicly about Russell Wilson and Cam Newton, Ray Charles can see that Russell Wilson is a better option than Cam Newton.
With or without
I don't disagree with you, Rose. I don't disagree with you. But what was said is that because these women up here think they deserve all Russell Wilsons. Why?
Why does it?
How are you genuinely speaking for all women that's up here? No one said that.
No, I asked the women up here.
Hold
on, Night,
hold
on, Night, hold on.
So you ain't asked me.
Go ahead. What you say,
making a generalization? He keeps speaking for all the women up here, and none of the women are saying that. You coming up with something in your own head.
I asked a question. I didn't
that
make
no one answered
in my own head. They did answer. Maybe you
only
weren't
Jazz
listening.
spoke.
I was just about to say only I said that.
So how you speaking for all of us?
I asked the women up here. I didn't put nothing in nobody's head.
And only one person spoke, but you're speaking for everyone.
So Night is what happened was you made the assertion that women feel like they deserve. No one ever made that statement until addressed it until after you said it.
Mr. Fantastic. I asked the women up here, do they all feel like they deserve a Russell Wilson? That was a question.
I said yes.
Only Jazz answered that.
Right. So I agree with that. But I didn't say that I didn't say other. I asked the question. I didn't say that.
Hold on, y'all. 1 second.
Made the assertion.
Hold on 1 second, Fantastic, if you don't mind. Hey, right now, if officially the bounties are on, just let y'all know. Okay, so
yeah, before you said that you made the assertion, then you asked the question. But either way.
Personally, I have my own characteristic of a Russell here in my home, holding it down for 27 years. So I'm good on that, Mr. Knight.
But let me ask y'all a question real quick. So why, when Lotto got pregnant, right, knowing that she got pregnant and her man is still married to another woman, why are women championing it and not ridiculing her?
Who's championing this?
Oh no, she should have did that. She crazy.
All over social media.
At least 60%.
All I've seen are women dragging her. Where are y'all?
I haven't seen Jazz. I haven't seen a woman drag her yet. I'm not saying it's not happening, y'all. Hold on. So listen, Jazz, listen. I'm not saying women are not. I haven't seen it. Is all I'm saying.
Well,
so there are a small contingent. There's a minority of women that are calling it out for the bullshit of what it is, but the majority of women are talking about just how important fathers aren't in the first place. It started a whole discourse. So women are saying, "Oh, dads aren't really that important anyway. You can have a village, or you can have a support system." I literally covered it yesterday. I can pull it up. I don't just say nothing. I don't just say anything. I got shit to support everything I'm talking about.
Rose, have you heard women saying about Lotto? Like, yeah, praise her for having a baby.
No. So Jazz, let me ask you this. No. Hold on, real quick, Jazz.
Oh, you calling Trey a liar?
No, it's fine. So Jazz, real quick, let me ask you this. So you and Candace, all y'all, let me ask y'all a question. So who publicly, like somebody that has notoriety that's dragging her?
Nobody.
Well, that's because the people. That's because the people that are that have notoriety like her are her peers. So of course they're not.
But Jazz, that's the people we need to shun it.
Beyonce to come out and be like, I can't believe Lotto got pregnant. What do you mean?
That's who y'all need to shun the stuff.
You said what?
That's who y'all need to shun the stuff. The people that really got that's in the public eye, the people look up to. Because everyday people, they're not gonna listen to everyday people.
I'm grown as hell. I don't look up to these people.
That's no. Again, right? No. Watch this. You missing a big picture though, Jazz.
You're missing the whole point. You're not even Lotto's demographic. You're not even Lotto's target audience. You're too old. Lotto's target audience is 30 and under. Okay.
Well, then don't ask us then. Shit, the fuck.
It wouldn't even.
No.
The commentator talk about shit you don't know. Then shit.
Well, so why are y'all old asses worried about what a 30 and a younger group of women are even doing when they're not even on your radar? These younger women that are
quite easily
Lotto's audience aren't even checking for
because it's
y'all.
corrupting
So
because it's corrupting the future women of the
but the
demographic.
future women don't want you.
Hey, but
They don't
watch
have to.
this.
They don't have to
Have
want
y'all?
me,
Let me
you
ask y'all.
idiot.
Have
They
y'all
don't have to
seen?
want me,
They're not
dummy.
gonna be around.
Have
for
y'all
you.
I
seen
don't
the
want you
women?
to want
They
me,
always
dummy.
do
I
stuff
have
for you.
children.
I don't
I
want to
have
do nothing with
children.
you or fuck on them.
I have a
anyway.
son.
You're
I have
just
a
as bad.
son.
You're
I have a
just as
son
bad.
will be affected. I have a son that will be
So
affected
teach
by
your son
the
that not to look
demographic.
at celebrities as a way of learning and teach him real aspects of
It's
life
not just
and not
celebrity
leave them to
again,
celebrities
dummy.
to raise your fucking kids.
Again, genius. It's not my son looking at the
Hold
celebrity.
up, y'all.
It's the regular
Hold up. We
people.
got we got our first bounty. We got our first
Celebrities.
bounty. Hold on.
Why are
One
you
second. Give me
crying
one
about
second.
that?
One second. So first I gotta read this super chat,
Get
$2
mad.
T King. So did Future abandon his son? That's a real question from T King. And then if anybody wants to answer that, that was from T King. And
No, he didn't.
Willie Beeman
Gave him up.
came with the first bounty of the night. He said $20. Goodbye. Night. Night.
They trying to get you up out of here, night.
Boy, he said $20, man. We gotta put you down, bro. I'm sorry. That's what happened in the
They got
bounty.
rid of Will at your head,
Willie trying to get you up out of here, bro. But we'll bring you back, man. Once you get out of bounty jail, dog. It's okay.
I'm hungry, y'all.
I'm kind of
Always hungry.
What you finna eat?
disturbed a little
Eat
bit
the
at
last
the
time
fact
she was up here.
that we can't
Late at night.
fake the
Oh, my bad.
ladies for what they saying and vice versa.
It was
when it
about
comes
3 in the
to
morning too.
I think that night I cooked too. I was like, I'm hungry. I'm gonna
You
cook.
sure did.
Peace Murphy's on you.
I'm kind of disturbed that we can't take the words of the opposite gender, right? When someone says they desire something or deserve something, and I get what the media is saying and I get what social media is saying, I believe we should take what people say at face value and let them prove it wrong, because it's disturbing every time we over talking each other concerning what they would do. That's like I get offended when women tell me that I'm a mess, and I'm like, what do you mean I'm a mess? You know, well, you can get a lot of women. Okay, that's fine what I can get, but I know what I desire when it comes to my household. Me raising daughters, I don't want multiple women coming in and out my house. I didn't want to have my children, one of them outside of the house versus, all I wanted them all internal, but things do happen. So I had to make the correction in order to make that happen. So even now, I don't care about all these other women in the world. I can have all the money in the world. I'm cool with my one. It's already difficult trying to keep her on point from the world system. And I'm grateful that she's not a social media person. I'm grateful that she allowed me to even have these conversations. I'm grateful, and she's younger. So she is a generation before me. So when we're having these conversations, she's listening to these women and she's depicting certain things. And she like, I'm grateful I don't think like that. And I like the way she thinks. And I can come from her point of view. You know what I'm saying? So it's disturbing when we telling women and men what they will and what they want and what they don't want. That's really disturbing to me, because now people are listening to us. The community is listening to us. We are the example, and we are the next 3 generations of heading this earth. So that's my little plot, and I just had to express that because it's crazy for us to lying.
So who's doing that piece, Mark?
No, I'm just saying in general. It ain't
Yeah,
nobody.
don't do that. I'll feed you. I'll Uber eat your hamburger. Keep talking.
You say what happened, bro?
Peace, Mark. Who was doing it?
Jazz.
It was. I'll say not direct.
No, nigga, you was implying somebody was saying it. Who said it?
You know what I'm saying? Those 3 definitely was going into play with everything, right?
We was all capping, say we was all lying. Like, no, don't project.
I didn't cap a lot about nothing. Everything I said is facts, and I got shit to back it up.
You don't have any facts on any of us. You don't have shit to back it up, but your own biases.
What are you talking about? Why are you making it personal? Why you think somebody talking about you?
Because you literally said you got facts. I know for a fact what you did.
I'm talking about Lotto. Oh, you talking about you giving that little box up to regular niggas and not fucking with rich niggas anyway? Yeah, you right. I know I'm right. Tell me I'm lying. Tell me I'm lying.
You're lying.
Now you lying.
How about that? You're lying.
Now you lying. Now you lying on your box.
How do you know?
Now you lying on your box.
How do you know who I've had relations with? Fantastic. How do
Regular
you know?
niggas. Regular niggas.
How do you know?
Am I lying?
I could be literally dating.
Tell me I'm lying.
I could literally be dating a whole celebrity right now and still consider him a regular.
So hold on now. If you're doing that, you just said you don't fuck with celebrities. Now you don't put yourself in this motherfucking trick.
I never said I didn't fuck with celebrities. I actually
you did.
You
literally did.
No,
you're not
I
impressed
didn't.
by celebrities. You don't care about celebrities.
No, because they're regular people. Because I've always been around them. I'm not easily impressed like you.
Rose, she said because she's always. She said because she's always around them.
I'm sorry, Mr. Fantastic. What was said was we're not bending and breaking the rules and accepting any more or less than we would or would not with a regular guy. Millionaires, we're not bending and breaking the rules.
Exactly.
We're not
capping, man.
And that's what P is saying. Why are you saying we're capping if this is what we're saying?
Capping. Because
because he will go for a rich man.
This is the thing, man.
He will go for a rich man. That's why.
Yeah, why you gotta shoot so low?
Jazz, you looking more like a man than a man right now. So let's not talk about it. Okay, again.
I don't give a damn.
That strong ass jawline definitely got you looking like a Decepticon. So let's not do this tonight, right?
I did want to have a great picture.
Every time.
I do have to make a quick.
So what I said was this, right?
Hey, hold on, y'all, real quick.
Fantastic. Now,
hold on. I need everybody to hold up. Jazz, 1 second. Jazz, 1 second. Jazz, hold on. Fantastic and Jazz, give me 1 second. 1 second.
But you don't let nobody take you out your character. Come on now.
Candace, hold 1 second. Samson is running the show tonight, FYI. So when Samson starts talking, I need y'all to listen, please, respectfully. Thank you.
Hold on, y'all. So I'm gonna let y'all finish y'all sparring 1 second. I just wanted to make sure I clarify something before I drop Night. It was a $20 to drop you Night. I know you in the back messaging me, but Willie put an extra $5 for the bounty. So it's actually 25 minutes that you drop for. I set the timer, it's running.
Until Saturday night, I'll let him up. I'll drop in a minute because I got to get up early in the morning.
I got the timer going. I just Willie tacked on 5 more minutes, so I'm just letting you know in case you're upset. All right, y'all go ahead.
Yeah. So just basically all I'm saying is this, man. Again, it's real easy for everybody to say what they won't do when they're not in that situation, right? Most people say, hey, man, I would never fucking, do this or that for whatever until they're fucking in the moment. And what we've come to find out, and plenty of celebrities have proven this, the same woman that say that she won't go and she would never this and she would never that until a certain amount of money is on the table. It's facts. Especially regular women that aren't fucking celebrities, that aren't fucking Instagram, models or whatever, or famous. As much as they want to say being famous, they don't matter. All that shit sound good on paper and around everybody else. Regular niggas know what women will do, behind closed doors. So if she'll do it with a regular nigga, there's no way she not gonna do it with a rich nigga. We just know better. That's all we saying. It is what it is. You can cap all you want.
Why do y'all think?
I think that's
I would say
money truly makes a man.
I would say agree to disagree,
money
ladies.
Don't make a man. Rose, what? Rose,
disagree to disagree.
No, hold on. Fantastic. I know Rose is just saying that because watch it, fantastic. They won't respect a man. Watch. Hold on. No. Listen, no, Rose, you gotta stop because you don't listen. Fantastic. I'm telling you because I know Rose. She's string your trip and she gonna pop right back up.
Yeah, she's popping right back up.
Let me tell you something. This is for a fact. Sit up here and say money doesn't make a man, but they don't respect a man that don't have no money. It makes no sense.
Thank you.
Hold on, no,
it's a difference.
Rose, you my friend in real life. We had real conversations.
No,
there's
when
a
you
difference.
sat here and you asked me, and you're right, we've had conversations over the phone. When you asked me, is a man any less of a leader of the house with less money? I never said yes. I never said that my respect level is lowered for a man who does not make.
Oh, he just can't be with you, correct?
Huh? What you say?
He said he just can't be with you. He just not for you.
No, I've never said that, and I've never put a number on how much a man had to make to date me. Where are y'all
Okay.
getting this from? Please,
Okay.
please
I
correct me
just
when I've ever
because
said
hold on. This is the reason why. Because you said you said if a man loses his job, he has 90 days. When I first met you, you said he had 90 days to get it together.
yes. And what did I say? What happened at that 90-day mark?
He out of there.
No, I did not say that, and that's the issue. I
So what did
said,
you say?
at
Correct
that
me.
90 days, we're gonna revisit this conversation,
Okay,
and
you did. Yeah, that's what you said.
I need to see if you got a plan, some purpose, some ambition
So
behind
what
it.
if he doesn't have a plan? Then what?
Okay, well, it's gonna go another way because at the end of the day, hold on. Especially if we got a family, we have financial obligations, and I came from a natural and a spiritual standpoint because a man that don't provide for his family is worse than an unbeliever. So
Yep.
we got to make some
Summer,
moves.
you stay out of this. You stay out of
Hey,
this.
I'm
You and your
speaking
Oh, but
Bible.
that's
truth.
what the words
Why
You
do
stay.
say.
y'all?
Yeah. I'm gonna get
Why?
on. We gonna have.
Why
We
do
still gonna
y'all?
have a
well,
conversation
Rose,
about what you
I'm
said
just
last night.
Rose. All
Why
I'm
do
saying is
y'all
this,
want
right?
us to be with a man that's okay with not providing
No,
for
no,
his
No,
Rose.
we
that's
That's
sitting
don't.
around
that's
on
No,
not
the
what we
no, we
want.
sideline?
don't.
That's
Yeah,
not what we
we
want,
don't.
Rose.
Well, what do
Yeah,
y'all want
and
for us?
no, so Rose, this is what we
I'm
saying.
confused.
Rose, what we saying? Most women's ideal situation is a comfortable. All she got to do is wake up and do whatever the fuck she want to do. Okay, that's what most women want out of life. If she can have it, if she can have it. If a woman could have that, most women are gonna pick that every time. And being that we know, and you said most women have dealt with regular niggas, they've never even experienced it. They never even had the opportunity. So it's easy to say what you would do, not being in the situation. But if let's say even Cam Newton, as bad as y'all think Cam Newton is, right? If Cam Newton pulls up on you, so Rose, outside of the antics, do you find Cam Newton attractive? Do you think Cam Newton's an attractive guy? Being
Physically,
honest.
yeah,
Physically,
yeah.
like, thank you. All right. Well, Candace shaking her head. Candace, you don't think Cam Newton's an attractive dude? So he don't fit your aesthetic. Okay, cool. All right. So, but for Rose, he does.
So real
So
quick. So
Rose,
hold on, real quick. Hold on, fantastic. So if he cut his hair, he had the regular college cut, normal look.
Normal look meaning we taking off that top hat, them scarves, and them
Yeah,
weird shorts with
well,
the
yeah.
hold on,
outfit,
hold
the
on.
Yes.
thing
Well,
with
no,
the.
we
That's like an
talking
eighth grader.
physical, Candace. We ain't talking about the man had her fit. Now we talking physically.
Doesn't matter.
Not he can always change his clothes, baby. I'm talking about do you find him
Hold on, cause
attractive physically?
I'm so sorry. Let me look to see what he looked like without her
Yeah,
on.
just his
Give
face,
me 2 seconds.
aesthetic wise, Cam Newton is handsome. Yes.
All right, cool. Got you, right? Not just that tall, BABG shit, right? Big ass black guy, right? So you got a dude that you're attracted to. He got hella fucking money, right? And he comes up to you and he tell you, hey, look, you know what I mean? I like you, I'm feeling you. You Candace, hey, it's your decision, right? It's your decision, Candace. If you say no, no, but okay, so it is what it is. So
Candace, go revert back to like what college did he play for?
He played for
Auburn.
He
Auburn.
played for Auburn.
Played for Auburn.
well, you can just go to easy
Go back
wisdom
to
before the
Auburn
hair. If
days.
she's stuck on the hair thing, she can just go to his like rookie season as
Hold
Panthers.
on, Jay. Hold up,
Like,
Jay.
he
I thought you
also
had a
is
do rag on.
not a very
I
smart
changed it.
person. So
I
it's just
changed
like
that a long time ago.
that alone would
No,
just
I'm
irritate
tripping.
me. Like he's not very like smart or you know what I'm saying? Like it's very
Well,
and
we
like
were just Jazz. We were just talking about aesthetic wise, right? Without Cam even
he
opening
is
his mouth,
fine.
you don't
Have
know
you seen him
nothing
in
about
person?
him. He ain't
See,
said nothing stupid. He's
damn,
going off of.
He is fine.
you heard that, Samson. You heard that, but
I
she
can
ain't going.
acknowledge that
Anyway,
he's
we
fine
gonna
as well.
ignore that. We're gonna strike that from the record.
I can
Anyway, listen what I'm saying, right?
acknowledge when a man is fine and still
Listen
not
what I'm saying, right? So
just because
Rose, all
that
I'm
walks.
saying is
Don't
this,
you want to
Rose.
fuck a midget?
Rose, like I said, Rose.
Right, you do
So
anything. Right.
Rose is a man that you find physically attractive. And would it be safe to say Cam Newton would be the richest man you've ever, that's ever pursued you?
If he approached me today, yeah.
Yeah, cool, right? So the richest man to ever fucking pursue you. Hey, look, I think I think you're beautiful. Hey, go hop in my Maybach or whatever. We gonna go, whatever, no sex or whatever up front. You feel me? He gonna take you on a couple trips, whatnot, what have you. You denying the trips?
If it comes prematurely, I am denying the trips.
What you mean? What's prematurely?
Because I feel like if it comes too early, because I feel like now you're trying to leave with money and try to buy me. And this
no, whoa, hold on. You can't do that. See, this Cam Newton, everything for him is money. This is normal shit for him. What are you talking about? You can't treat. Hold on. I'm talking to Rose. Put that motherfucking ravioli in your mouth. Put the ravioli in your mouth and occupy it. Rose, you can't judge Cam Newton by the standard of the nigga you used to. This is nothing for Cam Newton.
That's true, Rose.
But here's my thing. I'm not judging him off that. It's the fact that the type of woman I am, you're not leading with money. Like you can't, like you don't have anything else besides money to lead with. Character.
Well, hold on. Hold on. He led with himself. You attracted to him.
But here's my thing. You said if he led with that, the trips and stuff. If he came to me and approached me and wanted to automatically just take me on trips, put me in a Maybach and all of that.
No, of course, no. You have a couple. No, you have a couple. Well, again, a Maybach is his car. He's not doing anything special. That's just his car. He rides for the night. Yeah, that's his level. So now, hey, you gonna go on a couple dates. You guys go on a couple days. Hey, listen, I had this fucking trip scheduled this weekend for fucking Turks. What's up? You want to go? I had this Seychelles. Fucking Paris, wherever, Dubai, whatever.
Right? I'm like, sure, I need my own room. I need my own transportation. I need
your own room. Just stop.
Your name ain't Rose. You capping too. You
your own room, nah. You sleep in my room.
Trey, thank you, Trey. Come on, Trey, stop it.
Standard.
In my room. Here you talking about.
It is what it is. I think I made the point. At the end of the day, listen, all I'm gonna say is this:
but you lost wood tonight.
Women make rules. Women make rules for the
niggas. Get this wood tonight.
I don't know me.
Fantastic. That's not true.
Women make rules for the niggas they don't like.
Hold on.
Everybody got rules. And why would I?
No, they don't.
Nah, everybody ain't got rules, Jazz.
No, they don't.
Everybody got rules, Jazz.
How they gonna tell us, Trey? Trey, how you gonna tell a man?
I'm confused. If I don't like a man, why am I even giving him rules? I don't like him, so he's not even in my proximity.
That's the rule, genius.
But fantastic.
That's not a rule. I'm not entertaining someone I don't like.
You're not dealing with him is the rule, you idiot.
Because I don't like him. You saying
yes.
You're not making sense. You're saying
I'm making perfect sense.
You're only giving rules to people that you don't like.
You don't like.
So I give rules to people I don't like. That makes no sense.
Yes. A man that's trying to pursue you has rules.
No, he doesn't have any rules because he doesn't have access to me. In order for me to give somebody rules, that means that they have access to me. If I don't like you, you don't have rules. You just don't have access to me.
That's a part of the rule, Jeans. But go ahead, Rose. What are you saying?
So I was just saying, I won't say it's not true. It does exist. Some women do bend and break rules for guys that they really like.
Most women. But go ahead.
I don't think it's most.
It's most, Rose.
It's most. We telling you.
It's most for sure.
Okay, y'all date women. I don't. But how do you know what rules they're like setting or what standards they're setting for the other?
Because Rose,
I'm not worried. I'm not worried about what she doing with another nigga because I already know what when I come to the table, whatever rules you got gonna get broke. That's a fact.
How do you know?
Well, no, Rose.
Well, for sure, 100%.
Boundaries is what you're saying.
So Rose, she'll say it. More likely than not. A woman will tell you her story and say what she like, what she don't like, what she put up with, what she don't put up with, over certain times and so on and so forth, And that's the rules for the niggas she don't like. The niggas she like don't matter. This is how these women end up with all these ain't shit baby daddies and shit. That's the nigga she like. He ain't gotta have no money. He ain't gotta have no car. He ain't gotta have no morals. He gotta have no values.
I would rather you not even utilize your money like that when you're dating me, because I want to get to know you first. We know you got the money, right? So I don't need to be flown out. I don't need to be taken here, there, or anywhere. I want to see your character. I want to see how you treat me. Like, keep all your money, pull up in your low key car that you got, that you drive around town all the time to go to the grocery store. Let's go on little dates and everything. So I want to get to know you because I know you already have the money, right? So you don't need to show up that way.
So, Summer, what I'm trying to tell you, Summer, and again, I guess it's like speaking from the men's side, right?
Yeah.
A woman's not taking a nigga serious if he pull up in a motherfucking a 98 fucking Pinto. Okay? Very, very few women are gonna be like, oh yeah, I'm gonna hop in this car with you and go on our date. See, look at Rose laughing. See, the reality, right, versus the actual in practice are two totally different things. Every woman wants to act like they so, they're so moral and they have so many values, and the man's money doesn't matter. If a nigga show up to the date in a pinto wearing some shacks, wearing some fucking shacks, and some look, that the person that's disagreeing with me the most say he gotta have some money. Thank you.
1000%.
The most honest thing she done said tonight. The first time she done been fucking honest. A man has to have some modicum. He don't got to be rich, right? But he has to have some level of fucking financial stability.
Stable. Yeah.
And
no, I was saying if I knew you had
and
money, if I knew you had money.
Look at her proving my point. So being that financial stability is the floor, Miss Summer, what do you think the increase in income does? If the floor is just stability, elevation is what? More money.
No, because what you're confusing is
don't stutter now.
Because a man has more money doesn't mean that we're willing to take and accept their bullshit. And that's what you keep conflating. You keep saying, like, yeah, you gotta have some money, you gotta be stable for us to entertain each other. But if you have money and you start disrespecting me, you will lose me just as fast. I'm not willing
and it's being proved.
Hold on, P Smurf. Hold on one second.
No, you good? Go ahead.
Anything just because you got a bag. Fuck you and your bag.
Hold on, Miss Fantastic. All right, real quick.
See, a lot of times I think.
Hold on, Jazz. 1 second.
Oh, I wasn't done, but okay.
It's cool. 1 second. So like I was saying, this super chat, hey Nightish, I know I said what I said to you earlier, dog. But Willie said ain't no coming back. This is a new super chat to go with the 25 minutes. It's 50 ball, bro. So it's gonna be a while before you allow back up here, dog. I'm sorry. Willie said you ain't gonna be on the panel tonight, my G. And Tiffany KT with the $20, she says, lurking in bushes, covering Trey in prayer and grace tonight, showing love to beautiful doll face Jazz, blessing the panel. Rose, good to see your light with the ladies and gents. Blessings to everyone, including the chat. $20 ball from Tiffany KT. Shout out to you, Tiffany KT. Go ahead,
put
Jazz.
that on nice timing too.
My bad, Samson. I didn't know you was moderating. My bad.
It's all good, Jazz. Go ahead.
No, that's all I was saying. Like
I was saying if I knew that if I knew they had money, right? Like you guys are leading with, this individual has money and they're pursuing you, right? I know you have money. I know this in the background from the jump. It is what it is. So that aspect I'm not even worried about, is what I'm saying. I would rather me not go on these extravagant dates and you flying me out and you're doing all the things, because I would rather get to know you first to see if this is going to be a match. All that stuff can come later, right? If you decide to choose me or whatever the case may be, and we getting along and we rocking with each other, all that stuff will come in the long run, right? I would rather to get to know you, to see how you are as a person, how you are as an individual, and all that good stuff. That's what I'm saying. Like, I know it's going to come later down the road, but you don't need to lead with that or anything. You know what I mean? I know you got it.
And I'm not disagreeing with you about you. We're talking, but again, we're talking about most women.
Well, that's what I would suggest to women. You women, that's what I would suggest for you to do. Because it'll happen. It'll come later if you guys rock with each other. It'll happen.
Most women want the money up front.
How do you quantify that?
And I think also there's a change in
the
atmosphere as well when it comes to these ideologies, right? Because what I'm seeing now is women getting into a relationship with these guys. Not all. They're getting into a relationship. And they're putting their standard before them. Right now, we do have that majority, but I was in a room when I started dating, and when I started dating, women, when I'm asking to take them out on dates, they wouldn't accept it, right? And they started taking me out on a date. So they were setting the mood. And I would ask them, like, I don't understand it, right? I haven't been in the dating world for a while, so I'm not understanding what's going on. And the conversation that was had was this: we want to set the mood so that you can understand how I desire to be treated. And I wanted to prove that before you, because I understand you a man of substance. So they knew what I had. They understood who I was. Now they wanted to show that they were able to meet my fly. So for instance, my wife, she paid for my outfit. She set up the date. She was gonna pay for dinner. I was like, hold on, baby. You
The
done
first
did a
date?
little bit too much now. Let me pay for dinner
Man,
at least.
about that nigga some skinny jeans, man.
The first date, it was the first date, Smurf.
First date, she paid for everything except I had to pay for dinner. I was like, I can't let you do that.
Rose, you would never.
I wouldn't, but I was just asking.
Exactly. So what we talking about?
You ain't lying.
Hey, I wanted.
But that was at a different time.
Hey, Willie, go ahead and address that comment you said, bro.
Which comment?
This one.
Oh, yes. Men have to have money. Women want men to have all this money to date broke. We have to have money to date broke women. Women who are barely financially stable and oftentimes financially illiterate. So
Who told y'all have to date broke women though?
It's awkward that this is like so many women's standard, but it seems to be like that women are okay or expected to want more, want their partner to have more than them, when men tend to accept when their partners have less than them.
Well, men created that standard, didn't they?
Yep, facts. We did.
Yeah, because y'all would find a McDonald's cashier or she worked at Walmart.
Okay, Mont.
And y'all would absolutely try to talk to her and maybe wife her. Women, some of them, because I can't put myself in that category. Some of them are programmed to think that they need to date up. Men are okay with dating down and upgrading her. But like Smurf said, y'all entertained that. Y'all set that standard.
Willie, could it be possible, Willie, that
literally said that women shouldn't work, shouldn't do anything, and rely totally on you. Men sat around and built a system that said you have to obtain money, status, and all of these things in order to get the woman, and a woman don't have to do nothing but be what? Fit, feminine, friendly, right? So now, what's the issue? Why are you complaining about a system that you created? Because nobody put a gun to y'all head to tell you to date a broke woman. I'm not a person that to tell men to date a broke woman that ain't got her shit together. I don't think you deserve that either. But y'all are more willing to do so because y'all always say women's money doesn't matter. Y'all set that up.
So Samson, the reason why I said that was because I understood that that's the type of response you're going to get from women. But what both of them said is they always default to the men set that up. But when it comes time to everything else that we set up,
a man just said that too.
He just said y'all set it up. Why you mad at us?
I'm not done.
System.
I'm not. So again, but this is the response you get when you have this conversation with women. But when you don't have this conversation with women when they have their shit together. Because it doesn't apply to them. They don't care that when men say stuff like that. Because the women that have their shit together, the women that can compete with the men, that also have their financial situations together, illiterate, they don't even have a dog in this fight. So that's why I answered that question that way. I have no issue personally with the women having less money because all of y'all do for the most part. It's going to be rare for me to find someone that has the financial means that I have. So I don't expect that from a woman. But what I do think is crazy is for women to want partners that they're not, one, trying to be better or trying to even be able to reciprocate. Because we reciprocate with our financial. That's our protection, our provision. Mm-hmm. Women don't even want to protect or provide their man's peace. And earlier, somebody was saying, well, I say what I deserve. Well, technically, what you deserve means you've met a condition to qualify for said thing. So you can't say you deserve a man with money who's nice, kind, if you haven't met the requirements or the metrics that those men have put in place. And generally speaking, to Mr. Fantastic's point, niggas with money are going to have a lot more say and control and leeway in relationships. Because they have the money, they've done what it takes to earn that. So it's not rocket science, but then we have average people aspiring to have extraordinary people as partners, while also still then expecting that extraordinary man to conform to their average life. And that's just unrealistic.
Well, let me just ask you this, Willie, because I don't even think this necessarily pushback. I want to clarify something. Because I agree with you to a certain point, because I've never met a chick up until this point that has made as much money as I do or have as much money as I do. But at the same time, could it just be possible that we're looking for two different things? If she's a woman, she's looking for protection and provision, right? Mm-hmm. If I'm looking for something from her, it's not going to be protection and provision. I'm not looking for her for money.
Right, but then y'all hate when a woman
but what it should be the same level of. So, for example, a woman's number one agency.
Wait, hold on. What's that have to do with what I just said?
Which part?
It's not a competition. We looking for two different things. It's not a competition.
No, that's what Willie said.
Oh, Willie. Okay.
So women's number one agency is their beauty, right? That's woman's number one agency. A man's number one agency is his ability to provide. So women want a man who can provide at a significantly higher level than they are able to reciprocate with their beauty oftentimes. And even if we're not saying it's like beauty, right? What we can say is that typically successful men, you put 1,000 of the top 1% niggas on earth, or since they say the 20% is what women like, you put 1,000 top 20% niggas in a room. What we look for in women, as far as what they are, not physically, but internally, it's probably going to be the same 90% of the time. There may be a little difference, somebody might like somebody a little more feisty, somebody might like somebody, who's a little more outgoing, whatever. But 90% of what we say, those 1,000 men are going to be the same. The problem is women automatically feel entitled to these men. It's bad enough that so many average women feel entitled to extraordinary men. They also feel entitled to have an extraordinary man of their own. Knowing that mathematically, that's
so when you say entitled, does that go back to what was said earlier, where the average woman feels like she deserves the higher earning man compared to the average one?
Well, I mean, that's the thing, right? You can't say like that you deserve something, because when you do that implies that you did the actions to justify it, like such as the effort, the merit, and the fairness, or like fulfilling a particular criteria. These women who want these extraordinary men haven't done any of that stuff for the men they want. So if you want to know what someone deserves, it's typically what they actually have, because that's what they qualify for.
So, okay, so I guess from the man perspective, right? It typically would go down like when I ain't had no money, girls used to tell me, you need to aim above your weight class. You know what I'm saying? You need to, aim at a certain range. There's a certain range of chick that you can get based on your status and or money and stuff like that. But I don't feel like that I don't think that necessarily applies or translates to women, especially now, because if whether it's beauty or whatever, she still feels like whether she's a 3, 6, 9, 10, she feels like she want the top dude. She gonna still feel like she deserves the top dude.
I can tell you why it still applies to women, because a woman can feel like she deserves something, but again, her reality is going to show you what she actually qualifies for. Just because women will get fucked by niggas like Cam Newton, but they can't get niggas like Cam Newton to commit to them. They can't get niggas like Cam Newton to only be with them. So then what happens is that they think because they can get a nigga like Cam Newton to get them some dick, that they're equal. That's what they deserve. That's their type now. And that's not accurate. Because again, if these women were as extraordinary in the things they're supposed to be good at, being women, being feminine, being attractive, being soft, all of those things, then they likely would find a nigga who was equally extraordinary in his own right. The problem is that the fact that these women who have those talking points and say, well, I deserve this because I said so, they never have men. And then they not only do they never have men, they don't even have men that other men respect of the average nigga. They just have niggas who's willing to settle for them and who's willing to tolerate being able to tolerate, because to them, a lot of these average women, they're the best the average nigga can do, but women don't want average niggas. Average women don't want average niggas. You see what I'm saying, Samson?
How do you quantify that? Like, how do you know this?
Look at your results.
Because when I look around and I see the average woman, they're definitely dating the average man.
Average man.
They're not extremely rich.
I don't understand.
Literally every day, an average woman is getting married to an average man. I feel like
his point.
Of what men.
You're proving my point.
You literally proved his point.
I don't know.
How
do you that was the whole point that he made.
Most average women want.
Now you're repeating the average time and time again and not acknowledging that you repeated exactly what he said. He said you end up with your results. So what he's saying is, although the average women believe they deserve better than that, that's exactly what their results show they deserve. So
but how do you know? Point. So every average woman that y'all see with a man, y'all think that's not the man that she really wants?
Yeah, no, right. We know it's not.
Sure. How do you know that?
How do you know that?
Because we listen to women. So hold on.
But you're not listening.
Hey, fantastic. I got you. Because anything you say, she's just gonna push back because you said it. Yeah. So Summer, I'll explain it to you. This is how you can tell. Because again, remember how I said if you put those 20%, like 1,000 of the top 20% of men, right? You put 1,000 of those men in a room.
There's no way for you to quantify.
So I said that if you ask us what we want, our responses are going to be pretty much identical. When you put 1,000 women in the room, the things that women want in a man at their core, like as far as what we can protect and provide and offer, there's not much difference between them. And then the majority of women don't want to go 50-50. They want a man who can afford to pay all their bills. The majority of women are not married to men who can do those things. So the fact that there are so many women who have so many things they say they want in a man, that they say are their standards in men, but then they're married to, reproducing with men who don't have those, who can't meet those criteria, proves that Mr. Fantastic's point.
I just don't think it's like I don't think it's logical to assume that every average woman that you see with an average man is a man that she doesn't really like and would prefer to have a man like Cam Newton because he has money. I think that most men like have this affinity for wealthy men, and they always say, well, if a man with this height and this type of money came around, y'all would do this. No, that's what y'all would probably do. But the average woman,
you can add it to Mr. Fantastic.
Okay, the average woman. No, I'm not saying it in that way. I'm just saying I know that men.
Let Mr. Fantastic add it some Peace Murphy.
Candace trying to go. Let her finish though. Let her finish though.
Well, no, Candace been trying to say. I just want to make sure Candace can go. She repeating herself. She's not really saying nothing different. Candace had her hand up. She's been patiently waiting for us. So we'd love to hear what Candace has to say.
So I guess we on the same page.
We would love to hear what Candace has to say. Go ahead, love.
Because I'm sorry. I just need a little bit of clarification because we keep using this like average man, average woman. Can I get a baseline on what y'all saying the average man is, so that I have an understanding what you're saying?
Let's just use black men, right? So I think
what average black man? Okay.
Average black man would be average height is 5'9", average 5'9". Average earning would be $40,000. 45 to 49,000. Let's make it 50,000.
Hold on real quick, Fantastic. Hold on real quick. Hey, Knight, your timer not up, dog. I can't let you up because your timer not up.
Yeah, it ain't been 75 minutes, bro.
It ain't been 75. You gotta wait, my G.
Yeah. So 5'9", let's say $49,000. You know, and there on. Let's just say he's an average guy. He's not super duper funny. He's not super duper handsome, just an average dude. So you go from there. You say he was a 5 in looks. You say he was a 5 in personality. He's up and down the middle. He's like at a 5. That's average.
That don't sound average. That sound boring.
That's average though.
Average. You said not that funny though. Why can't be funny?
Jay, you prove Jay.
Like, why you can't be funny?
Y'all don't be
Can
doing
it be funny? I'm just saying why he can't be funny. That's the only.
We
that's
don't
my
even
only
have to have the
concern. Why he can't
conversation.
be funny?
Fantastic. They're gonna prove our points for
the average Jay. The
Jay,
average guy.
He's funny. He's funny, but he's funny and he walking on Terra Boulevard.
Come up here with regurgitated talking points about women that you don't even know. You're assuming the worst about women because you have this negative bias on what you think women's intentions are.
Nobody has a negative bias on women. No one is assuming anything. I don't use anything in totality. I'm speaking generally. I don't have a negative bias on women. I think the majority. I think a lot of y'all are great. However, I do understand that a women's results are going to be what she currently is experiencing. Because
Candace want to respond. Fantastic. Hold on one second. Candace want to respond. Fantastic. Go ahead.
Okay.
Candace.
It's not a response. I just I had an additional thing keep messing up for me. So I would like the baseline for the average man. So I appreciate you for giving me that. Can I also get a baseline for the average woman just so I can just want to catch up?
Same
exact thing.
Average woman 5'4". 5'4", 5'5". Average looks.
I didn't even make the height requirement.
So wait, hold on, Mr. Fantastic. So we can't say that it's the same thing because we have to base it off what men look for, and what men look for in a woman isn't the physical part. So we're not talking. That's not what when we say average. Not what we're talking about, because if we're saying average physically, then those two things are going to be equal. Women look for men based on what they can do, like the money, who they are, all that stuff. That's not what we look for women for. So we look for women, right? So the majority, there's more women who have kids than don't. So a lot of the men have to be stepfathers. So we're talking about average women. The average woman has at least one child. The average woman is, how much do they say the average black woman in America weighs?
186 pounds.
190.
So the average black woman now does have some sort of education. So then that also comes with the debt that comes behind that. So when we look at the averages, these average women are marrying the average men as they should.
Where y'all getting these numbers from?
You can
So
look
He
at
just
the
told
jobs.
you. We're literally giving you statistics of height, earnings,
So Willie,
degrees, all these different things. Go ahead, Summer.
so are you saying when you say the word want, is it expectations versus reality?
Exactly.
Their
Yes.
expectations
100%.
versus the reality of it.
So
Okay.
If
yeah, so
let's
the
just
reason
say
why I say that, it's simple because look, when women say they deserve something, again, women say they will tell themselves they deserve something to make themselves feel better and feel good about their level where they are in life, about their behavior, about not having said thing. Because that's what I'm waiting for. I'm waiting for the guy of my dreams. I'm waiting for the Cam Newton, since that's the nigga we use tonight. They're waiting for that guy. He never comes along. So then eventually they say, you know what? I should probably be a little more realistic. Let me go get this guy who's making $75,000 working at the post office, who will come home to midnight, won't cheat on me, be nice, be kind, be chivalrous. They go get the average nigga. However, they are settling for that. They think they are settling for the average man when they are average themselves. That's the problem. That's where the delusion hits. Because again, a lot of women who talk about men with money have never experienced men with money in their totality. They may have been fucked by one, but they've never been in a relationship with one. They've never had a relationship with a man who was a top 10, 5, 1%er, so they could even know what they're talking about. Every point that a woman makes about these types of men, especially on these panels, is nothing but pure speculation and conjecture.
I hear more men complaining than I do women, but go on.
Well, that's the thing about it. So the men don't complain. The men actually tell it how it is, and women,
Hey, how much? Wait,
say
real
nothing
quick,
while you
before we get lost, how much time do we have for night? Because that nigga's not coming back up tonight.
What
he woke up this morning.
His timer.
Millie, you mean as hell. I be seeing
he's at 30. He's at 38 minutes at the moment.
All right. Well, he got to change the oxygen tank or something. So just let me know when 37 minutes hits, and then I'll go ahead and read that up. Because that nigga's not coming up tonight. I swear to God.
Oh my God.
So Jazz, another thing is the last 5 years we've been literally listening to women complain. And once again, I'm an advocate for both sides. I love Black people and I want us to come together. And when I'm listening to their voice and they got these unrealistic, instead of saying, this is my community, in my community, this is where I'm accepted at, and there's a man that loves me. I made a comment once time and just threw it out there. I wish you women quit asking for this spectacular men, because I got 10,000 women in my DM and all the women laugh, right? But ideally, once again,
hey, Samson Munt asking for the link.
Okay.
Ideally, once again, this is their conversation. You get where I'm coming from? And this is what we heard. And now men got to a point, we tired of hearing this shit. So now we're gonna address it. You see what I'm saying?
Can I ask a question though? Because I'm really seriously I'm trying to get to the bottom of this, right? So we can get to some resolution. Are we saying that this is across the board to most women, or is this now a generational thing with the younger generations coming up with these expectations?
Yes.
Yes, 40 and under.
Yes, the majority of women under the age of 40.
Why are y'all old niggas looking at 20 and under women? Is what I'm trying to figure out.
Why is your old ass can't fucking hear when I say included 40?
I say, and that's what I was gonna say, Mr.
Are you saying 40?
It started in our generation.
All women of dating age
they don't want no scrub.
No scrub. They want no scrub.
No bum. They don't want. So it started in my generation.
Would you want a scrub? Would you want your daughter with a scrub?
No. So
when I said that earlier, you didn't fucking stand it.
My daughters got what they
Why y'all be trying to push women to be with brokies and dumb?
We're not trying to push women. We're trying to push scrubs to date across the board instead of trying to date up.
Exactly.
You said what?
We're not pushing women to no. So hold on. To be very clear, I'm on record saying I think that the majority of niggas are losers. So I
agree.
Understand that, right? So just to be transparent. However, what I am also saying is that the majority of you motherfuckers with vaginas are too, and y'all should be dating these loser niggas. So no one is pushing the above average women. Like I wouldn't tell Rose to go date an ugly nigga or a nigga who is going to have to check his bank account every time they go out.
Handsome nigga.
I wouldn't tell her to do that, right? Because Rose isn't an average chick physically. Like she doesn't look average physically. She may be average everywhere. I don't know her like that. but physically she's not average. So I wouldn't tell her to date an average nigga. No one is telling women to date average people. We're telling people to date. We're telling women to date their kind. That is all.
Okay. So when you see a woman dating a man who is average, why do you not think that she's dating her kind?
Because we see them.
We do.
Like,
we're not. You're
You're
saying the opposite of what we're saying.
It's ridiculous. For women, you're saying we just want women to date their kind, but when we see women with a man, we just know automatically that that's not their kind.
Yeah, no, that's not what
I
they
think,
want.
Jazz, they're saying
Not saying it's not
women
their
have
kind.
more. Like women expect
I'll
more.
clarify. When I said it's not their kind, I want women to date who they are, not what they aspire to be.
Yeah,
who they think they deserve.
No, this is how we know they're not, because one, there are way too many single mothers for this to be happening. One, and then two, there are way too many women who are single for this to be happening. Single and getting fucked. Because again, just because a woman is single, the majority of y'all are still getting dick. So we can't deny that. So the fact that you guys, like you said, like Mr. Fantastic earlier, y'all have different rules for niggas y'all fucked than the ones y'all get in a relationship with. Because the barrier to entry to some pussy is significantly lower than a barrier to entry to get in a relationship, because y'all will suck a nigga dick first before you're making a sandwich. That's the wildest shit to me. And that's the average woman. Like y'all fix a nigga box of macaroni and cheese before you fix some scratch macaroni and cheese, but you'll give him pussy before you do both. That's what I'm saying. Like, so y'all will fuck first. Y'all fuck so fast. It's not you acting as if this isn't something that's known. It's too many women on here that's single, been single for 5-6 career single women, but they've been getting dick down every year, because there is a statistic floating around that says the average woman from above the age of 25 has sex with 1.4 people a year. So by the time you get to 40, that's 25 niggas. That's 25 miles of dick. And now you want to go find somebody and settle down? You want to go find a rich nigga to settle down with? When you're already been with, you saying,
because the women give the numbers in a survey. It's what the women say in the survey. That's
what survey was this? I'm a woman. I ain't never took that survey.
There's also a woman who doesn't take surveys because one, you're not their target demographic.
I want to ask the ladies.
You just don't remember, Jazz. That's all.
Sex with a year?
Listen, I don't need.
You just don't remember, Jazz. You took it.
They not gonna tell what they got going on with their body.
Y'all pull these numbers. What study can we extract these?
How about you just tell us your business instead of asking them? Why don't you tell us yours?
Telling us
no, nigga. Why you gonna ask them and not just tell your business? Why you gonna ask the other women their business instead of just telling yours? Tell us yours. How many dicks you doing per year?
Where the survey at?
Jazz,
you asking me right now, genius. This is the survey. Jazz, how many dicks are you doing per year, Jazz? That's a survey.
Right. Listen, Lord Jesus.
Jazz, she the one who
fixing, Lord.
It's cool for her to ask the other ladies, but I can't ask her.
I'm asking. He made a very specific statement. He said the average woman is. They said that y'all be having sex with 1.
You don't sound like that.
You have sex with 1.4 men a year. I don't even know how.
You don't know how math works. We understand that. But go ahead, money here.
So this is how you know somebody's on the wrong side of an argument. When they try to, instead of refuting the actual argument or the logic the argument is premised off of, they try to refute the idea or the information given just because of how they feel. When you want to refute someone's information in an educated conversation, you already have sites you can refute the information with, instead of just your personal bias and attack. Because again, if we wanted to have a debate on this, then obviously I have no problem. I'd have a long list of sites for you to sort. We're having a conversation right now. And the best part about the conversation is that the only people who are going to have an emotional invested in it for the women's side are the women who are on the wrong side of the conversation.
Well, that's
Jazz.
Look who's been quiet so far. Rose ain't had shit to say.
Questioning your logic and trying
Jay hadn't had shit to say, and Candace asked a clarifying question.
I'm just trying to get you to substantiate your bias towards us. Like, where are you getting these numbers from?
I have no bias towards anybody. I'm just explaining.
Just like the stuff that we brought up, the information we brought up about the average man, the height and weight, just like the stuff we brought up about the average woman, height and weight, how much they make. You can look all that up.
And they didn't question the part about the men sample. No one questioned the part about them.
You can look up the average African American male, how much he makes, how tall he is, and how much he weighs. You could look up the same thing for the women. The same thing that Willie's point about 1.5 a year.
Hold on for a second.
Look that up as well, Jazz.
I got something for you. Hold on. I got it.
I really wanted to know.
You can look that up. I promise.
I'm looking it up.
So the summary I'm getting from this is that there are a lot of young ladies
I ain't taking surveys,
statistically
so how is
that
the
are.
truth for women, and I ain't took it.
Hey,
Let
so
Summer
Summer, can I
finish,
ask you a
Jen.
question? Because you seem to be super real. No, man, know what? I know I've built with Rose more. I'm gonna ask her. Rose, I'm gonna ask
Okay.
you a question. I'm gonna ask you a couple questions. Cool, okay? Just
Talk to me, Willie.
so when you're looking for a man, what race do you want your man to be?
I really don't have a preference, but I've never
God.
dated outside of my race.
Okay.
But I
So all
mean,
men are cool.
Obviously,
I
Black,
love
white,
a
Asian.
black man.
All right. So I'm gonna give you any because you might fuck with an Arabic nigga or Brazilian nigga. You might. So I'll give you. I'm gonna say
They
any.
smell
Right?
like.
What's his minimum height have to be?
I saw what you was saying.
I didn't do it. Let
What's
him
his
finish
minimum height have to
asking
be?
Rose. My bad.
What did you say, Willie?
What's his minimum height need to be?
I would just prefer that he's taller than me.
How tall are you?
She's 5'2", 160. Oh,
So
my
okay,
bad.
so give me a height because you're not gonna fuck with a nigga that's 5'3". Y'all both look like kids.
Yeah, you're not fucking with no 5'3" nigga. Stop playing.
Just pick a height. Mind you, right? No, it's not. This isn't a trick question.
She
Just
5'5". My bad. She
pick a
5'5".
height.
My bad. She 5'5".
5'9".
5'5" with brown eyes.
All right, 5'9", right? Cool. And you don't want to fuck with obese niggas, right? Like the niggas 300 plus, because for 5'9", 250 probably obese.
I love a thick football player.
I was about to say,
but
look at a thick
Okay,
football
but we're
player.
talking about obese.
no.
Okay, and what's his minimum
Why
income
you
need to
laugh,
be?
Samson?
Huh?
What's his minimum income need to be?
A little hefty.
Minimum income.
Just gotta be two something.
I've never put a
Candy girl.
What you say?
I need a little cuddle. You know what I'm saying? You gotta have a little meal.
What did you say?
I
said
need
you
somebody
you
to
gotta
cuddle
be two
with.
something to do something.
You know
So,
what I'm saying?
oh,
You
that's
niggas
all
be out
right.
here
Cool.
with
Y'all
scrawny
like
legs,
us
little
6 foot 250 niggas get love. Oh, thank you. Finally, right? Cool. Rose, how much money does he have to make?
I've never put a number on it. Just
Not,
as long as
listen, it's not an indictment of what you've done in the past. I just wanted to give me a number. Like, what number would we talk about your dream nigga, not just the nigga you would accept.
Just round
like
up,
the nigga
Rose.
that you would get with, submit
Round
to,
up.
behave, and shut the fuck up for. Like, what does this
Round
guy have
up
to
to the
have?
nearest 1,000. Round up.
I don't think we could put a number on that, but
If it's a million, it's a million. Put the number on it.
I would like for him to at least make like what's the average to be able to take care of a family? 70,000. Let's just say that.
A family of two?
Yeah.
I think the family of two average would be the average of two people. So the 52 and the 48. So we'll say 90.
Well, we're talking about his income alone or both of our incomes together?
No. So when you say how much it would cost to take care of two people, you would take both people. So like men make 52, women make 48. You combine those and put those together, you get 90. That's how much money. So okay, so I'm gonna put 90. No, she said I'm sticking to exactly what she picked, right?
Okay.
So you have a 5.9% chance of finding that man. 5.9% of finding the man that has all those metrics. And you have some of the most realistic and obtainable metrics that I've ever seen somebody give when they get this. So, and to be fair, and I want you to be very honest, and I got faith in you. Do you believe that the majority of women are as realistic as you are about the men they're looking for?
Of course not.
Who gives a fuck?
All right.
I don't.
This is
You think
easy.
average? Who cares?
This is easy. See, it's like they got a website that gives you all of this stuff, right?
Well,
and so,
why
like
do y'all
your
feel so much
delusion
for
score
average
was only
women to
3.5
think
out
about
of the
it?
5
You're
cat
not
bags
like, who
in
cares?
cat food bags. So you
Find
get good.
somebody that work with you and work with them. Y'all be so consumed with the women and the women mindset that you don't even want, that you don't even like. But the average woman, well, if you don't meet the average woman standards, if you think she got these outlandish standards and you're not them, fuck her.
Say,
Why
but who
y'all
does that
be
apply
so
to? Because that
obsessed?
doesn't apply to
Y'all be
anybody
so
in this
obsessed with
conversation
what
I'm
the
aware of.
average woman
And the
wants.
only time that I talk to, that I even engage with women that I wouldn't say piss on if they was on fire on these panels. I don't have these
You said
experiences in
what?
real life, but we're talking about this subject and it matters now.
Oh, so you just disrespected everybody because you mad?
No, I'm not. I have nothing to be mad about.
You just said you wouldn't. You said the only type of women you wouldn't piss on if they needed it.
No, that's not what I said. See, this is what happens when you listen just to
But
respond. What I said was the only time that I even engage with women that I don't like or that I wouldn't piss on is when I'm on panels like these.
So why the hell you get up
I
here?
didn't say this panel. Like, if you took it personal, then hey, A hit dog
Oh,
might be
well, why'd
hollering.
you say that
But
then? What was the point of saying
again, I don't think Rose took it personal. I know Summer didn't because her face didn't even move.
I was just wondering
And
why you
Candace
said
didn't
that
take
if
it
this
personal.
wasn't the panel you
So
was
to be
referring to.
fair,
Why was that
again,
necessary?
Rose, you have very realistic standards, and you see how hard it is to meet those. So you think that the majority of these women out here are dating their dream men or men they settled for?
It has to be
I
what
just
they
need to know.
settle for.
That's tough.
All right.
Jazz, I got a quick question for you.
I'm
Answer
sorry.
it seriously.
I had a
Jazz,
good day today.
who on out of the YouTube space, right? Who
Nope.
turned you to
Nope.
a villain?
Nope.
Anton?
Mine.
No, seriously.
Nope.
Like who
No.
made
Anton
you?
did.
Mine.
But she wasn't always like this.
Nobody
But
turned me into anything. Go back and look at the very first episode where I first experienced y'all daddy. That very first time, the very first time that I was on that man's panel, we got into it. Ain't nobody mad. This is just me,
no,
baby.
but
Who's
you're
y'all
it's
daddy?
different now.
Who the
Oh,
father?
Anton. He
Don't
mentioned
fall for
Anton.
it, Samson.
Somebody mentioned
Samson, don't
Anton.
fall for it.
Oh, my bad.
It's
My
rage
bad,
bait.
bro.
Jazz.
Centerfield,
So,
that's their dad.
I don't know if you noticed, but I noticed the difference in you. I noticed like
I
you
don't give
are
a damn,
happily
Mom.
the villain now. Like this, it's like you troll now, and you like before you was. I think you was more serious, and you was like trying to make your
I'm
points
still
more.
serious.
Like, no, you kind of
Oh
you
no, I'm
troll a
dead
little
ass.
bit. Nah, you're a
Yeah.
villain now.
I mean,
I
that's
have a
fine. I've been the villain though. Since the first time I went at y'all daddy, y'all have labeled
Why you
me
keep?
the villain. Because
I
that's
don't
y'all
understand.
daddy.
I'm sorry.
But not a villain.
Right?
Not a villain. Like
He's the
now
daddy.
you've embraced it.
Prince of the Manosphere. Angry Man is also one of his sons. You know what I'm saying? That's all y'all. Ain't that the thing?
Why he gotta be my dad though? Why he gotta be our dads?
I mean, I thought y'all looked up to that man.
Looks up to who?
That ain't y'all
See,
daddy no more?
She trolling.
Y'all ain't finna denounce him like
See,
that.
she a
Look up
villain.
to who? Who they looking up?
You trying to reel me in that wine glass? That ain't gonna work
Yeah,
today.
yeah. So just real
to
quick,
reel me
right?
into that wine glass. It ain't gonna work today. It's
Y'all
not
know
happening
that's
today.
pops. Y'all
Nope.
won't do anything
Not
to
today.
cross that man.
What you say,
Yeah,
Summer?
so
What you say, Summer?
Okay,
yeah,
I'm not taking away from that. Some women settle, right? That's a given, right? But my question is it could we have had, because some of those women have had expectations at a certain time in their life, right? And circumstances, maturity, growth, and realization of reality could have said, you know what, those were unrealistic expectations that I had originally. So now I'm going to get back to myself and get into reality and really take another assessment of what I really want in a partner. And then they realize, aha, I don't need the 6 foot man. I don't need the this, the that, and the third. I just need someone that's going to cherish me, love me, somebody I could build with, help them build, be in my femininity. And then they change set expectations and then get what the average do, because now that's meeting their now current expectations, reality, right? And then they marry those dudes. So not saying that some women don't settle, right? But could it be that as time went on, their expectations changed?
no, it's not. It's
Yeah.
not. It's not the
Flat out
expectations.
no.
It's not that the expectations change. It's that reality kicks in and kicks their ass, and they know what they can and can't get. That's just men. Men have to deal with it every day. So a man
this is when they're gonna bring up the proverbial wall.
No, here this is I'm not.
No.
I don't. We don't got to bring the wall up. So
Yeah, it's
Summer,
not nothing
to your
to do with the
point,
wall.
the difference is right.
Like,
The
well, niggas
reason
take a wall
why
these days,
they
man.
change is because they are failing to get what they want.
Yeah.
And this is why I say that, because if all of those women were able to go get the niggas they wanted, do you think that they would be like, they would still sit down and be like, well, you know what? I don't need this 6'4" nigga that's a millionaire that has the mansion and has all this other stuff, because they already have him. The reason why their standards change is because they go years and years and years without ever having them met or obtaining what they're actually reaching for. Like, you only gonna hold your hand up so long before that motherfucker get tired. That's why.
I
But
can't
that's
oppose
also-
that in some of those cases that's the reality of it. I can't say that that's not the reality in some of those cases, but there are cases for what I just said.
100%.
Not because they not because they're hitting the wall or they just really they got to reality of like
the minority
maybe when I was like 18, I wanted the basketball player that was in the NBA and they was gonna make 50 million and all that other stuff when I was 18, because I didn't live no life. The reality of it is I have no idea what I want, right? And then they start living some life.
Summer,
and then
Summer,
but
how old is? But you're also still, you take yourself out of it. right? Look, we're talking about the majority of women, and I'm not saying that to be disrespectful or whatever, right? You're in a unique situation. You've been married for 27 years. That in itself makes you
God,
you can't.
congratulations.
Yeah, you can't use yourself. What we're saying
Shit.
is that's why we're saying we're talking about the majority of women and how they're moving and how they're thinking. The
I
majority of
honestly
women.
wasn't trying to use myself. I was literally trying to think outside of the box, not taking away from what you guys are saying is the experience out there. But I was thinking, I know there has to be a percentage because I know other women, right? Their expectation was like way up here when they were young minded, right? But as they
I
started
agree.
living some life
So
and
let's
got
say
some
right there.
maturity, it
So
changes,
so at
right?
what age did they come out of that delusion? Do you think?
I think for some of the women, after they if they go to college, maybe after they get out of college, and then as they're approaching 30 for sure.
So 30. Most of us would agree, right? So most women,
Yeah.
that's when your youth really starts to decline, and you're no longer, the big 30. Where women stay 30 for forever, right? That's why y'all don't want to tell people your age and stuff, right? So
Say
let's say at
29
30.
forever.
I'm
29.
sorry. I'm sorry.
I'm big
29 for
48.
forever.
Yeah,
Okay.
ain't no shame in
All
my
right.
game.
So
In
29 for
my,
forever. You feel me?
in
So, but
my,
that's what we saying, right? So when she gets to that point, like what Willie is saying, her youth is pretty much, on the decline, right? And if most women are not as attractive as they think themselves to be, so now she's not gonna have the guy. Yeah, I don't know what y'all jerking all your head and stuff for. Again, most of
these are all
y'all.
just
I was
opinions.
nodding in agreement.
Y'all
Oh,
be
okay.
so,
Well,
I don't think all opinions are
Rose just rolled her neck. I mean, she need a chiropractor.
I think
But
all
yeah,
people, that's for all
huh?
people, not just
opinions
women. I
clip.
just feel like that's for all people, not just women.
Well,
But
no. Listen, what I'm saying it's understood for men. Men. No, most men are again. Men are forced to understand where they are. Everybody tells them that a nigga can't act like he a GQ model and he look like Flavor Flav.
Do y'all
Men can't do
ladies,
that.
ladies on the panel, do y'all feel like men
I
have
was gonna say
unrealistic?
something,
Do
man.
y'all feel like men have unrealistic expectations for women? Like the type of women that they want?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
What's the expectation that average men have that's unrealistic for women?
That they deserve the baddest, the thickest chick in the game.
So the
Without
average
any effort. Wait. Not only do they think they deserve that, but they don't want to put any effort in obtaining that. They
so
just
wait.
they
Hold
feel entitled.
on, Jazz. Hold on,
They
because I
feel
want to make sure I
entitled.
get it right. Hold on. So an average man is expecting to get the baddest chick, the baddest one, and don't have to do nothing to get her.
The average man in the
The
manosphere.
average man, the 5'8", 5'9", 190.
The
I
average man in the manosphere for sure.
I think
You petty,
they
Jazz.
I disagree.
I think they don't think they have to do much
So
to
I'll be
get
back.
her, and then some men don't even have what it takes to get her. That's what it really is. But they think they deserve it just because they're a certain type of man in their eyes from a scientific standpoint.
Well, if he's an average man, he's
I
5'8",
can agree on
5'9",
this.
190. He's 5'8", 5'9",
I can
190.
agree with the
Around.
deserving it, but I don't think every average man is looking for a bad chick. I think they
Thank
just,
you.
She
Okay.
said,
want the
Rose, well,
everyday,
hold on, Summer.
they want okay.
Rose said they expect to get the baddest one, the baddest
No.
one. That
Right.
means the 5'8",
No.
5'9", 190 dude that makes around 50K a year is expecting to get the baddest chick.
Nah,
Stop the cap.
yeah, I
Is
don't
that
agree with that one at all.
y'all
Rose
really
know
think
that
that?
ain't Rose.
can I say
I think
something?
they want
Go ahead.
access. I think they want
Can
access
I
Go
to
say
the
ahead,
something?
sis. Get
box.
in.
Go
So
ahead,
And the
Candy.
box don't matter what the box look like.
I
But
think social media has set an unrealistic perspective because a lot of people put out a certain image or they say whatever they want behind our technology, but a lot of people are saying certain things, but that's not really the life that they're living and that's not really their true desire because you can see in the comments men might say all type of harsh things towards women's bodies, may say a lot of judgmental things towards women say a lot of judgmental things towards men, blase squaze, set up this fake unrealistic expectation of what they desire, but as you guys are saying, reality is no one is living that life, but because we are also tuned into social media, we are basing our premises off what we see online, but the truth is that's not most people's reality. So I think that's
Hello.
where the biases is coming, and you're basing what some fat, I'm sorry, that's rude. You're basing what some person you can't see behind the screen is saying online, judging other people's bodies, and that's not even what he might believe. He doesn't have the expectation that he's going to get a baddie because he knows the reality, and that's why he's projecting his insecurities online. I don't think the average man is expecting to get a baddie. And I
The
know
average
I
man
don't
is.
think the average woman really thinks she gonna get the 6 6 6 6. I'm gonna add an extra six.
I,
That's,
I,
I'm not gonna say that. I don't think the
Right,
average woman
right.
is thinking that
It's
either,
so
because
true.
how can you expect that and you still? Yeah, yeah, I'm gonna stop
No,
there.
it's
the
true because
average
I
man,
agree.
the,
I
the,
agree.
the world tells average man that we're average all the time. Anytime a
all the
man is
time.
average, the world tells them that. So
Fact.
average women don't get told they're average until they're 45 and trying to figure out why they're still single.
so
Men
okay,
get
and
told
then
we're
set that
average
standard. So
from the time
your
that we're
belief is not what
alive.
women
We get judged when we
it's
Even
play
other
even
sports.
men
We
when
that
get
you're
told
judged
not
you
in our friend
average.
group. We get
it's
judged when
other
we go
men
to school.
that
We get
told you
judged at work.
that
Men
you
are
are
told average
average
and we're
and
not
that
protected.
women
Can I say
That's the
something
part.
else?
Go ahead.
Sure.
The only reason, and I hear you, I hear you, and I receive what you're saying, but the only reason why I'm gonna kind of combat that is because as a woman, and how can I say this without being okay? I'm gonna
just
just say it
being
plain, right? I'm gonna just
Yeah.
say it plain, right? So as a fat black woman coming up in society, I've always
fine.
been talked down with big lips. I've always been talked down about my features and how I look, right? Coming up. So I've been humbled from the beginning, right?
Oh,
And
that's
so I
fair.
think a lot of women that are coming in with that type of features, right, have a different layer of thickness or like confidence or what have you, but oftentimes they're going to present as secure and confident, but really they're operating in insecurities. So then
Yeah.
they try to project themselves as being the baddie. They try to project themselves and saying they deserve X, Y, and Z, but really they're trying to mask and cover their insecurities. So that then goes back to what I originally said. A lot of people are not being real online. So then
People,
that's gonna skew the reality. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but
Here's the
I
only
I
gotta
agree.
pushback
I
I
gotta
have.
hold up.
You
I
were one
gotta
of the
clear.
few women that actually, so because that was talked down to because you said you're fat black. I'm not calling you either. However, the f- the only problem that I have, only pushback I have, is that body positivity only protects women. It's only for women. So they're calling people fat phobic now for not wanting to date fat women. They're saying that you're fat phobic if you don't want to shoot fat women for modeling shoots. At the same time, if a dude is average height, y'all call them short kings. Women have turned being fat into all these cool, great terms. BBW, thick queens. I just saw the chick that was
I
on
thought men
Monstro talking
started
about
that
bad built baddies. Like women will have
didn't men
appropriated and
create the
turned
whole fetish?
infused so much cope into the body positivity movement that your experience is not what a lot of fat black women's experience will be. So does it say that you deserve either or? No. However, body positivity has never protected men. It's only been protection women. It's for getting y'all included. Now you got gym commercials. They got you in the tampon commercials, all of that shit. So like they are trying to include larger women in these commercials. And just now recently, you start seeing them try to include some of these larger men, especially when the larger niggas are gay, because then they get like the 2-for-1 thing.
Well, not everybody,
So
not everybody is in shape. Not everybody is like super skinny. So to include real bodies of men and women who may be a little overweight or a little thicker than the average person, what's wrong with that? It's inclusivity.
Because they're not doing men and
No,
women. It was just men.
Willie.
so
Just
I would agree
explain.
with
Don't
that
look
if
like that you that much in shape either, and I think you should be
No,
included.
Willie. Don't
I would agree with
respond to
that if the
that.
duality is, I'm sorry,
No,
I
go
have
ahead,
a
Candy.
lag a little bit. I'm so
Go
sorry.
ahead.
I would agree with that only if um the duality is different because you said the value for women is our beauty.
Right.
So we're not necessarily not saying that men don't have to be attractive, but women are based on what you guys are telling me, women are looking to men for them to be providers. We're not looking at what you guys look like. And based on what you guys said, if the man got money, it don't really matter what they look like. We also have to acknowledge the fact that when it comes for the male perspective, fat bodies on a man, especially black men, have already been put into the mainstream for us. We seen Biggie, literally. I mean, hello, Big Pun. Rick
Talk
Ross
about
always subjecting everybody to his titties and belly. So it's not like there hasn't been a space for big black bodies on men where it was accepted because men had the money, right? But then if you have a big black body and it's a woman, it was a issue, and so that's why it pushed. I'm not negating the fact that the body positivity was for women, but it's because it's a different standard for women on beauty anyways. So we had to push through that door.
Well, we just got to clarify a couple of things. If you big black, Rick Ross and Biggie, they got money. If you big black and ain't got no money, but if you big black and ain't got money, thick niggas just came in just a week ago. That ain't been no.
Hold
on, because I let you talk about the thick sisters. Hold on. The thick niggas that Rose like, the football playing niggas, thick niggas wasn't just in. They ain't always been in. That's not. We not about to do that.
No. Ask the woman that. Ask the woman.
All right, cool. That's great. Cool. Like I said, thick niggas ain't been the norm. The norm.
Maybe not for y'all, because y'all look.
Ain't been the norm.
What y'all think like masculine?
Bro, I've been thinking my whole life. I'm not about to argue with you. Hey, bro, thick niggas ain't been the norm since this whole time, like this beginning of time. It's just been a recent thing where it's like, oh, husky, to something to do something. This ain't been the thing. It's not the thing.
So when we're saying, that the norm, are we talking about like
thick niggas is the move now, but it wasn't a thing back then. It was not.
I have a question. Are we saying the norm is based off of what's being pushed out into society, like as far as media, movies, things of that nature? Like how they're being
like the general aesthetic, like the general aesthetic that women will find pleasing for men, and the general aesthetic that men will find pleasing for women. All I'm saying is I'm saying for the majority, not you with the wine glass. The majority didn't like husky niggas.
I was gonna say
it was not a thing that was just like, oh my god, we always like big niggas. If you got a dad body, we own you. That was not.
Well, I have to disagree because they were pushing that a lot in the 90s. Most of the majority of the father figures that you saw in sitcoms had the dad bods, or they were thick, or they were big, or they were husky. The comedians that were coming out at the time, Big Men was always represented.
Wait, Summer, let's talk about it.
Roseanne, okay, Roseanne, Fresh Prince of.
Come on.
Roseanne, Fresh Prince of Uncle Phil, Fresh Prince of Bel-Air, Family Matters, The Father.
Wait. We gonna go line for line, Summer. You said Roseanne, we're gonna take him out as a fat white dude. We're not doing that. Fresh Prince.
Oh well, I wasn't looking at the race.
Hey, it's cool. You said Fresh Prince as Uncle Phil, right? Everybody was looking at Will, so to speak, over Uncle Phil. Will is not.
No, but Uncle Phil got the pretty wife. Uncle Phil got the pretty wife.
Wait.
And he had a kid.
Let's be honest, Summer. Let's be honest.
Yeah,
you're telling me when people watch the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air, they looking at Uncle Phil like, I want that. I need that.
Yeah, no, and a part of the joke was him being overweight. The dad bod was the joke,
and he had money.
Him and Carl Winslow. They weren't meant to be. They weren't meant to be romantic interests for the women.
When you talk about 90s sitcom, Summer, when you talk about Fresh Prince of Bel-Air, when you talk about Martin, when you talk about Family Matters, that's Will, that's Eddie, that's Martin. They not thick niggas. They not.
Well, Sam.
No, I was saying as far as being in the media, is being able to be in a successful relationship and being able to get with a thick man. That's what you guys were saying, right?
Not killing me with this thick man
shit. I think it depends on the age,
not thick man,
right? You probably have like the younger women looking at Will, but the older women that's watching that, they're looking at Uncle Phil.
No, they wasn't.
How
the hell they won? They knew Uncle Phil was gay.
Hold on, finish,
Uncle Phil was gay.
Hold on.
What?
Go ahead, bro.
He's a thicker guy, right? But he's handsome.
Yeah. He was very confident.
He has a great career.
He was doing the bending.
Hold on, he can dress well and he takes care of his family. So you have certain women that's looking at that versus how he looks.
Jazz, again,
right.
You definitely gotta stop looking like a Decepticon, bro, with the jokes about fucking niggas.
And you gotta find a better one because everybody know you lying when you say that to me.
You gotta stop.
So find something better, babe.
You gotta stop.
What I was saying originally, Summer, that's my
premise.
My premise originally was the two something to do some, the bigger dudes. Back then, when you say 90s sitcoms, when they was talking about the heartthrobs, it wasn't the dudes that had the bigger body. It was Eddie Winslow, it was Martin, it was Will. It was not the bigger dudes. The majority was looking at the dudes that wasn't built like that. They were built slimmer. They had, they had the high body. You know what I'm talking about. Aesthetically.
Yeah, I wasn't saying in the same. I wasn't saying in the sense of sexiness. We were talking about it being pushed in the mainstream.
That's what I was talking about.
Being pushed as mainstream. No, being pushed as mainstream and acceptable. Except bigger men were acceptable in society. Somebody said it didn't. You said it just didn't happen till last week. What I was trying to say was, no, we was accepting the teddy bears and the Teddy Ruxpins.
I'm talking about
back in the day too. You know,
talking about the majority.
My man was a Teddy Ruxpins. He's a Teddy.
I'm talking about the majority. I'm talking about the majority of women thinking that type of dude, that aesthetic is
right. The big ones though. What you talking about?
I'm
Just stop acting like you didn't have a B2K poster on your wall. Okay.
Oh,
my husband was a Teddy Ruxpins. Okay. There was nothing wrong with a big man. Ain't nothing wrong with a big man.
Attracted to like bigger, because I guess maybe I'm small, but like bigger, it could have been taller or wider. I literally have dated men with bellies or whatever the case, but they were handsome to me, and they weren't the richest man. You know what I'm saying? They were just cool guys that were attractive.
Oh damn! So you was fucking regular niggas.
I never denied that I wasn't, fool. What the fuck?
You literally did.
I never said that.
Did.
No, I didn't.
Did, okay.
No, I never said I didn't ever date an average dude. I never said that. You just put that in my mouth.
Fucking them.
I never said that I was above average. I'm average. I date average guys, but I also am in proximity to guys that y'all may think are celebrities or rich guys, but I view them as regular people too. I'm not starstruck. Like it ain't that deep to me.
The fact that you're making a delineation, you lets us know you're lying.
Nobody is lying. You're a liar.
You literally just said it.
Who you been around that we would get starstruck by?
I never said that I never dated an average guy. That never happened on this panel tonight. You're making things up.
Jazz, who you been around that we would be starstruck
what
by?
I'm saying.
No, you just said something that I did not say, sir. I never said that I'd never.
You didn't hear what I said. Mont talking to you now, though. Mont talking to you.
Who you been around that who you been around that we would be starstruck by?
You said what?
Who you been around that like we would be starstruck by? I'm curious. Like who
now
you
you're in
dated?
my business.
You said what?
Now you're in my business.
Oh, I figured that would be your answer. That's
why would it be your business? You didn't fuck them. Hold on, according to you, you're not fucking them. So why would it be your business?
That's also true. Fantastic. No.
Again, you let a motherfucker talk, bro. They tell on themselves every time. It's all right.
I don't.
It's all right. It doesn't matter. Motherfucker, I done met celebrities. I can tell you celebrities I met.
No. Keep watching Jazz.
I can tell you celebrities that I've met.
Who I know and who I'm associated with and who knows me. I just know that. But all you got to do is sit back and watch like you've been doing. And then you'll find out.
Motherfucker, who watching you? Stop playing with yourself.
Baby, you watch me the most.
Nigga, stop lying to yourself.
You watch me the most.
Fucking lie. Now you delusional.
Real quick.
My biggest fan.
Now you definitely delusional. My bad. Go ahead. This girl need her motherfucking antidepressants right now.
One moment, please.
She thinking because she thinking because she had a little fling with Anton that we think that we get starstruck by him or something like that. That's what she.
So now you're lying on your dad. Now you're lying on your father.
That's why she's saying that.
Let me just read the super chats real quickly, people. 1 second. All right, we got T King. T King with the $2 super chat says 180. You not a lady. Shout out to T King with the $2 super chat. Sucker Free with the $5 super chat says that young King Willie cooking. Dope stream trade. Shout out to Sucker Free. And Willie been watching the time because I thought I was the only one watching the time. He actually been watching the time. I'm sorry, Night. So Willie dropped another 50 ball in the bounty pot. He said, y'all thought I forgot. Bye-bye, night. Good night, night. So
yeah, I mean.
It's so funny that y'all bring up Antonio because I forgot y'all.
Yo, we passed that. Why are you still on him?
No, because I forgot. Because I was like, we're talking about celebrities and you bringing up Anton.
I'm just saying, you think because your little situation, you think that's the guy that you met.
Why are you trying to create narrative?
You don't have to prove anything to me, Jazz. Like,
why are you lying on me then?
I'm a nobody. You don't gotta. You don't have to convince us of anything.
I'm not. But why are you lying?
I'm just saying, like Because it seems like you
You're
desperately
saying
trying to
lies.
convince us of a story.
Why are you saying
You don't
lies,
gotta tell
man?
me.
Why are you saying lies? Stop fucking
Relax.
lying.
Oh, you
Weirdo.
don't have to listen. You don't gotta tell me. You good.
Well,
You
then
good.
don't say anything.
Everybody believe you, Jazz. It's cool.
Don't say
You good.
anything.
All right, for sure.
All right.
Don't play on my
So
name
she
like
think
that.
because
And
of the
stop talking about
Anton
my
thing
daddy
that
like
that's
that.
the guy she was talking about that she think we
All
be
right,
stuck.
No, that ain't the guy.
All right.
And so, go ahead, Sansa. My bad.
Y'all be. I was not even thinking about him. This nigga be on y'all mind
Man,
24/7.
why? Yo, stop talking about
That's
Anton,
how I
Jazz.
know y'all. That's how I know that's y'all daddy. Cause y'all think about this nigga
Yeah.
more than anybody.
Yeah. So,
All right.
so Sansa, I want to, Candace. So you said something interesting, right? So you said, you described yourself. You described yourself. At any point in time, did it not change though?
At any point in time, they would not change. But well,
Pretty much
me
the
being
approach
black,
or the perception that black boys to teenagers had versus I guess it's your earlier years.
Are you saying that my desirability changed?
Yes, clear.
Yes.
All right. So why would you focus on that though?
But what I was say, so what I was trying to say is the levels of it that you guys are saying men have always had to be humble, basically. And so I can only speak to my experience, at least in this aspect, but I was also trying to relate to the broader
Yeah, I got
idea
you.
when
So
I
can I
said,
quick
oh, okay, I can't
interjection just real
finish.
quick? Well, no, it's just a real quick. So I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Go ahead. That's rude. You're right. Go ahead. Finish. I'm sorry.
You can complete your thought now. It's okay.
Well, no. I was just saying this, right? So I think a lot of times what women don't understand is for you guys, there's a change. For a man, it's not, or it comes a whole lot later, right? So as soon as boys, hear me out. I got you, love. Hear me out. As soon as puberty kicks in for us, the girl that may have been ugly or whatever we thought she was, so on and so forth, that shit don't exist no more, right? Especially if you know what I mean, it's just some ill girls, right? And she's really ugly. Let's say she's average, right? Let's say she's average looking and she's not incredibly attractive, but you know, he ain't hit puberty yet. So once he hit puberty, now shit, everything fine, right? Especially if she average. So now the perception and the interaction you get with men changes. For a boy, that shit don't happen until you a grown man, more likely than not. Because you know what I'm saying? If you the ugly guy or whatnot, what have you, you know, so on and so forth, whatever, you who you gonna be up until you start making money. You see what I'm saying? And now you have to worry more so about the outward shit, your personality, your money, all these extra things outside of just the physicality, is what I'm saying. That's the difference between men and women when we get into the whole dating thing. So you guys have this hard pivot to where, let's say you were undesirable before your teenage years, but now you're desirable and you're even more desirable, at least up until, let's say, is it fair to say you think mid to late 20s, right? You said 29. You said perpetually 29, right?
Yeah.
You feel me?
Yeah.
So that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
So a woman and now ill goes into niggas is on you, pursuing you, after you, chasing you down, running you down. Most men never ever experience women chasing him, even the attractive men, quote unquote, right? You feel what I'm saying? So that's what I'm saying. Even if you have a not so great aesthetic in your younger years, it seems that women like to focus on that and not consider the drastic change that happened once they hit puberty and you know everything turns around. And most men never get to experience that. That was my point.
Candace, do you have pretty privilege?
Hell yeah, she do. She do. Listen, pretty girls know pretty girls.
That's a yes or no question.
I don't believe that I would fall into the pretty privilege category. I have desirability politics.
You got what?
It's a difference. I just feel like as a black woman that's dark skinned and that is plus size, I would not fall into the pretty privilege because pretty privilege.
What you being dark skin got to do with it?
Like,
because there's different levels of desirability. That's why I say I would fall under a desirability.
I feel like you playing in my face.
Yeah, but
I feel like you playing in my face.
Well, no. So hold on. So can you name us? Can you name us some dark skinned attractive women just off the top of your head?
Kelly Rowland.
All right, we agree. You agree?
Yeah.
Willie,
Yes.
you agree?
Yes.
Who she say?
Free Smurf, you agree?
Kelly
Okay.
Rowland.
So the dark skin, maybe they don't. So why do you see that as a negative? Why were you using that as a negative thing?
I didn't say it was a negative thing.
Well,
I did not say it was a negative thing.
You
I'm sorry.
added it to you said that you were a bigger girl and you said that you're dark skinned so that you don't fall
There's a
into
two
this
parts.
category. Yeah, you added them both to be,
Mhm.
So and that you said that was a justification for why you don't fall into this category of pretty privilege, typically.
Right, but see, the problem is I didn't get a chance to fully explain my thought, so you only getting
Okay.
half of what I was gonna say.
Okay, so tell us why you added the dark skin part. Or
Okay,
explain it.
so because I'm not just dark skin, I'm also a plus size, so it's two things that's in coinciding with my features, and I feel like pretty privilege appeals to a certain aesthetic, and it's typically racially ambiguous women. I feel like personally, and that is my personal preference, I feel like racially ambiguous women would be more so adhering to pretty privilege, and so me and my African features, African-like features, my dark skin, my plumper build, I would be at a higher level of desirability politics, but I don't feel like I would adhere to the same level of pretty privilege as someone that is racially ambiguous, because I may be attractive to a smaller demographic, which is probably more related to the Black community, but I feel like pretty privilege would be on a broader scale where I would be more considered universally pretty to more demographics than just the Black community. So that's what I feel like pretty privilege is representing in my opinion.
I got hold on. First thing. You ever gone to a club and you was able to skip the line?
The clubs I typically go to are in the Black community. So yes.
I just asked you a question. It's a yes or no.
I'm so sorry, yes.
Why would you be able to skip the line?
If you're not pretty to white people, you don't have pretty privilege, basically.
Look, desirability politics, you gave me all this word salad. Why are you able to skip the line?
Because I'm people know me in my city.
Hey, so Samson, I will say,
people know me in my city.
She might be onto something, saying that if you don't apply to the majority, you can't say you got pretty privilege, because the only people who tend to prioritize the things that she has in excess is her community. Whites, Asians, Mexicans, nobody else prioritizes that. So we can't say that it's pretty privilege. I think that pretty politic, whatever you just said, desirability
politics.
That shit might be the best way to put it.
But Willie, the reason I think it's a cop. Willie, I'm gonna say this: the reason why I think it's a cop out, she playing in my face, is because the features that she's acknowledging, them little raw chicken people, they be trying to get them features: the lips, the body, the butt, the bust, the hip.
But that would make them more racially ambiguous, because now they have.
But they supposed to represent the standard of beauty, but the features that they trying to get are the features she already got naturally. So what does that say?
Portion.
You're arguing the wrong points real quick.
Yeah.
Like she said, like the desirability, like of her body, her build, that may be desired within our community, but feature-wise, she is saying that her experience within our community, she's not prone to the pretty privileged side, because
that's not what she's saying.
So
that's not what she's saying.
Within our community, perhaps within our community, we uphold a certain featureism and consider that pretty as opposed to her natural features. So she's saying,
still be pretty privileged is the point.
Why is he talking about why I'm talking? That's weird. Anyway, so that's what I'm saying. I think that's what I mean. Candace, am I kind of like picking up what you're putting down? You know what I'm saying? Because I think you're beautiful, but her features wise, let's be honest, are not always 100% embraced within our own community. And
that's cap.
We tend to look at other features that are racially ambiguous, that are
that's not true. Kelly Rowland is not racially ambiguous.
I'll let you know where you can go.
Is Kelly Rowland racially ambiguous?
Hey, Jazz, go ahead and land so I can go to mine. Go ahead and land. Go ahead and land.
You know what I mean? I'm trying to land, but as long as you keep cutting me off, I'm going to take longer. All right. So
Kelly Rowland is not racially ambiguous.
Like I was saying, I think that's what she means. And I think that there is some truth to what she's saying, because I've seen that. I have experienced that as a browner skinned woman, you know what I'm saying, with certain different features. I understand what she's saying. So I just think it's something to consider and not just totally dismiss based on what you all may find attractive.
Awesome.
Go ahead, Mike. Go ahead, Mike.
So here's where I think that they just are objectively wrong. Pretty is pretty. Attractive is attractive. An attractive black woman can command a room no matter where she is. I think the problem is a lot of us don't want to deal with the fact that maybe we just aren't that attractive as that other woman. And it's okay, right? But when we start to bring our skin color into it and say, you know what, my skin color works against me, my weight works against me, and you know, I have other features and stuff like that that work against me. I don't find that to be true. Like I'm trying to tell you, if you talk to a woman who's really attractive and like that, everywhere she goes, red carpet, everywhere. I don't care if the man is my girl used to tell me stories about Indian men at the gas station, like yo, like just all different types of men, like in different places, like at her job, everywhere, right? So a lot of times we just don't want to deal with the fact that like we aren't tens. We are not tens. I get it. Everybody's not a 9, you know. That's
So
all it
I
is.
feel like you're basically saying exactly what I'm saying. Or that's why I said desirability politics instead of saying pretty privilege, because I feel like I don't fall into the pretty privilege aspect because my level of desirability is different.
Yeah. So all I'm saying is
we are saying the same thing with different words.
Yeah. So when you added a skin color as a negative, it's not a
I
negative
didn't
at
add
all.
a skin color as a negative. I just said that that's what my skin color is. That's a part of my features because in the society that we live in, featureism is a thing.
Yeah. So
I think I'm gorgeous,
Yeah,
but I'm
you
also
should
dark
think you're
skinned.
gorgeous.
I think my dark skin is what makes me gorgeous, but I'm also a realist and understand the society that we live in
Yeah.
bases things on
Yeah.
features.
So
Hold on, real
piggybacking
quick, real
on you,
quick.
Lady
So that's
Candace,
like
you get
fluff,
the
right? So
you pretty to be black, right? Do you get that?
Say what?
You attractive to be black. You ever get that? For you to be dark skinned, you attract.
Yeah, I'm pretty for a dark skinned girl.
Got you. Okay.
Yeah, I don't believe you heard that as in your adulthood though. That's what I believe is like. And again, this
I
is where
hear
I'm
that all
saying.
the time.
No, some men say that, but that's because they don't. Some men say that because that's because they don't know how to talk, right? What they're trying to say is that, like, typically, I don't find myself attracted to women who happen. The ones that I've been seeing haven't been that attractive. However, when I see you, wow, I didn't know that I was that attracted to women who could be dark skinned because I've never actually seen that often. Like, for example,
that's
my
crazy.
mom never liked men with beards. My mom always liked clean shaved men, but I grew my beard out. She's like, you know what? I thought I was gonna hate my son with a beard, but I don't mind it. I don't mind my son with a beard. Just like it's not as malicious as we think it tends to be. Like that people just think all dark skinned people are ugly. A lot of times, you know how when you find a dark skinned girl that's like a 10, she's better than anything you've ever seen. Anything you ever seen. If she's a 10, you take her over any light skinned girl that's a 10. That's how I'm sure most men would agree with that. I think they would. I could be wrong. But if you find a dark skinned girl that's like that, it's the best thing you've ever seen.
Yeah, she become exotic. She definitely become exotic.
Some girls that are like that dark skin that they kind of like purplish. They got this purple hue.
Yeah,
like that stuff. It's amazing.
Hey, check the back check, man.
Yeah. All I'm saying is this, right? I know you're not saying that you're saying it's a negative, but the fact that you're making it a reason as to why, one of the reasons, not the only, but one of the reasons as to why you wouldn't qualify for pretty privilege, when I guess you're talking about overall or broad, but I think that same thing would account for women of different races. Most black men aren't attracted to white women, so a white woman doesn't qualify for pretty privilege. You know what I'm saying? So no, most black men are attracted to Asian women. Most black men are attracted to. That's what I'm saying. So we get into the whole exotic thing and whatnot. And then, like I said, when you gave Kelly Rowland, you think Kelly Rowland is exotic looking or racially ambiguous?
I didn't say any of those things. You
No,
asked
I'm
me a
asking.
specific question and I gave a specific
No.
answer.
I'm just saying. But that's what I'm saying. But one of the criteria you used was or the reasons you gave for the women that men find attractive are racially ambiguous women. But the name you gave that we all agreed upon is not racially ambiguous, and she's dark skinned.
Because you asked me for a dark skinned woman.
No, that's what I'm saying. But I'm saying,
that's
and the
why
one
she
that
said
you
Kelly
gave, Kelly Rowland, it was a perfect example that all the men agreed to, and she's dark
because
and
she's a
not
dark
racially
skin.
ambiguous.
But you can't be racially ambiguous as a dark skinned woman.
Yes, you can.
Love? No.
Yes, you
Racially
can.
ambiguous. Okay.
What do when you say racially ambiguous, do you mean like somebody can't tell where you're from, or you possess traits of all races, or
kind of a little bit of both. Like it's hard to kind of tell what your race is. You look at somebody like she look black, but I don't know. They make
Chili
maybe
from
something else.
TLC could be racially ambiguous.
Like
Chili
she
Chili from TLC is racially ambiguous. Let me see.
But she's not dark
He like
skinned.
to do that.
Brazilian
Every time I
women in
talk, I always hear him talk.
Well, I wasn't done talking.
Well,
So
I
Chili
was
from
talking.
TLC, I was actually still
You
having
just
a discourse with
I was
Candace.
talking.
So Candace, Chili from TLC would be racially ambiguous, right? Because that's one I like to use, and they say all the time, well, she look kind of Indian. She like she could be Indian, right? Same thing
So,
for a lot of women that
some
are
people
going to
say
be
that about me too. Some
Right,
people
but
used to, when I was
Chili is
younger,
not dark
they used to
skinned.
think, yeah.
Chili is
Chili's
definitely
not.
dark skin, love.
She's brown skinned.
yeah, I think
They're,
Chili's like
they're,
a caramel.
She's brown
Like
skinned. And
Chili's
also to answer your question, I was giving pause because I was looking it up, but racially ambiguous refers to individuals whose racial background cannot be easily identified based on their physical appearance. So I can agree with you. Absolutely. Chili would fall into that. But I also gave you a dark skinned woman that is not racially ambiguous because you asked me for a dark skinned woman. You didn't ask me for a dark skinned woman that was racially ambiguous.
no, I'm not saying it was, but I was actually going with you on that point. You saying racial ambiguity would have been something that would qualify you as the thing. But there are plenty of women, especially talking about Brazilian women or Puerto Rican women or women that have, melanated women that can be dark and clearly be racially ambiguous. I forget what the girl's name was. She was I think she's Brazilian. She ended up having twins with somebody. She was real popular like 2 years ago.
Mara La Negra?
Yeah,
Yeah,
her. Yeah, she's
But
definitely racially
she,
ambiguous.
right, but racially ambiguous is not just skin tone, it's other features. So it's not just your
Right.
skin, it's your eyes, it's your hair, it's your features like nose,
Yeah, I
lips,
understand.
cheekbones, all of
Yeah,
that.
I agree, but still, you said you couldn't be dark skinned and racially ambiguous.
I was saying Kelly Rowland, and I'm not a dark skinned racially ambiguous person.
Okay, I thought you. My
So
bad. I
and
thought you were
when
saying in general would be a qualification for the thing. I guess I misunderstood.
I would be an example of that. I used to get that a lot.
right,
You
I
just look
agree.
light skinned. I think you just look.
When I was younger, they thought I was like
Come on, bro.
Latina. Yeah,
Oh, okay. Okay.
yeah.
She has
When I
They
clear
thought I was
skin in
Latina.
her eyes. Like, come on, dog.
when I see her, she look like my people. I wouldn't guess that she somebody else personally, but
Yeah, when I had my long hair, and they used to
Okay.
think I was Latina.
So what I'm
Okay.
saying though, as far as like, I don't understand why it's not coming clearly, but like what I'm saying is with racially ambiguous, meaning that you could cross over for other ethnicities. So that's outside of just focus on blackness. So I would assume that you could be tied to Miss Summer. I could assume that you could be black, you could be Spanish. I don't know. There's a question
I
mark
got
there.
all of I got
And
all of that.
so I have been questioned on my ethnicity, but it's still related to black origin, right? No one is gonna assume that I'm Asian by looking at me. That's what I'm saying. You know what I mean? Like, so even with Amara La Negra, her racial ambiguity is only gonna go so far because of her darker skin tone. She's still gonna be put towards regions that are close to the equator because she's darker. So that is gonna be the common thread is she's going to be related to that aspect or that origin, not being able to cross over to other ethnicities such as Asian, such as Spanish, such as white. That's what I was referring to. I'm not saying that you can't be racially ambiguous, but I'm saying the level of ambiguity is going to differ based on the features.
Complexion, yeah. And
Do you?
also, wouldn't you guys kind of agree though in our community that the red bone, the exotic looking woman, the furthest thing from black woman it's kind of exalted in like mainstream and things like that. Like we can't deny that that's not a thing among
we can deny it.
our people.
Yeah,
So-
I think that it done changed dramatically when it comes to that, because once again, men of our culture, I mean, in these generations, we just desire. I mean, all black women are beautiful, and we're looking at it in that sense. That's why I said at one point in time, when we said most guys aren't dealing with BBWs, right? That's not true. Average men are dealing with them these days.
I can agree that I feel like
What's dealing with?
a lot of people in our community, we're getting back to, the roots. I feel like there is a shift happening, and we're appreciating our people with our features and embracing a lot more. I don't know, maybe it could be just a me thing, but I would agree that we have gotten far removed. I think I've really noticed and experienced it more kind of a few years ago, early 90s, early 2000s, where you just heard it a lot in music, you saw it a lot in television and all that. So
And your question, Rose, relationships and marriage in pursuit of that.
Oh shit! You see it in TV and television because those types of women are rare. It's not because they're the furthest thing from black. It's because it's not often you see a black woman with light eyes and light skin, or a dark skinned woman with light eyes and curly hair. It's rare. So it's not just because they're the furthest thing from black. It's because they are exotic, which gives them the look. And then when you're trying to build something, a TV show, an artist, or you're trying to build a model, the rarer the model, the better. That's why some of like those girls with the super dark skin, the girls like, it looks like she's almost blue.
Yeah,
like her skin is just naturally that dark. That's why she's one of the highest paid models in the world, because she is rare.
So you're saying just in general, it's better to have a rare looking person in mainstream media to sell, even though those rare looking people may present themselves as the black people, right? They are very black adjacent, but you're saying just feature wise and image wise, it's best to present a rare looking type of black person that may have lighter skin or lighter eyes and longer hair, and that brown skin, like what black people look like a full black person, isn't good enough to market. Is that what you're saying?
No, that's Cap. It's still Cap. Whoopi Goldberg, Oprah Winfrey. What's the Angela Bassett?
Willie. I
didn't say anything that sounded like that, or that should make someone with the basic grasp of the English language think what I meant.
You start over Willie because you was muted.
What I said was, and again, that for this, you said media companies and shit, the reason why they do that is because their goal is to get eyes on the screen. And unfortunately, for women who don't have the aesthetic, the more attractive women tend to be, as far as viewers go, are the women they don't see often. So they are going to get the dark-skinned girl with the light eyes and the curly hair. They're going to get the light-skinned girl with the curly eyes and the dark skin hair over a regularly attractive black woman, because that's what they need to do. It's a business.
So do you
if
think
you're talking about like what men are exalting, men, we see, okay, let's just say everybody on the panel is beautiful. We see y'all every day. We see y'all's beautiful every day. It's not far-fetched for men to see a new girl come that's light-skinned mixed with curly hair, but half black and something, a Blasian chick, and then gravitate because she's new, she's unknown, she's unfamiliar. There's nothing wrong with that.
A question, Willie. So do you think that because what you're saying is in the media and mainstream, it's rare, light skin, it's beautiful, and that's what we see, right? It's kind of like this is the standard of beauty. Do you think that trickles down in conditioned society?
You broke up.
We are the consumers.
Stop. You broke up. Just start back from like you said what we see, and then you broke up. We couldn't hear you.
So what we see in the media, like you said, is the rare beauty, the light skin, the long hair, the light eyes. Do you think that media that pushes that, it trickles down into, you know, the everyday person, and then we view what a standard of beauty is? Could that perhaps be why Miss Candace feels that she may have the desirability but not the pretty? Because even in the media, they're not representing her as beautiful. They're representing the rare Black person that she may not identify with. Could you maybe think that that kind of conditions society?
I wouldn't say that it conditions society, but I would say it definitely influences. I think there's a Sinners used a woman of Candace's build and highlighted her very well, made her the love interest from, you know, for Michael B. Jordan. I think it was Smoke. Like that wasn't
Really?
what you would expect to see in a movie, where them highlighting a natural woman in that state to be the main character's love interest.
Yeah.
Nobody saw that coming. So there are some people who do it, but they also just tend to look like us. The majority of people who control these things don't look like us, but they do sell to us. And they understand what we will pay attention to and what we will buy. That's why, for example, like, you know, everybody was like, oh, Ella May can really sing. And then they saw her and then she blew up. Ella May had been singing for a long time. She had a shit ton of music out before she started doing like the visuals. And then when people would put that aesthetic, that light skinned girl with the good hair and the pretty eyes to the voice, her popularity shot up. And it's not just based off her talent.
Do you think representation matters though, when the everyday consumer looks like brown, dark, light, small, big, and when we see mass media and they're only representing one type, do you think that matters and that could have a negative impact on society?
I think it could have an impact on the younger people for sure.
Can I add on top of you?
That's the most fragile people we should shield from that, don't you think? Like we should make sure the children aren't influenced in that way and understand what he is and not be conditioned by mass media because
I don't
perpetuating.
It's crazy how you agree with all the same shit I said just when somebody else say it.
And what
Because
does that
I
say
made the
about
same
people
fucking
that
argument
when
about
they
the whole Lotto situation. I literally made this same argument about Lotto, and you was like, "Oh well, you know, old niggas shouldn't be worried about it anyway." And I
wasn't here
said
for
directly,
yeah, I didn't know. My bad.
yeah, well, no, Willie. Again, it just comes to show you that people too stupid to understand that they agreeing with me. They just don't like to agree with me. Well, just real quick, man, and I'm gonna get up out of here. Shout out to everybody. Before I go, again, man. Now we having this whole colorism conversation, and it's
Oh,
not
you don't think
even.
colorism is real?
Yeah, it's not. It's not fucking
Oh,
real.
okay.
It's
Well,
not
you
at
know
all.
what?
It's
I
not at
forgot who
all.
we was talking to. This,
It's not fucking
and I also
real.
don't think police brutality is a thing. So
It's not that
I'm
neither.
really not
That
surprised
neither. That
that
neither.
you wouldn't think
That
colorism.
neither. Somebody that ain't even been locked up a day in their fucking life complaining about some shit they don't know nothing about.
I
Oh
don't
wow.
understand that analogy. Like,
Anyway,
just because a
like I
person
said,
hasn't been
man,
locked up, that
the
doesn't mean
fact
that
of the
you can't be
matter,
aware of systemic
the
racism
fact,
and
I'm
police
about to leave so you can
brutality.
shut the hell up
You
so I
start to
can go.
acknowledge what
You can
other
shut the hell
people
up
in
so
what
I can go.
society has been going
So like
through.
I said,
So
right?
just
Like nobody can
young
even hear you with
about
that weak ass
reality
mic you got. You
drama.
just talking just to be talking. Nobody can hear you. Shit,
But
I'm
I
drowning
guess
you
that's
out.
the
So you
plan.
just wasting your breath. So we can just keep doing this because I know they can't hear you over me. So
Why
again, you can
not?
just keep
Why
wasting your
not
breath and being
feel
stupid.
about what's
But it
real?
is what it is. So like I was saying, right? The whole thing of this, bro. What did she say? Candace, what was your terminology again, love? Desirability politics.
Desirability
Yeah,
politics.
desirability politics, right? Again, man, I just no, okay. I've never seen a man like Mont gave the example. An attractive woman is an attractive woman, regardless of fucking skin tone, regardless of whatever, right? Now, I think the weight part plays a bit into it because every dude may not like a larger woman or whatnot, right? You know what I'm saying? But yeah, Lauren Hill is just gorgeous. Okay. Lauren Hill, I think everybody thinks is highly attractive. She's always been dark. She's always been natural. She's always been, you know, whatever what she was, right? Not a lot of makeup, not a lot of whatever. Late as
She
fuck.
cool.
But you know what I'm saying? So that's what I'm saying. Angela Bassett, the same thing. A lot of these women that are darker women, it's just blasphemous to act like those women don't get their due and don't get their appreciation for their beauty, right? Now you can feel everybody can feel the way they want to feel, but I think what happens is especially being that the vast majority of black people are darker tone, be they brown or dark, right? It's bananas to say that, oh, no one likes the darker women because of the lighter women and they get all the shine. No, that's fucking stupid.
Well, that's what
At
Willie
least
said.
70, at least 70%, at least 70%. No, that's not what Willie said.
He
That's
did
not what
say
Willie said
that.
at
He
all.
did say
That's not what he said.
the rare
You're a
looking.
horrible
He did say
listener.
the
So I don't
extremely
need you to
darker women.
to poorly interpret what he said, okay? But you know your comprehension
It's not
skills are like
in there, bro.
elementary, right? I'm
I don't know
sorry,
what
preschool.
take shots at me
But
like
anyway, I'm let me wrap this shit up, man.
you start making
But at the end of the day, this Candace Love,
making sense.
the next time a nigga say you pretty for a dark skinned girl, can you just get it on camera? Again, I'm not calling you no liar. I don't know you from anything, but please record that because I cannot believe a grown ass man would have a conversation with you on some you're pretty for a dark skinned girl in 2026.
Hey, fantastic. The dudes that said it, they in Jacksonville.
Fantastic. Before you leave,
you in Jack? Oh, whoa. You in Jacks?
Yes.
Yeah, nah, I know you lying.
Nah.
Hey,
excuse?
Fantastic.
I'm in Jacks.
To say this last thing.
Jacks,
Hey,
they say anything in
but
Jacksonville,
yeah.
bro.
No, Jacksonville niggas say some wild shit, but pretty for a dark skin girl.
Like, and if
She not lying, fantastic.
If we're gonna keep it a bean,
not a
like
lie.
they say that about me and about my daughter. Like it's weird. People
Not
treat us
lying,
very weird.
fantastic.
Bro, I was in Jacksonville with my son, and this lady said it was a white lady. So this is how you know they say crazy shit. She said that's a cute little muddy baby.
What?
She was 90, so like obviously I knew.
Yeah. She called people boy and shit, man.
Yeah,
y'all have a good night, man.
And she said this shit and like she didn't even flinch. Like, yeah, that's a cute little muddy baby. I'm like, wait a minute, bit. Okay. So you can't. I don't put shit past being said in Jacksonville. Jacksonville is that's a wild place.
Wow.
Question. When I know, like for me, like because everybody talk about the beauty standard and all that. I know for me, growing up, my beauty standard was the women that I saw on videos. Like I used to watch MTV Jams. I used to watch 106 in Park. Like so, when I think about the women that I found attractive, it was all different colors of black women. Like, you know, like when I think about like, you remember that Pharrell video with that dark skinned girl? I remember her vividly. I remember who else? The mystical Shake It Fat. Like what? Like all them girls in that video. Like I remember so many brown skin, dark skin, light skin, all of them. Like you know, like the beauty standard for me was all different types of women. Like I can Bria Miles. Oh my god, like she one of the most beautiful women ever from my experience.
See, you're a different type of nigga, bro. I can't never give. I can't.
So
unless it's like more than 30 years ago, I can't go. I will never verbally give somebody props like that. Like I'm not saying nobody.
What you mean, Will? What you mean?
Hold on, y'all. 1 second. I'm gonna let Jazz go. Jazz, after you go, I'm gonna read the super chats, and then I gotta get to this. I gotta get to this lotto stuff. So go ahead, Jazz.
And I gotta go. But no, what I'm saying is it's a beautiful thing to hear y'all say this is y'all preference, this is what y'all find attractive. But even like what the actresses that Fantastic had named, they will all tell you a story of colorism that they've experienced being in the industry. So it's not a matter of what you all find attractive as the consumer of mass media. It is how mass media perpetuates what a beauty standard is, and how a lot of darker skinned women, especially in the media, go through different things because of their skin color. So I just think it just all ties into, it's one thing for y'all to desire it, but it's another thing when it's marketed and it's the standard and it doesn't represent, you know, everyone. But that's
my put up here a good point. I mean, when I think about it, like, so my stepmother, who like I was raised with her and my father, she looks like Vanessa Williams. And then when I look at the women that I've dated, man, you might
Yo,
be
Willie, somebody brought up a good one. Somebody said the girl from the Outcast, I like the way you move video.
Oh yeah, she was tough.
Crazy.
Yeah. That was I like the way you move. That's Outcast.
I like the way you move.
Oh yeah, she was tough.
Yeah, all right, y'all. I gotta read these super chats and we gotta get to this lotto discussion real quick. Hold on. All right, so
listen, I'm not gonna be here for the lotto part. It's 3:00 in the morning and I gotta pretend like I gotta be a daddy in the morning.
All right.
I'm gonna slide off soon too. But what's up with Lotto? What
We're gonna talk. We talking about why single motherhood being glorified, because Lotto essentially pregnant by 21. 21 essentially is married, and the general consensus is that that's a good thing. That's basically glorifying another single mother. You know, another woman having a baby out of wedlock is part of the conversation essentially.
All right.
And then having a child with a married man. Super chat, brother Numzy with the super sticker $3. Shout out to you, brother Numzy. OG Alpha 26 said, "Did you know aesthetics means nothing to the blind? Character and wisdom should outrank anything we can consume from pleasure or preferences." Shout out to OG with the $5 super chat. Tiffany KT with the $20 super chat says, "Candace had to step out of the bushes for you, boo. You are beautiful. Believe that. Beyond size and society noise. Be healthy, yes, but never speak against yourself. I can tell you've never had a problem snatching a man's soul."
Whoa.
Snatch the soul. Shang Tsung, she said, "You
Jesus.
out here Mortal Kombat style." Okay, shout out to Tiffany KT with the $20 super chat. And Candace, the soul snatcher, need to be her new name. All right, we got OG Alpha 26 with the $2 super chat saying Willie Lynch did a great job blinding us. He did follow that up with another $2 super chat and says, "Is black unity a thing or is it a convenience?" He
They
did
need to
follow
change
that up.
that nigga's name because I take offense to being referenced in this Willie Lynch shit.
Oh, well, he probably need to change that a little bit. Then OG's followed that up with another $2 super chat and says, "My black queen is my life partner. Damn her looks." And then he finally finishes with another $2 super chat and says, "Character and wisdom over beauty is what God loves." Shout out to OG Alpha 26. Shout out to all y'all with the super chats, man. Keep them coming. The link is in the description if you want to pull up, man, because we about to have this lotto conversation real quick. We're gonna go through these lines of questioning with the ladies and gentlemen.
I got an alarm set so I can put some more money up so night can't come back up even if I drop.
I'm not about to get into Willie's pettiness. All right. We're not doing this.
I'm just trying to protect y'all, man. That's it.
So my question would be this real quick, Samson. You want to keep it going if a month and we'll drop off, or do you want to save it for tomorrow? I think it'd be a good conversation.
I guess it depends. Like, ladies, y'all want to have this conversation, or y'all want to hold it to tomorrow? Candace and Jay, y'all want to have
save me some money and I'll spend it tomorrow.
I think it would be good if we have it tomorrow so more people can chime in if these two gentlemen are going to drop off.
All right.
And I'll be here for the start tomorrow, Samson. You know,
Okay.
I was double booked tonight.
Okay. Jay, you gonna pull up tomorrow with us?
I can pull up tomorrow.
Good.
I appreciate y'all. Amen. I appreciate all y'all pulling up. It's been real. Shout out to Summer with the $5 super chat closing us out. She said, "Great panel, y'all. Be blessed." Summer, we're gonna pick up on this tomorrow, y'all. Come back, pull up on us tomorrow. You know we're going live every night. We are out of there. Out of there.
All right, y'all. Y'all have a good one.